Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justice. There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go, man. All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's happening, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's time for triple header hockey for the first time ever in the history of, I guess we'll call it BC. Yeah, we'll call it BC. We have 3 professional sports hockey clubs playing back to back to back. In fact, on top of that, they're all overlapping. It's going to be chaos. If you looked at the description of this video, I don't even know if I might die. You know, I might keel over. We'll see what happens, but we've got a lot to watch. So we're going to talk about what we're going to do because there's so much going on. 3 hockey games, like I said. So number 1, we have, as you can see right beside me, we've got the Montréal Victoire versus the Vancouver Goldeneyes. So PWHL action to start. It's going to be at the Pacific Coliseum today. Once that game is it's almost done, we're going to jump over to the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners because they're playing out in Abbotsford at 2 o'clock. And then after that, we're going to jump on over to the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. So there's going to be a lot of hockey today. I wasn't sure if I was going to do this because overlapping games are really hard to do, but we're going to do it. So it's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. Okay. So let's go over the plan because I'm going to get ahead of myself too much before we get into this thing. But let's talk about what we're going to do today. And I literally might even just bring up my own YouTube description because I don't know if I can figure this all out on the top of my head. So let's have a look here. All right. So we're going to start off with, like I said, the the Montreal Victoire versus the Vancouver Goldeneyes. So we're going to say hello to all the beautiful people in chat that are already here waiting for these 3 games to get started. We're going to start there. We're going to go through the Goldeneyes lineup, which I'm very happy they put it out this morning. So we are going to go through the Goldeneyes starting lineup. So that should be fun too. You'll get to see everyone who's playing. So during the first intermission of the Goldeneyes game, we are going to do a review with Dustin Boydell. So Dustin Boydell will be by. We're going to review Abbotsford Canucks game last night. So they played against the Roadrunners last night. So we're going to give you guys all the information you need to know about that game during the first intermission of the Goldeneyes game. Then during the second intermission of the Goldeneyes game, we're going to do Abby's pregame show. I know, it's crazy. So we're going to do the Abbotsford pregame show during the second intermission. We're going to go through the stats you want, but you don't really need. And we're going to do the Abby Canucks lineup if they put it up. We'll see what happens. Then once we're done with the Montreal versus Vancouver game, we're going to move on to watch the Abbotsford versus Tucson game. And during the first intermission of that, we're going to give you a wrap on the Goldeneyes game. Then during the second intermission of the Abbotsford Canucks game, we're going to do the Vancouver Canucks pregame show. We're going to do the stats you want, but you don't really need. I guess we can bring up the thing we normally do here. Yeah, there it is. So there's me, there's Dustin, there's our newest guest from the Spit Sports Show on YouTube. His name is Elijah, so he's going to be joining us tonight. So for the here, let's go Abbotsford. There we go. This is the Abbotsford one. So stats you want, but you don't really need. We'll do the Canucks starting lineup, the Abbotsford Canucks. During the first intermission, we're going to review the Vancouver Goldeneyes. Oh, this looks like trash. What is that? Oh, there, okay, that looks better. All right, we're going to go through the Goldeneyes game in the first intermission. We're going to go through the Vancouver Canucks game in the second intermission. And then post-game, it's literally going to be the Vancouver Canucks game. And then in the Vancouver Canucks game, we're going to say hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat. We're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. We're going to do the Canucks starting lineup. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by, and we're going to go through the Abbotsford Canucks game. And then during the second intermission of this game, that's when Elijah Ford, he's going to be joining us from the Spitz Sports Show. So he's going to be brand new on the show. And then during the post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be by, and we will go through the entire day, probably, all of the games. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be anarchy, but it is going to be a lot of fun. So like I said, we're starting off with the Vancouver Goldeneyes versus the Montreal Victoire. Then we're moving into the Abby Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners. And then we're moving into the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. So it is going to be a full day of hockey here on Triple Header Hockey on Nothing is Perfect. So anyone new who's here, thank you very much for stopping by. We're generally a Vancouver Canucks
YouTube channel, but we do cover other things. Like we covered the Four Nations Face-Off. We'll be covering, thinking about doing the gold medal game for the World Juniors. We're going to be doing Abbotsford Canucks games throughout the year. We've done, I think this will be our third Goldeneyes game that we've covered. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And then we'll do the Olympics too. So if you have not done it yet, the other thing I always like to remind everyone is you need to remember to turn on your gifted memberships. Before we get into saying hello to you beautiful people, let's show everyone how you turn on gifted memberships, okay? So, number one step, look below me. Oh, that bird is right there. Okay, yep. And then, let's just restart this. Oh my God. Okay, hang on. Let's go back to the beginning. Right below me, there's going to be a join button. You're going to click on that join button. It's going to bring you over to memberships. There's some 3 dots there. Click on those 3 dots. Will bring you down to gift membership settings. You're going to click on that, and then you're going to allow gifted memberships, because there's a very real chance that at some point, one of these gentlemen right here, Major or Hunter, is going to be donating gifted memberships. And if you have your gifted memberships turned on, bam, free gifted membership. So make sure you do that. So welcome, welcome, welcome to Nothing is Perfect. There's me. I'm using all the custom emojis. You got Dobby, Learn the Rules, Trevor Linden, Swear Jar, Goal, Big Mac, Coconut Flow, Jake Steaks Hockey, Wave, Crystal, Rusty and Dusty, Artie, Too Evil, Hunter, Goldeneyes, Major, Tank. There it all is. And then Evelyn's here. What's up, Evelyn? Dobby. Been here since the last stream ended. What? I hope you had a sleep. I hope you had a good old nap while you were here. Too evil. And then Big Mac's like, too evil. And Evelyn's like, hi, Big Mac. And then Zach's here and he's like, go Leafs. Hey guys, says Bobby, People's First Yukon. Evelyn's here. Hi. Hey, everyone, says Fangirl. What's up, Fangirl? Nice to see you. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Big Mac. Hi, Zach. Hi, Evelyn. Hi, Calvin. Russ is going to be a desiccated husk by the end of this. I'm going to be a husk of a man. No, we'll see how it goes. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So welcome back, Michael Chow. Nice to see you, my dude. Always good to have you in chat. Swerve and Irvin's in the chat. Good, beautiful morning, says Swerve and Irvin. Nice to have you, my dude. Fangirl says, hi, Michael. Hi, Irvin. And then Irvin's just like, and he's doing the face too. Big Mac's like, yo, what's shaking, everyone? And then Fangirl's like, hey, Big Mac. What's up, Fangirl, says Big Mac. I watched Home Alone 2 last night. Made for a good laugh. Yeah, I love that movie. Both the first 2 Home Alones are great. Have you seen the videos of like if the bad guys actually get their hands on Kevin McAllister? Oh, pretty funny. Calvin 99 Charlie, that's awesome. Jake Paul finally got knocked out, but props to him though. Yeah, I heard. What did he break? He broke both his jaws, eh? I guess he broke both sides. Because sometimes if you get hit in the mouth, you'll break like the one side, but apparently he has broken both of his jaws. So that is gonna be a terrible recovery. I heard about that, Calvin. I'm not a huge Paul Brothers fan at all. Fair enough, Fangirl. Swervin, was that your first time, Fangirl? Watching Home Alone 2? I jumped into that fight just in time to watch the 5th and 6th round. Jake got wrecked, says Big Mac. Jake Paul finally fought a real fight. Not rigged? Question mark. Have they been rigged? Is that what we're going with? Okay, actually, I'm going to switch my TV over now because we are about to get into the Goldeneyes game. If you guys are wanting to watch the Goldeneyes game, it is on CBC today. So if you want to have your own feed, you will have to turn over to CBC. Oh, Calvin99 Charlie saying he was here first. Calvin99 Charlie, you are here. I'm sorry, my computer wasn't turned on. I have to turn on my computer before the comments. I was here first. You are correct. And you were like, Trevor Linden. Coconuts Glow. Wave. And then Calvin's like, hopefully I'm awake in 4 hours. Laugh out loud. There, I got you, Calvin. I got you, my dude. All right. Nope, Irvin, I just watched Home Alone 2 a lot. Oh, yeah, cool. Home Alone is the best Christmas movie. Nope. The best Christmas movie ever is Die Hard. All right, we're making a poll question. What is the best Christmas movie ever? Question mark. All right. So we're going to have Home Alone or sequels. Die Hard. What else? Scrooge or Grinch. There's your first poll question. What's the best Christmas movie ever? If you don't have one of the options that you like in there, just put it in chat and say my favorite Christmas movie is, and then the movie. So there it is, your first poll question of the day. What is the best Christmas movie of all time? Home Alone 1 or 2, Die Hard, Scrooge, or The Grinch. And for Scrooge, whatever version you want. For The Grinch, whatever version you want. Die Hard 1 is the only option though. So the buddy could have killed Jake way quicker. More. What's up, more Q4K? Let's get it on. 100%. What's up, my dude? Welcome back to the stream. And then Evelyn's like, wave. Let's get it on. Bow, chicka, wow, bow, bow. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Wow. Let's get it on. Agreed, Irvin. Home Alone and 1 and 2 are superior to the other Home Alones. Yep. Laugh out loud. We don't acknowledge the other ones. They should make Home Alone 3 with Kevin McAllister now, right? Like with Kevin McAllister as an adult. That'd be funny. True, Irvin. Home Sweet Home Alone is the GOAT. Come on, guys. Oh my God. What was that? Like Home Alone 7 or something? JK. Ha ha ha. It's pronounced Tucson Roadrunners. Tucson. Tucson. Got a Tucson in. Jake finally faced an opponent and got his jaw broken. Russ, it was a double broken. Russ said it was double broken. Yeah, that's what I heard. Fangirl says Home Alone 4 was the absolute worst. The one with the technology to open doors, you had to say door open or something. Weird. Michael Zhao, you have to overpronounce the Victoire. Victoire. Yeah, sorry, I messed it up. I've been trying. It's going to mess me up too. I'm going to just keep on wanting to call them the Victoire, Victoria, Montreal or something like that. Abby 142 last night. Yep. We'll talk about that more in the first intermission with Dustin. Every other Jake Paul boxing match was a joke. Victoire. Nope, not that one. Woodley got knocked out by Anderson Silva. Laugh out loud. Russ uses Google Sheets for everything. I do. I love Google Sheets. It's so much fun. WWE and others are very dangerous. Seems like as dangerous as the NFL, the NHL. Yeah. Olympics? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to cover some Olympics. I don't know if we can get away with not covering it. Russ, is the stream acting up or is that my Wi-Fi? Does anyone else have any problems? Fangirl says stream is fine for me, Calvin. I'm going to assume it's the latter. Yeah. Come on, turn on your gifts. We just want to give you a little treat. Major already donated memberships this morning on Clay's. That's funny. Too evil, too evil, too evil. And Zach is just like, Laugh out loud. I'm such a child, says Calvin99 Charlie, laughing and crying. Trevor Linden, bro, they're all rigged. Home Alone 2 was totally rigged. Not this fight. This fight was an actual fight. It was on Netflix. All those other guys got paid $20 million to take the L. Fair enough. Pixelated Zeventag is here and he's still asleep. What's up, Jay? Nice to see you, my dude. What's up, my dude? Big Mac says 100% diehard. Macaulay don't know what he's talking about. Yep. I love Jim Carrey, so I'm going with the Grinch because of Pretty Reckless. Fair enough. Well, the best would be The Nightmare Before Christmas, but Die Hard, solid number 2. Fair enough. Correct, Calvin, says Big Mac. None of the above. Not a movie guy, says Pixelated Zeventag. Get him as an adult with his kid at home alone. Laugh out loud. Star Wars Christmas special. Oh my God. That was probably one of the biggest disasters of a movie ever, right? I heard the kid doesn't even know his dad in the Home Alone kid. Laugh out loud. All right. Let's quickly hop on over and have a look at the Goldeneyes standings Let's have a look at that, shall we? All right. Yes, we can do that. All right. So right now, the Goldeneyes sit 4th in the league. They played 6 games. They are 2 regulation wins, 1 overtime win, and 3 losses. So essentially, they're 3-3, right? They've got 12 goals for, 16 against. When it comes to the special teams in this league, they are sitting in 4th as well. They've got a power play that's clipping at a 15.4% rate. And then if we're looking at the penalty kill, not too much below Victoria. See ya, that's what I told you. I'm going to call them Victoire. The Vancouver Goldeneyes are at 90.9% on penalty kill. So they're in 5th place. So the Goldeneyes power play and PK are hovering right around the middle of the league right now. As you can see, Montreal has only played 4 games, and so has Seattle. So get that off there. So, but the overall standings: Boston Fleet 5-0 with 1 loss. Right, looking really, really good. Minnesota 2nd place. Montreal is 4th. Montreal's 3rd. Vancouver's 4th. Seattle's 5th. Toronto's 6th. 7th is New York Sirens and the Ottawa Charge. The second best team last year, losing in the finals, is in last place right now. Back to the bar. Let's have a quick look at the Goldeneyes lineup, shall we? So, starting on your top line today, we have Jen Gardner with Gabby Rosenthal and Abby Boreen as your top line. Your second line, Katie Chan getting her first goal recently, Hannah Miller and Michaela Kava playing together. Then we have Michelle Karvinen, Anna Segedy, and Taras Vanisova. And then Brooke McQuigg, Darcy Lapan, and Izzy Daniel rounding out the top 4 lines for the Vancouver Goldeneyes. And then if we're looking at the defense, they have changed up the pairs a little bit. Today we're having Melissa Chanel Watkins and Sophie Jakes as the top pair. Your second pair is Madison Samaskevich and then Ashton Bell, the captain of the team. And then Claire Thompson and Sydney Baird will be your bottom pair. And then the 7th defenseman is going to be Sydney Baird. Wait. Did I? Oh, that's right. And then Emirates Mashmeyer will start for the Goldeneyes tonight. And then Kristen Campbell will be the backup for the Goldeneyes this afternoon. Did I just see what I think I just saw? I think it's weird. Did I do something weird? Why? I have Sydney Baird on here twice. What's wrong with me? That's not correct. Let's check this out. I'm giving you false information, guys. I don't want to do that. Ah, yes, I didn't update the last one. That's what it was. It's Emma Greco on the bottom pair, not Sydney Baird. Sorry about that, guys. I will update that on the card right now. All right, there we go. Let's try that again. All right, so we got Chanel Watkins, Sophie Jakes as your top pair. Your second pair is Madison Samaskevich, Ashton Bell, captain of the team. Then you got Claire Thompson and Emma Greco playing on the bottom pair. And then the 7th defenseman is Sydney Baird. So that is correct, like that. It is still Mashmeyer starting, and then it is also backup is Campbell. All right, they are already lining up at center ice, so let's get this thing started here. The Vancouver Goldeneyes versus the Montreal Victoire. You love to see it. Let's update this so it's on the proper period. First period of play. This is the first contest of the year between these two teams. So it'll be the first game ever between the Vancouver club and the Montreal club. Vancouver wins the opening draw. They'll dump it up the ice. Actually, it comes in offside, so they'll have to tag up as that pass got blocked. Pass up to the blue line, tipped in. Again, if you guys want to see this game yourselves, it is on CBC today, okay? So check out CBC if you need to. Montreal flips it out to the neutral zone. They'll pick it up there, bring it over the Vancouver blue line, and they'll come in offside. So that is an offside call against Montreal. The faceoff will come outside the Vancouver blue line, and we're into the action. Vancouver is undefeated on home ice, so everyone should know that. And since we have a moment here, I might as well do it. I'd like to propose a toast to Evolve! Play back underway. Montreal throws the puck into the Vancouver zone. Vancouver picks it up, turning the puck up. They'll start out slowly. Pass, high one, out of the reach of the intended target. But coming back on a good back check for the Vancouver Goldeneyes, Karvinen gets the puck down the ice. Montreal passes the puck up to the far side boards. Across the zone. Puck comes off the stick. Vancouver will pick it up. They'll play it back in their own zone. Now a pass handled well there. That was good there by Vanisova. Good shot towards the net by Vancouver. Montreal will dump it down in. Jakes picks it up. She'll play it around the boards for a defenseman. And then the pass out. The Vancouver player was being interfered with, so the puck goes all the way down the ice. No icing on that one. Montreal moves the puck out of their own zone again. Loses it right in the neutral zone, but two of them will pick it up and they'll skate it in, dumping into the corner. Picked up there by Vancouver. Jakes throws a little body check, jars the puck free. Puck squirts into the corner on the near side. They try and play it up the boards. Vancouver player goes down under check. That was Darcy Lepan going down. Shot to the front of net. Mashmeyer makes her first save of the game. And the puck will get cleared down the ice 2 minutes into this game. Russ, can you get a too good emote for the ones who don't drink? Too good! Laughing and crying. Yeah, we might be able to do that. I think I have an idea. Plays back underway. Oh, puck gets thrown in offside, so Vancouver will have to tag up. Montreal picks it up. They'll play it all the way down, tipping it into the Vancouver zone. Mashmeyer will actually glove it with a member of the Victoire bearing down on her. 17:31 left to go in the first period of play. Couple shots on either side. I probably shouldn't be doing this while I'm live, but here we are. Because Calvin wanted it, so here we are. All right, face off in the Vancouver zone, 17:31 left to go. Scramble draw. Vancouver will step through and pick it up, try and bring it back down the boards. They end up working it there. And they'll skate it in behind the net. Hannah Miller in on the forecheck. Katie Chan can come over the puck, and the Montreal Victoire will skate out through center. Good speed. Cutting across the top of the slot. Shot to the front of the net. The puck gets deflected to the side. Mashmeyer, I don't think even had to make a save on that one. Gardner in behind the net. Comes up the boards, looks to the middle, skates through the face-off circle, now in behind the net, comes around, looks to the front of the net, passes back to high slot. Thompson with a shot to the front of the net. That one looks like it might even hit the Vancouver player in front. Jakes knocks the puck down at the blue line. She'll chop it into the corner. Good forecheck there by the Vancouver Goldeneyes. They'll jar the puck free behind the net, pass out front to the top of the face-off circle, shot to the front of the net, and a save there by Montreal, and they'll clear the puck out into the neutral zone to relieve the pressure. You'll love to see it. Oh, a shot goes just wide of the net. Vancouver buzzing in the offensive zone right now at this nooner at the Pacific Coliseum. Plays it back to the blue line, pass across, top of the face-off shot to the front of the net. Pass in behind the net, deflects off a skate. That'll squirt free. Montreal will pick it up. They'll skate it in behind their own net. Turning back in behind their own goal. Pass out. Ooh, and then one of the Montreal players goes down, and then looks like it's getting a little rough out there. One of the Montreal players going after the Vancouver player. Now they take the puck through the neutral zone. Skate in, shot to the front of the net. Mashmeyer makes a save. Rebound gets cleared to the side. And they'll clear it off the boards all the way down the ice, all the way back into the Montreal zone. Puck into the neutral zone. Montreal plays it back. Ends up giving it away. Vancouver moves in with shot to the front of the net. Save there by Montreal. Another shot to the front of the net. A good save there by the Montreal goaltender. Puck in the corner, pinned to the boards there. Jarred free. Montreal will skate in behind their own net to pick it up, playing it up the near side boards. Montreal gets it out to the neutral zone. They'll pick it up, skating in, top the faceoff circle. Shot goes wide of the net. Now the puck comes all the way back to the blue line. They'll keep it in there for a minute, but it'll get chopped back out by Vancouver. Puck right in front of the Montreal bench. In danger of having too many ladies on the ice. Pass down low into the slot. Give and go. Mashmeyer makes a save. Rebound comes out and another chop towards the front of the net. Mashmeyer will cover the puck and get the whistle. I didn't even start the clock. Oh my God, I'm failing you. 14:15 left to go in the first period of play. Action at both ends of the ice. The Montreal player in the slot didn't get everything she wanted on that shot. So, yeah, good physicality to start this. An extra shove while she's shoving her while she's down, eh? Face off in the Montreal zone. Okay. Oh my gosh. Clean draw and a shot to the front of the net. And Mashmeyer makes a save. Oh my gosh. Just a clean win right there. And then Mashmeyer not being fooled at all. Shot through a crowd. She managed to get her blocker on it and hangs on for no whistle. Montreal jumps on the draw, so they'll get waved out. There is one, Calvin. Crystal's too good. What would be the emote if there was one? Crystal can't be it. She has an emote already. Laugh out loud. Calvin's like, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes. And Big Mac's like, too evil, too evil, too evil. Goldeneyes. Sophie Jakes plays the puck. Pass out ahead of the play. Vancouver skates onto it. Shot to the front of the net. Gets blocked and goes wide. Montreal plays the puck out to the neutral zone. Claire Thompson picks it up. She'll fire it right back in. One of her teammates was trapped offside, so they'll have to tag up. Montreal has a minute to recover. Montreal keeps it behind the net. Now they'll start out slowly, pass across the zone, in through the neutral zone. Good speed over the blue line. Looking to the front of the net, right in the slot. Shot, blockered away by Mashmeyer. Puck into the front of the net. Mashmeyer makes a save with 12:57 left to go in this first period of play. Vancouver did carry the play to start this game, but the last couple shifts, Montreal has turned things up. They've gotten a couple good chances now. And the action is up and down. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. That we're almost there. I almost have your too good emoji ready to go for you. All right. Ah, yes. All right, that should work, guys. It's gonna have to reset your you have to reset your chat. So you have to leave the stream and come back in, but theoretically, you should have a too good emoji now in the chat. Let's have a look. Yep, there it is. Too good! There it is. Just for you, Calvin. Just like that, eh? We stayed with the South Park theme for that one. People absolutely got on Logan Paul's tush when he teamed up with Mr. Beast to do Lunchly, which apparently is basically a Lunchable or something looks the same with meat and stuff. Yeah, laugh out loud, tush. No, it's Kush, laugh out loud. Cool fact, Macaulay Culkin has 2 kids with Brenda Song, who played London Tipton in The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody and Sweet Life on Deck. Interesting. So all these actors getting together, eh? Yeah, just like that. New emoji. Boom, 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 boom. Calvin's laughing and crying. He has risen. Thanks, Russ. Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Play back underway. Montreal wins the draw back to the blue line. Plays it down low into the corner. Puck back up to the blue line. Oh, and then Vancouver tried to chip it past the defender. Now a big hit on the boards there. Montreal comes up with it. Now they got a pass down low across the slot. The Montreal player on the other side could not receive it. Vancouver will play it up to the neutral zone, trying to turn things back up. Claire Thompson, drag move, brings it down the boards. Gets checked, though, at the last second, so she couldn't keep her sweet moves going. Vancouver gets hit behind the net, gives up the puck. Montreal will try and play it up, but yeah, that one gets blocked. Puck squirts out all the way into the neutral zone. Vancouver's changing. They'll dump it in deep. Samoskevich dumps it in deep. Too evil, too good, too evil, too good, too evil, too good, too evil, too good, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. How long is Sarah Nurse out for? It's going to be another couple weeks. They said last week that they will reassess her in a couple weeks. So I would say it's going to be at least the new year before Sarah Nurse is back, Calvin. Imagine meeting the most beautiful woman and then you got your back to her apartment and it smells like old hockey gear. And that would be an even better thing, right? Right, Swervin? Oh, pass out front right through one of the Vancouver players. Oh, a shot to the front of the net, blockered away there. Looks like they've got Abstrider in net for Montreal. Vancouver keeps it in, shot to the front of the net with Vanasova getting a shot off, and Abstrider will hang on to it. Ladies getting into it now. Laughing at each other there. You love to see it. Let's go Goldeneyes, says Fangirl. What's up? What's up, Fangirl? Calvin 99 Charlie, is Vancouver Goldeneyes main color is yellowish brown? I don't know. I haven't really decided. I think it's blue. I think blue might be their main color. That's what they wear at home, so might be a safe bet. Play back underway. Vancouver at the blue line. I didn't stop the clock, so we're going to have to add some time on. Vancouver around into the face-off circle. Katie Chan loses it for a minute. She'll pick it back up. She'll play it back. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Abstrider. Abstrider. Sandra Abstrider. Or like a mustard type yellow color. You're awesome, Russ, says Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, my dude. I appreciate you. $2 dono going straight to Dobby's College Education Fund, Calvin99 Charlie. Puck in the corner of the Vancouver zone. Vancouver will skate out with it. Pass in the middle. over the blue line. Almost offside there. Puck in behind Montreal's net. Montreal plays it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by Jakes. She'll dump it in. Abstrider stops behind her net. Her teammate comes in and plays it up the boards. Montreal works it out to the neutral zone. All the way down into the Vancouver zone. Skating back to pick it up. Hannah Miller starts out, passes up the boards. Long pass out for Katie. It was a Hail Mary. Katie Chan couldn't handle it. Puck into the corner. Puck up the boards. Back to the blue line. Kept in there. Vancouver chops it down the boards. Now Montreal pokes the puck out. Skating down one-on-one to the front of the net. Shot to the front of the net. Mashmeyer makes the save. Puck ends up behind the net. Montreal comes up with it. They'll play it back to the blue line. Ooh, and the shot goes wide of the net. Bounces up the end boards and then comes out front, and Mashmeyer will hop on it, cover that puck, and get a whistle. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's gold for Goldeneyes. Let's to No Frills. You're going to No Frills now, eh? I'd love to see the clerk's reaction if you actually do show them. Laugh out loud. Are you there? Are you there right now? Am I supposed to be dancing for the No Frills lady? It's funny how James Cebulski has been in broadcasting for decades, but it's only recently that people are latching onto him because his PWHL work. Yeah, and he was he's been doing the voiceover play-by-play for NHL series as well for quite a while too, Michael Chow. But James Cebulski has always been kind of a local sports guy, but I guess now he'll be getting more of a national presence because he's been calling these games for the Vancouver Goldeneyes. So very cool. Jason Nager, Christmas Chronicles on top. That's your favorite one? Christmas Chronicles. What's Christmas Chronicles? Christmas Chronicles. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen this one. It's a Netflix movie, eh? It's with Kurt Russell and a couple of kids. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this one. Or maybe I did. Oh. I think James Cebulski is a girl. He screams way too much compared to that other lady of the NHL games. What do you mean? You don't like his excitement level? It's blue and bronze trim. Yeah. And then just a little bit of gold in there. Calvin, hi! I missed home last week. Canada, 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 Canada. Scrooge never got a vote. No one likes Scrooge. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. Just got to the store. I'll let you know. Thank you, Swervin. Let me know. Faceoff will be in the Vancouver zone. Hannah Miller lines up to take it. She wins it to the side, but the linesman will say it was dropped unfairly, and they're waving out the Montreal player. So I don't understand this. If you're waving out the Montreal player and Vancouver won the draw anyways, why are you making them redo it? Oh, and then Montreal right off the face-off. Back. Shot dribbles through Mashmeyer. See what I'm saying? Why do you redo that face-off, bruh? That's so dumb. Montreal scores the first goal of the game today. You hate to see it. That's a 1-0 lead for the Montreal Victoire. Oh, Mashmeyer waved at it with her glove, but it might have been a rolling puck. I think it deflected down maybe, and then right through Mashmeyer, right underneath the glove, right above the pad, and managed to make it through a crowd. It probably did hit someone in front because it was rolling when it got to the net. All right, plays back underway. Vancouver takes the puck into the Montreal zone. Shot to the front of the net, deflects wide, chop to the front. Vancouver trying to bring it up into the top of the net, but Montreal will play it out to the neutral zone. Vancouver steps up in the neutral zone, chops it into the Montreal side of their blue line. Puck rolls in towards Mashmeyer, picked up there, though, by Ashton Bell, the captain, who plays it up the board. She'll lose it, though. Montreal will play it back to the blue line. Picked up there by Jen Gardner. She'll start out. She'll flip it into the far side corner. Skating in on it. Vancouver goes in on the forecheck. Looks like Vancouver's changing. So good work there by Vancouver to just keep the puck deep while they change. Now they'll try and hem Montreal in. Puck gets shot in behind the net. Picked up there. They play it back to the blue line. Puck shot towards the front of the net. That one gets knocked down just inside the faceoff circle. Montreal plays it up the far side boards. Back to the blue line. Kept in there. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide off of a shin pad and into the corner. Good work there by Vanisova to come in, throwing her weight around. Battling with two Montreal players, trying to come out with it. Now she gets some support. But Montreal now has 4 people in the corner, and they'll come up with it. Can't keep it in at the blue line. Chanel Watkins, she'll play it across the blue line. Getting it up to the red line. Vancouver dumps it in. Montreal will pick it up in their own zone. Playing it out to the neutral zone. Swear jar. Is this first swear jar? Calvin using picture-in-picture. I have seen Russ dancing above my PC points card. Barcode. Jason, what? Is Irvin actually does show them should get her to donate $1. Laugh out loud. And then there's the $1. Dance, Russ. There you go. $1 donut to get me to dance, I guess. Russ could be dancing for tips. Laugh out loud. Hannah Miller trying to dig the puck out of her own feet. Right in the slot. Couldn't get a shot off. No surprise, it was MPP 29. MPP 29. Yeah. Marie-Philippe Poulin. One of the GOATs. Of course, you're right about that one, Jay. Marie-Philippe Poulin. Vancouver brings the puck in. Now they get taken down. Big hit there. She's down in the corner now. Montreal will turn the puck up the other way. 4 of them over the blue line. They end up losing it in the slot. Vancouver turns things back the other way. Now it's going to be a 2-on-1. A very open 2-on-1. Vancouver, now it's a 3-on-1. And a good back check by Montreal to get back and prevent that shot from even making it to the net. Diving to knock that puck away from Vancouver. Unfortunate for the Vancouver fans. Great for Montreal. Or him. Laugh out loud. Oof. Mash probably wants that one back, says Michael Chow. Possible. Jen Gartner getting taken down in the corner. Feeling that one. Like she took a hip right to the side of the head and then she fell backwards into the boards. Took a minute to get up. That one did not feel good. And then a very good back check there by Montreal to get there and knock that puck away. What effort there from the captain. Again, Marie-Philippe Poulin. Come on, Goldeneyes, score! Laughing and crying, Irvin. Avoid Revelstoke, BC if you guys can. It's a tourist trap. The only thing I enjoy when I was there was Train Museum. It's $40 for the gondola thing. Holy cow. Puck back to the Montreal blue line. Vancouver will have to backtrack into the neutral zone. Now they'll pass up to the blue line. Puck into the Montreal zone. Less than 6 minutes left to go in this first period of play. 1-0. Montreal leads Vancouver at the Pacific Coliseum. Calvin Hyde! Her teammates call her Pooh. Seriously. I can see that. Montreal flips the puck into the near side corner in the Vancouver zone. Puck chopped up the near side boards. Picked up there. Vancouver starts out. Now they'll dump it in and start a change. Montreal picks it up behind their own net. Light forecheck from Segedy. Almost comes up with the puck there, but Montreal does well to get back to prevent that shot from getting off. Puck dumped into the Vancouver zone. Mashmeyer cues it up behind the net. Vancouver plays it up the boards. Intercepted there by Montreal. Shot to the front of that. That one goes well wide. Marie-Philippe Poulin, Captain Canada this upcoming Olympics. Yeah. The GOAT! Vanisova dumps in and off the boards. Takes a hit for her troubles. She's getting into it. Vancouver deeks to the middle. Good play over the blue line. Now a pass down low looking for it. Shot gets blocked. Vancouver comes in, plays it in behind the net. I don't think the other Vancouver player was aware of what was going to happen there, so she didn't go behind the net. Montreal dumps it in, ends up behind Mashmeyer's net. Kava chops to the side, picked up by Jake. She'll play it up for Katie Chan, who takes a hit and gives the puck away. Montreal takes a shot. That one gets blocked by Jakes, and she'll start out. She'll pass over for Kava. Kava loses the puck right at the blue line, and that's going to be offside because she bobbled the puck right before she entered the zone. And there's 4:14 left to go in the first period of play. Calvin, hi, says Big Mac. How are you guys? Bobby, we're doing good. Fangirl says, I'm doing good, Bobby. And then Pixelated Zeven Talk says, Poo. P-O-U. Yeah. I'm doing Christmas shopping. Nice, Bobby. Goldeneyes have no finish, says Michael Chow. They look a little rusty right now, that's for sure. They usually have more finish than this. Be right back. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing? Good. I timed it well. All right. Face off won by Montreal. They'll dump the puck into the Vancouver zone. Chop to the side. Montreal picks it off the boards, throws it towards the front of the net. Mashmeyer makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Katie Chan picks it up. She'll play it up the boards. Gets the pass through to Kava. Kava takes a big hit. She goes down. Montreal plays the puck down the ice. That'll go all the way down into the Vancouver zone. And that is an icing call against Montreal. Learn the rules! Can we get some rule books out? We might need to get the French rule book out, because it is Montreal. Michaela Kava getting knocked down. Get knocked down by Gosling. Oh my goodness. Nicole Gosling with a big hit. Oh, sorry, my room's doing weird things. Claire Thompson picks it up. Dance time. Shot to the front of the net. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Sorry, I'm very white. I can't help myself. It's the way I was born. Irvin using his monthly membership message to his 9 months as a member for Swervin to get me to dance for the lady at the checkout. I don't know how long I have to dance for. Wow, I can watch because it's on CBC. You can, Leah Herring. Welcome, Leah Herring. Nice to see you. Oh, shot from the slot. Good pass out front. What a stop there. Montreal's goaltender coming up big. Pass to the middles. Vancouver brings it in. Centering feed out well out of the reach. Now a shot to the front of the net. Directed to the side easily by Abschreider. And with 2:19 left to go in the first period of play, the puck goes out of play. She missed it. Go again. Did I get it? Did I get it? All right, face off in the Montreal zone. One back by Hannah Miller. Shot to the front of the net, goes, deflects into the corner, far side. Hannah Miller trying to dig the puck out. Montreal comes up with it. Stick handling, plays the puck into the slot. Katie Chan could get a shot off as she intercepted that one right in the slot. Could have been a really good chance, but failed to get the shot off. Pass down, tipped away from the Montreal player into the Goldeneyes end. Picked up by Montreal. They'll play it out front. Oh, another good chance by the Montreal Victoire as they get a shot blocked. Shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked as well. Montreal plays the puck around the boards. Ends up going down into the near side corner. Picked up there over for Sophie Jakes. Jakes plays it out to the neutral zone for Katie Chan, and she'll tip it in. But that's going to be offside. So the faceoff will come all the way back down into the Vancouver zone. Perfect. Laugh out loud. We nailed it. And then Big Mac's got the French rulebook out. Oui, sacre bleu. Big Mac, sup Leah, almost time. The last game the Goldeneyes played was on Prime. Yeah, it's all over the place. Some of them are on Prime, some of them are on CBC, some of them are on Sportsnet, some of them are on TSN. Man, it is windy outside. Irvin walks slow, laugh out loud. Too good. Battle of the 2011 Cup Finals tonight, folks. Yep. It's like game like 50 something. Oh, tipped in front, just wide of the net. Vancouver with their best chance in a while. Minute left to go. Oh, a pass down low and it gets deflected right out front. Two bodies falling in front of the net. Montreal pick it up, chop it down into the neutral zone. Picked up there by Ashton Bell. She'll play it across the neutral zone. Goldeneyes bring it in, dump it deep. Claire Thompson can't skate onto it. Puck deflects into the corner. Now they'll battle for it. Back to the blue line. Claire Thompson throws it just wide of the net. 30 seconds left to go. Pass across. Watkins throws it wide of the net, hoping for a tip. No one there. Drag move, shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked as well. Vancouver pushing for a last-minute chance. Carvinen plays it up front. Shot. Blocked. Montreal player had it trapped between her knees. And then back to the blue line. Jakes with a shot to the front of the net and a glove save there with just under 3 seconds left to go. The goaltender, Abschreider, making a glove save. And then the period ends with an attempted shot, but gets blocked. And just like that, we're at the end of the first period of play. She did a double take when you were voguing. That's good. You got her. You got her attention. Had to use it for the first time. Big Mac got us the ones who don't drink a moat too good. Laugh out loud. Pixelated. Mamba number 5 playing in the arena. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Dance Russ. Crazy to think that only 2 players from the 2011 finals are still playing, Chris Tanev and that rat Brad Marchand. Too good. All right. Get my headset on. We gotta chat with Dustin now. So during this intermission, we're going to review the occurrences of the Abbotsford Canucks last night against the Tucson Roadrunners. So let's get Dustin on the line. I think we know what Dustin's favorite Christmas movie is. All right, guys, without further ado, not keeping you waiting on this one. In the middle of the afternoon, Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Good afternoon, sir. It's your favorite idiot. I'm here again. Whether chat likes it or not, here I am.
Sure, they're happy.
Also, I'm a little bit offended that Elf wasn't even on your list.
Yeah, fair enough. I felt a little bad.
I'm pretty upset about it.
So your mail-in vote is that Elf is your favorite movie?
Oh, I mean, how do you go wrong with it, right? Like, it's going to stand the test of time. It's just a classic. It's also filmed in Vancouver, so that, plays a little part in it. It's just such a cool movie. It's all about just loving each other and having some Christmas spirit and believing in a little bit of magic, especially this time of year when it's close to the end of the year and everybody's kind of just like, okay, I'm done with 25. Let's move into 2026. And so, I just love Elf and I just think it's really funny. I think it's an original one, which is, a lot of Christmas movies get recycled and the premise gets recycled. And so I just think it was an original concept, and they did a good job with like the forced perspective film work, right? They didn't use a lot of CGI. It's all kind of practical sets and everything. And so, even above and beyond the movie itself, the technical aspect is pretty impressive. So
yeah, love when
that's just me being a big nerd anyways.
Will Smith is already a big man, so when he looks even bigger amongst all the elves, it's even funnier, right? So
yeah,
love to see
absolutely.
It. Have you watched it already this year, or is it still on the list?
I've watched it already. Actually, my mom and dad went to the VSO performance last night with it, where they show the movie in the background and then the orchestra plays all the music for the movie instead of like having the movie. And she said she's never going to be able to watch it on TV again. It just won't be the same. So I was a little bit jealous of that one, but it's cool with the little Easter eggs and things. They pay homage to like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and then the kid from The Christmas Story is the head like toy maker elf. Like, just cool little things that it just makes it it sets it above all the other ones for me.
Still strange they're dropping Easter eggs in a Christmas movie, but
right.
Big Mac's like, Rusty and Dusty, this guy again, winky face. And then Calvin and Charlie's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. A KP
Jingle All the Way is a
Jingle
classic
All the Way,
too.
Yeah.
That's a brat of Vixie comic you without a listen. Just running down the road, reciting the names, trying to get to the radio station.
Yeah, so funny. Man, Arnold Schwarzenegger is good in everything. He is an absolute legend.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, like a really underrated actor considering everything he did. It's just he becomes a stereotype of himself, right? With his accent and everything. But just really good comedic actor, really good action star, and yeah.
Turbo
another
Man.
classic.
Trying to get that Turbo Man doll.
Yeah, and let's not forget Sinbad's incredible performance in that one as the villain postal worker, right?
Yeah.
Can never forget that.
He ends up with an actual bomb somehow. That's the moral of the story. It could be a bomb. Somebody started calling me, and then my phone stole the headset. Gosh darn it. It's probably just someone calling me to try and sell me something.
Absolutely.
So Abbotsford Canucks playing last night against the Tucson Roadrunners, and we talked about this earlier. The game actually felt very similar to the Vancouver Canucks game last night. Dustin, can you kind of run us through how things went for the Vancouver Canucks or the Abbotsford Canucks against the Tucson Roadrunners yesterday?
I mean, the only difference is they did open the scoring. Chase Wouters opened the scoring in this one with a nice pass from Vilmer Ulrichsen. He kind of was all alone in the slot, beating the Tucson goalie. But then it was Abby kind of got on their heels a little bit after that in the first period. And someone that's been missed dearly, and we talked about it early in the season, was his leadership was going to be missed, and that was Jet Wu. And, Tucson scored about 4 minutes after Abbotsford, but they were kind of all over Abby. The shots in the first period were 19-9 for Tucson. And 10 minutes into this game, Jet Wu went, "We're not doing this," and got in his second fight in as many games back. showing us all that wrist surgery is great and he has nothing to worry about, and gets in a fight. And, the next 10 minutes they survive, get out of the first period, come out in the second period. It's a little more back and forth, right? Abby's more into the game. Tucson ends up going up 2-1. However, they are able to tie it up on the power play with a nice shot from the blue line from Kirill Kudryavtsev, and finding Mackenzie McEachran on the doorstep for a beautiful tip to get a power play goal to even this one up going into the third period. And then in the third period, it was all Abbotsford. You could see the veterans and the guys coming back from injury. They're getting a more rounded lineup, and the structure that we talked about last year with Malhotra and utilizing a nice balance of veterans and young guys. He now has that mix again as the big Canucks get healthy and more of these AHL guys get sent back down. All Abbotsford. And 4 minutes into the third period, Jonathan Lekkerimäki, I mean, at the AHL level, like, this kid has shown everything he possibly can, right? He scores again, 3 games in a row since being assigned to Abbotsford on December 7th. You go back to the San Jose series in November, and he scored in both of those games as well. So he's actually scored in 5 straight AHL games for the Abby Canucks. Has an assist on the final goal of this one to Arshdeep Bains, who finished out the scoring around the 7-minute mark of the third period to seal the win for Abbotsford 4-2. Just the third period was really more of what we saw last year with the Calder team, and just everyone kind of cycling in, reloading, filling in defensively. The defensemen were allowed to kind of pinch in a little more, and everything just started to flow a little more towards the third period. And so I'm excited to see if that carries over into today. I imagine we see a lot of the same lineup this afternoon at 2:00, an hour away from puck drop there in Tucson. But yeah, Lekkerimäki, he just needs to be given a chance with the proper offensive spot, right? Like, he's a top 6 guy, and they keep putting him on the 4th line or on the 3rd line, and he's just not getting that chance to show what he can do offensively at the NHL level. And it's getting frustrating watching his development, because he really is too good for the AHL. And if you're going to keep playing him at the 4th line at the NHL level when you're supposed to be in a rebuild and you're supposed to be using your younger guys that are drafted for the purpose of offense and their shot, like, I don't understand why they call him up and try and turn him into this, like, checking grinder 3rd or 4th line guy, right? Like, the whole point of why he was picked and why they're developing the way they are is to use his shot and have another trigger guy at the NHL level and not have to rely so heavily on Brock Besser all the time. And so, it's just really great what he's doing. And even, the bounce back and forth between the NHL and not getting the opportunities in the NHL, he continues to push hard at the AHL level. And that's something that I really think is great about this kid's attitude, is he's not like shutting down like Klimovich did, right? Like, where kind of Klimovich has kind of become a ghost of himself this year compared to where he was last year. Lekkerimäki's still like, I'm going to show you I don't belong in the AHL. I belong in the NHL. And that's what he continues to do. His 200-foot play has been really good at the AHL level. And, defensively, he has played well at the NHL level. He's not really a liability out there. I just would like to see him played up the lineup and given that opportunity, or even on the first line power play, to get more shots at the NHL level. Because he's just, again, the structure issues with foot or something we could go on and on about. But I just think it's a good sign that he is able to dominate so well at that level. But it's this weird wish that I have to see him translate that to the NHL level. But in order to do that, he needs to be put in the right spot. So, for him, he's one of those weird transition fence guys. But I think as we continue in this hybrid rebuild, so to speak, if we see, Sherwood go out and we see Garland go out, that's 2 right wingers that could potentially leave this team. And then we'll likely see Lekkerimäki get his shot further up the lineup once those trades happen after the roster freeze that occurred last night. So, we got to keep a close eye on the trades because they're going to affect some of these bubble prospects like Lekkerimäki, like Victor Mancini. So, we'll have to see where it goes from here.
Yeah, big 4-2 victory for the Abbotsford Canucks over the Tucson Roadrunners. Like you said, you look at the first period, Tolopilo hanging on, making 18 saves out of 19 shots in the first period. So one of the big reasons that the Abbotsford Canucks were able to hang on to this game is because Tolopilo has stood tall down there and kept them in the game, giving them the opportunity to come back. Very similar to the presence that Demko provides to the Vancouver Canucks. But Tolopilo has just been solid. Like, outside of the injury, obviously, he was out for a little while, but anytime he's been in net, has he had a bad game yet this year? Go ahead and knock on wood there.
I wouldn't say he's had a bad game. I think maybe the first game back from injury, he was a little bit shaky and rusty, and then the second game shook off some of the cobwebs, and then from there, after the first 2 games back from injury, he's been unreal. And we saw it at the NHL level where he was way more stable, and I was more confident with him in the net when Demko was out than Lankinen. So moving forward, we have a lot of good prospects in the net. We've known that, but to see it come to fruition with a guy like Tolopilo, who doesn't have the same faults that Shelovs did, and is obviously a bigger body than Shelovs, I like what I see when it comes to the future. If they can find some way to maybe offload Kevin Lankinen and that contract that they signed him to for 5 years, because that's going to handcuff them when it comes to Tolopilo in the next year and a half, and like his next contract off the entry level. So curious to see what happens, but obviously nothing bad to say right now about his play for Abbotsford for sure.
Yeah. I wanted to touch on Vilmar Olofsson too, because obviously the first goal scored by Chase Wouters, that pass across the blue line, that nice feathered pass right onto the stick of Chase. Oh no, sorry. Chase Wouters did take it off his skate, but did well to just take it off the skate and get that good move in. Vilmar Olofsson once again has been taking strides to become a better and better player down there in Manny Malhotra's system.
Oh, absolutely. And he did a post-game interview after this game, and I really like the kid's attitude. He just says, whatever I'm asked, I go out there and try to do it my best, and once I get there, I try to do it better, is basically what he's saying in a nutshell. Like this kid does everything that the coaches ask him. He's starting to engage more physically and initiate the physical contact himself, which is giving him more space in the offensive zone. And so, I just really like what I see. He's so big and he's got hands like feathers, man. It's unreal. So I'm just really excited for more fans to get a look at him, maybe late in the season, depending on where we're at playoffs wise. If we're eliminated, I would love to see him get called up to play NHL for a few games to end out this year and just see if he can, kind of get comfortable for a few games before going into the summer, because then he'll know more what to work on in the off season. And then, going into next year, you have a 6'6", 200-pound guy probably going into next year that is ready to kind of come up to the NHL level and be a definite third-line winger with the, top six upside for sure.
Vilmar Olofsson, 6'6", up to 234 pounds now, listed on the AHL.com. So
he started this year at like 205.
Yeah. So he's put on some weight. This boy has definitely put it on, which you love to see. And as you mentioned, he's still only a young man drafted in 2023. So he's only 2 years away from his draft year and his first professional season. Did start a little rough, but as you mentioned lately, he's been, getting involved physically. He's been putting some pucks into the net. He's showing off those soft hands that you have. And for a guy that large with that soft hands, it could be a terrifying prospect for him to make his NHL debut pretty soon. But as we mentioned, the Vancouver Canucks are going to make the playoffs, and so are the Abbotsford Canucks. So who knows if he's even going to be able to play on the roster for the Vancouver Canucks.
Well, we'll talk about that more tonight, right? Like about the Vancouver Canucks and their next 14 games. Like, I sent you that graphic. So, we'll have to bring that up for the chat and be like, look, like there's a real possibility that they're not going to be thinking tank here at the midpoint of January.
Let's see. I've got it right here. Why not right now, Dustin? Why not?
Right now?
So this is what Dustin sent to me earlier. This is the schedule coming up. It's got Boston, Philly, San Jose, Seattle, Philly, Seattle, Boston, Buffalo, Detroit, Toronto, Montreal, Ottawa, Columbus, and Edmonton. And if you're looking at this list of players, right, like Boston's doing all right, but Philadelphia's look pretty good. San Jose, you never know what you're going to get. They're a defensive liability. Seattle's tanking. Philly again. Seattle's tanking. Boston's okay. Buffalo is the miserable Sabres fans team. So Detroit, who knows what you're going to get. Toronto's absolutely tanking. I don't think they like their coach. Montreal is struggling mightily right now. Columbus is struggling. Ottawa, you never know what you're going to get. And Edmonton, they've got like 2 AHL goalies playing for them. So you're very right. Over the course of the next month, leading up to January the 17th, the Vancouver Canucks could very easily, what do you think? Like win like
even if
6
they go
out of
10-4.
Yeah.
Like even if they go 10-4 in the next 14 games, because there's divisional games in there, like against Seattle, against Edmonton, like even today, if the Canucks win today and Chicago and Calgary lose, we jump to 27th ahead of Winnipeg, Chicago, Calgary. Like that's the mediocre NHL we're living in. And because fans of the Canucks live in a bubble, they just see we're in 32nd. It's over, tank it all, game over. We're only 6 points out of a playoff spot right now. And if we go 10-4 against those opponents, we'll be like in second, possibly first in the Pacific. It's absolutely crazy to think about, but it's just the reality that it is. As of right now, there's one top 10 team in the standings of the NHL, and that's Detroit in the next 14 games. So call me crazy, but the schedule on the second half heavily favors the Canucks.
Well, you look at it, and I mentioned this to you earlier. The Vancouver Canucks, for the longest time, were dead last. They were 32nd in the league for goals against per game. Now it's Columbus. In 3 games, the Vancouver Canucks have moved all the way up to 9th worst. So they have moved up 8 spots in just 3 games, are now down to 3.32 goals against per game. And if that trend continues, very likely they are going to jump over a lot of these teams that are slumping right now, like the Torontos, the Detroits, the Ottawas, right? So it could be very interesting to see what happens.
Absolutely.
Dustin, we don't see you again until the Boston versus Vancouver first intermission. So enjoy your afternoon. Enjoy the Goldeneyes game, and we'll chat again then, brother.
Absolutely. I'll be watching the first couple periods of the Abbey game before we get going for the Canucks. So I'll have a nice update for us in the first intermission, Canucks versus Bruins.
Perfect. Thanks, brother. We'll talk again soon.
Sounds good. Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. It's like they dropped the puck. Maybe they didn't like the way the puck was dropped or something like that. So they might be redoing that. Are they redoing the whole start of the period? They might be. Updated that now too. Yeah, they're gonna redo the face-off at center. They heard I wasn't ready to go, so here we are. Let's update this. Play is underway. Now we're into the second period of play. Puck in on Mashmeyer. She kicks it away high. Picked up on the boards by Montreal. They'll throw it around. Ends up going all the way up to the corner on the far side. Claire Thompson picks it up there. She'll stop up, plays it to the middle. That one gets tipped away from the intended target. So Vancouver has to skate onto it. Tries to play the puck out, gets into the neutral zone. Puck back to the Montreal blue line. They'll pick it up. They'll play all the way up to the Vancouver blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Mashmeyer with a right pad save. Rebound picked up there by the Goldeneyes. Puck brought back in. Montreal putting it into the slot. Can't get a shot off. Good defensive coverage there by the Goldeneyes. Now a shot to the front of that. That one deflects off both Ashton Bell standing in front and the lady she's checking. Now the rebound comes across to the front. Mashmeyer makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Mashmeyer extends the left pad. Puck is still loose. Shot to the front of net. Mashmeyer makes another save. Now the puck gets chopped. Blocked there. Mashmeyer with a couple of 5-alarm saves right there. Keeping it a 1-0 game here in the second period of play. Montreal put the puck back in. Kicked away there by the Vancouver defenseman. Playing it all the way down into the Montreal zone. And that's going to be icing if the puck was out of the reach of the intended target. And that faceoff will come all the way back down in the Goldeneyes zone. Mashmeyer with a couple of beautiful saves there. Trying to dig the puck out of a couple of feet. Can't get it there. And then makes another save just in good position on that last one. The face off. They don't like the way that one was dropped too. So they're going to start that one again. 18:31 left to go in the second period of play. That was very good, Dank Muffin. Laugh out loud. Phil Hartman is a genius. Ooh, oh, these cookies? Oh my God. Russ, what did you say? What did you say, Russell? I don't know. What did I say? I love that we still can call him Sinbad. That movie existed. He's Sinbad the comedian. Is that not his real name? I thought that was his real name. Vancouver plays the puck behind their own nets. Claire Thompson plays it out to the slot. That one deflects right to a Montreal stick. Now they have it in the slot. Shot to the front of the net. And not a great way to start the second period. Vancouver Goldeneyes, Claire Thompson plays the puck into the slot off of her teammate's back, which deflects directly to a Montreal stick. And they throw it past Mashmeyer and Dara Gregg getting the goal. Is it Dara Gregg's first goal of the season? No, second goal of the season for Dara Gregg. Yeah, very strange play by Claire Thompson. And then, man, just putting the Montreal team in a perfect position to score a goal. And they make no mistake and make it a 2-0 game with 18:12 left to go. In the second period of play, a rare error from Claire Thompson. She's now a -1 on the play. Larkamaki is a true quadruple A player. Yep. Ulrichsen will be pure Klapka. Wouldn't it be nice if we had a Klapka? Play back underway. Vancouver plays it into the neutral zone. Speed over the shot to the front of the net. Saved by the Montreal goaltender. Puck back to the blue line. Missed there by Abby. It was Chanel Watkins. Puck gets dumped in. Vancouver coming in on the forecheck. Plays it to the middle. Good play there. Katie Chan puts it down. Oh, and a deke to the backhand goes just wide of the net. Hannah Miller can't finish the job. Katie Chan picks it up. Speed sorts the front of that. Shot gets blocked. Goes in behind the net. Hannah Miller trying to get away. She's being pinned to the side of the net by her defender. Broken stick there by Montreal. Now they'll play it back behind the net. It has Greg from Skamura. Puck in behind the Vancouver net. Pass out to the side. Out to the blue line. Skating onto it with some speed. Jen Gardner brings it down. Ends up going to the front of the net. Gets checked at the last second. Puck into the corner. Jen Gardner comes in. She plays it back to the blue line. Pass down low. Shot off the side of the net. Had to take a second to handle the puck there on the side of the net. Now the puck gets scooped in behind. Picked up there by Abby Boreen. She'll play it back to the blue line. Now the puck over down to the faceoff circle. Puck into the slot. Shot goes wide off a shin pad. Puck in behind the net. Rosenthal battling there. Support comes in from Abby Boreen. Rosenthal and Boreen can't come up with the puck. Montreal play it up to their own blue line. Then they'll start out and they'll dump it right into their own bench. 16:26 left to go. Hannah Miller's going to want another chance at that one. Puck gets dumped in. Not icing for some reason. And then the puck just goes down low and she kicks it back up and gets it to the backhand, but kind of comes off the stick flat, just not quite the control. It was a bit of a rolling puck there. Now Vancouver throws it towards the front of the net. Abstrider makes the save. Puck back to the blue line. Ashton Bell throws it in front. That one gets blocked. Chopped down behind the net. Good forecheck there by Darcy Lapin. Puck up the boards, back to the blue line. Kept in there by Bell. Bell plays it down the boards. Picked up there. Back to Bell on the blue line. She'll play it across. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by a crowd of legs. Vancouver skates it into the corner. Montreal comes out with it. Ooh, and almost an interception there, but Montreal will do the job and get back into the Vancouver zone. Drag move, shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Puck off the end boards all the way back down into the Montreal zone. They'll play pass between their face-off dots there. Another big boy. We should look at his Jack Finley. Laugh out loud. Montreal chased the puck in. Claire Thompson blocks the pass in front. Now the puck goes down low, in behind the net. Montreal player falls to her knees, but plays it from her knees in behind. Puck in the corner. Skating through the faceoff circle with some space. Shot goes off the side of the net. Deflects into the corner. Good hit there by Vancouver's Teresa Vasanova. She loves throwing her weight around. Now they play up the boards. Kava plays to the middle. Taken there by Vasanova. Gets stopped at the blue line. Now Montreal turns it back the other way. 2-on-1 down low. Pass across, and Mashmeyer makes a save, but she can't hang on to it with the glove. Vancouver picks it up. They'll throw it down the ice. Rolling puck. Not quite enough for icing. Good weight on that one. Gosling will skate out of her own zone. Pass up to the blue line. Tipped in. Vancouver comes up with it there. Katie Chan sidesteps the check. Plays it up the boards. The Vancouver player goes down in a heat. We got a full-on rugby game in the corner. Katie Chan sitting on the puck. Now she's standing on it. Montreal plays it back to the blue line. Kept in there. Pass down in the slot. Shot to the front net. Mashmeyer makes a good save. Rebound comes out in front. Picked up by Vasanova. Plays it back to the blue line. Kept in there. Passed into the slot. Deflects off the skate. Katie Chan loses the puck for a second. Goes back to Montreal possession. They'll skate in. Good power move to the front. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. Right in between the knees. Now the puck in front. Mashmeyer can't come out with it. Loose puck. And the whistle is gone. 13:42 left to go in the second period of play. And Mashmeyer, I don't even know if she got the puck on that one, but Poulin with a good pass across and a bit of a muffin of a shot by Irving. But rebound control, not great there for Mashmeyer. That's why I said last stream, our division is trash at the moment. Yeah, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. And then Calvin's like, W, Rusty and Dusty show. And then everyone's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty to good. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty to good. To tank. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Rusty and Dusty. What does Sportsnet mean when they say alternate broadcast of the Canucks versus Bruins? Huh. Is it because the Canucks versus Bruins is not on CBC? That might be it. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like so. The Vancouver Canucks game tonight will not be on Hockey Night Canada, I guess. So it'll be on Sportsnet and Sportsnet 360. So those are your two options. Back to the bar. Let's have a look at the stats so far through this game. We haven't had a chance to update you guys on the stats. So 2-0 Montreal leads. Out shooting Vancouver heavily in the second period. 9-3 right now. My chat or my stream window just crashed, so we'll have to reload that. Oh, whoopsies. There we go. We're back up and running. Should still be working fine now, I guess. Let's see. Does this work? Yeah, there. That still works. Okay, cool. We're back up and running. It's weird, right? Sometimes YouTube just crashes on me. All right. Yeah, so 2-0 right now. Montreal leads, and they're out shooting Vancouver 19-12. Oh, they just took one way while we were looking at it. So it's now 18. So they have 8 shots, dominating to begin this second period, getting that early goal on a bad clear by Claire Thompson. No power plays yet, so we'll have to wait and see who gets the first power play of the game. But right now, Vancouver's looking for any kind of push as Montreal wins the draw. Shot towards the net, ends up going wide. Puck chopped up to the blue line, cleared back. Montreal picks it up. Puck down, Mashmeyer plays it in behind. Samaskevich plays it out for Katie Chan. Katie Chan puts the puck by Montreal. Keeps it in at the blue line now. Does well. Plays it down low for Hannah Miller. Hannah Miller plays it down low for Katie Chan. Katie Chan getting pinned to the boards behind the net. And Montreal will bring it out. The Montreal player actually dropped her stick to pin Katie Chan. Puck down low now. It's like the Vancouver player. Did she lose her helmet there? Looks like she took a heavy hit, though. Now she's got to go back to the bench. So 5-on-4 all of a sudden. Mashmeyer makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Chop back to her. And she'll grab that puck. Montreal coming out swinging. Lots of physicality in this game. These ladies are not messing around today. Hey, Calvin, thanks for unblocking me. And I'm sorry for doing what I did to make you block me, says Emmanuel. Welcome, Emmanuel. Nice to see you. How do you get unblocked? Sorry, kid, I have to block you. I'm not explaining anything if you don't know. Fangirl, it's Saturday. So, of course, Montreal, Toronto, and Sidney Crosby are more important than us. Yep. Vancouver hockey is starting to mean getting stuck in your own end for 3/4 of the game. Michael Chow, yes and no. Look at this. Gabby Rosenthal getting tossed out of the draw and just saying to the linesman, like, hey, can you like learn the rules, bro? Gabby Rosenthal is like, she's cheating on the draw. Poulin wins the draw back, shot to the front of that. Mashmeyer plays it to the side. That's so funny. I've never seen a player so adamant, even literally using her stick to like point out. She's just like, hey, her foot's supposed to be there. Why is her foot not right there? Puck all the way down the ice. Montreal has iced the puck. Tabernac. Sacre Bleu. Learn the rules. Vancouver looked pretty good last night. So weird. Emmanuel's not happy. Swervin's just out here laughing. Size is Michael Chow. Wait, Irvin, you're telling me we are getting the Bruins podcast instead? No. We'll still get it. $6.99 coming in from 10 Mile Bay. Too much rum and eggnog last night. Sorry, Rusty Dusty. All good, my dude. All good, my dude. I thought it might be something like that. I appreciate the $6.99, Dono. Thank you very much for the apology, brother. I appreciate you. We love you. We love you. Now, can you share the rum and eggnog? I'll take one off your hands. That'll help out, right? Big Mac says, thanks for the apology, 10 Mile. Hype! Yeah, hype. Montreal, 3-on-2, down low, pass in front, and Mashmeyer makes a big save right in the slot. Rebound comes out front. Montreal comes back over it. They'll play it into the top of the slot. Shot to the front of the net, deflected in front, and Mashmeyer comes up the save with 11:48 left to go. How's the hangover today, 10 Mile? How's it feeling? We appreciate you. I appreciate 10 Mile. That's why we just gave you a quick little timeout, you know? Hype, you're a good dude, says Big Mac. Just beers tonight. That's the thing, those rum and eggnogs, they can catch up to you, eh? Because you can't taste it as much. Play is underway. Montreal skates through the neutral zone, blocked by Vancouver, but Montreal will pick it up again, bringing it over the blue line with some speed, and the slot drops. And now the first penalty of the game is being called as Montreal trying to get the puck away, tripping a player. So the Vancouver Goldeneyes have a chance to make it work on the power play. So we'll update this first power play of the game, see what the Goldeneyes can do with it. Who is that? Sydney Baird getting tripped, trying to pick up the puck. And the Montreal Victoire All right. Montreal wins the ensuing draw, unfortunately. Vancouver will move out now over the blue line, and then miscommunication right at the blue line between Ashton Bell and Michelle Carvinen. So Vancouver will have to start from their own side of center again. Claire Thompson down the boards, far side. She looks back to the blue line, passes it there. Jen Gardner on the half boards, plays it down behind the net. Back to Jen Gardner. She'll play it across for Ashton Bell, outside of her reach. Now Montreal will step through. They've got a potential 2-on-1 shorthanded now. Claire Thompson getting walked down, pass across. Montreal can't connect with the pass. Claire Thompson looking like she might be. Claire Thompson looks like she's missing a step right now. Ashton Bell standing behind her own net with the puck, waiting for her team to change. Yeah, 2-0 Montreal. Come on, Goldeneyes, score. Will probably be on a BS alternative feed like Sportsnet 1 or 360. Yeah, Sportsnet 360. Hey, Swervin, what does Calvin hate me so much? Oh, wow. All right. Shot to the front of the net. Save by Ab Strider. And Montreal will pick up the rebound and clear it all the way down the ice. I think Vancouver maybe has one shot on this power play right now. It's not a very effective one so far because you haven't grown up yet. Yes, Sportsnet 360 has the actual broadcast. Sportsnet Pacific says alternative broadcast. When you said Schwarzenegger, it didn't sound quite right. I know. I'm getting tongue-tied. Tongue-tied. All right. Power play is now over. Vancouver fails to score on their first power play game to make this a closer one. They'll dump the puck in. Skating in on the forecheck. McQuigg gets there, throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. So they did not register a shot on that power play. I thought they might have, but it looked like it was probably going wide. Shot gets blocked in front. Montreal picks it up, plays it behind the net. Now back to the other side behind the net. They'll ring it around the boards. Shot to the front of the net. And Ab Strider will just hang on to it. Laugh out loud. Schwarzenegger. Canucks get no love. Apparently, Petey wasn't invited to Quentin Hughes' farewell dinner. Ah, yes, I thought it was a shot on that, but it actually went wide, which is unfortunate, Irvin. There is also a chance that Petey was unable to attend it due to personal reasons. I forgot to mention before I left, today's Abby's Canucks game will be available for free to all on YouTube social sites, including on all the social sites, including YouTube. Yeah. So we should mention that. You can watch the Abby Canucks game today, guys. You can see it with your own eyes. Thanks, Dustin. Like when we had Hughes, the NHL acted like he was meh. And now that he's with Kaprizov, he's marketed as an actual superstar. Yep. That's because he's playing in the Eastern time zone now. Cargo Pro. Cheers, Dustin. I'll check it out, says Connor Cahill. What's up, Connor Cahill? Welcome back, my dude. Nice to see you on this Saturday afternoon. You love to see it. What is crack? American marketing, that's why, Irvin. Yeah. Connor Gill, admittedly, that's Swervin Irvin. Vancouver just keeps giving reasons not to get the right type of attention. We always get given the wrong type. Yep. I'm not doing too bad, brother. Just looking forward to the game in Boston today. Hughes minutes have gone up in Minnesota. That's plus the Olympics is going to make for a broken down Hughes by the time the playoffs come around. Michael Chow, you might be right about that. He played 32 minutes the other night. It's crazy, right? First official day, we are not last in the league. Laugh out loud. You're right. It is a beautiful sight to see the Vancouver Canucks out of last place. They're now in 29th. Can you believe it? Oh, they're in 30th, sorry. They're 1 point behind Calgary. Back to the bar. Thank Puck, Dusty. I was just going off on to my mom that all the subscriptions I have to go on cable because the TSN sub doesn't have the Goldeneyes game. I'm pissed I got to have that. Vancouver wins the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Glove save ends up going off the side of the net. Vancouver picks it up behind. Plays it into the far side corner. Some more purpose here in the play of Vancouver Goldeneyes after failing to get a shot on the power play. Puck dropped. Poulin can't get to the puck. Puck all the way down the ice, beating out the icing call. Goldeneyes get there. Pass into the slot. Across! And batted out of the air. Jen Gardner couldn't finish the play. You'll love to see it, though. Montreal, unfortunately, will skate back out into the slot, putting it down into the corner. Picked up there. Vancouver plays it out to the blue line off of a skate. Now with some speed over Montreal's blue line, dumping it deep. Now Cava reads the play well, deflects the puck away. Now gets some help there. Puck back to the blue line. Jakes works to keep the puck in. Pass across into the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Goes just wide off of a shin pad. Vancouver picks up the rebound there. Some good shifts here. Jakes with a shot. Scores! The Vancouver Goldeneyes. Sophie Jakes. Slot shot from the blue line and beats the Montreal goaltender. And just like that, after a poor performance on the power play, the Goldeneyes come out swinging. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-goal game. Woo! 7:36 left to go in the second period. And the Vancouver Goldeneyes are on the board. Good pressure sustained for a couple shifts in a row. Puck back to the blue line. And Jakes just slaps it right through a crowd. I don't think Montreal's goaltender saw that at all. Poor Abstrider. Didn't see it. Perfect shot right through the crowd. Good screen in front, too. My goodness. You love to see it. Play back underway. Montreal gives up the shutout. Servin's like, Goldeneyes, 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 Goldeneyes. Too good! Goldeneye, 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 Goldeneye. Golden Eyes is Evelyn, Golden Eyes. And then Calvin's like, Golden Eyes goal, Golden Eyes goal, Golden Eyes goal, Golden Eyes goal. And Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. And then, Sorner's like, Sophie, Jakes, 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 Jakes takes hockey. Jake's the snake. Yeah, you love to see it. Baird throws a hit in the corner, separates the Montreal player from the puck. Luke Flyswater's here. What's up, Luke Flyswater? Golden Eyes, Golden Eyes, Golden Eyes. You love to see it. Nice shot from Sophie Jakes on the blue line. Top corner. Laugh out loud. So just like Pettersson, Sorvin, not a chance, man, because say we made the playoffs, Matthews didn't show up at that point when we needed. So just like Pettersson? I mean, like Pettersson was hurt in the playoffs. You got to give him that. 7 subscriptions, and half the time you got to buy a program. Grrr. If we win this game, we pass Calgary in the division. Wouldn't that be funny? That would be comical, really. I think Calgary plays tonight, too. Oh, 6 minutes left and a shot to the front of the net. Maschmeyer directs that one away. Picked up in the corner. Yeah, Calgary plays against the Goldeneyes tonight. So if Calgary wins, oh, Vancouver's iced the puck. Learn the rules. Yeah, so they'll have to beat the Goldeneyes tonight. If Calgary loses to the Flames, or if Calgary loses to the Goldeneyes and the Canucks win against Boston, then we jump over them in the division. Yeah. Get a VPN plan. Then you can watch the Goldeneyes probably cheaper than the streaming plan. Yeah. If you have a VPN, you can watch it on YouTube because you can pretend to be in America. Connor Gill, first time posting this. Goldeneyes, yay! And then Big Mac's like, fly swatter! Shot to the front of the net, deflected, puck to the side, back to the blue line. Montreal, another one towards the front of the net. That one goes high over the net, ends up coming all the way up the board's far side. Pass up to the half boards, pass down low behind the net, back to the corner, back to the blue line. Shot down low, tried to deflect it in front, couldn't get a stick on it though. Now Montreal buzzing after allowing the first goal against in the game. Pinned to the boards there. Good defensive play there by Vancouver, and they'll manage to get the puck all the way down the ice. Looks like Montreal tried to pass it back to the point. Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes. Let's go. We just got here. Hello, everyone. What's going on, Juliana? Nice to see you. I missed 2020 playoff Pedersen. Yeah. Bubble Pedersen was amazing. Nothing is perfect. We can pass them if we win when both teams have played the same amount of games. I think the Goldeneyes just came in offside. Whoopsies. And so the whistle will go. And they'll take a quick commercial break. 4:42 left to go in the second period of play. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. We can pass them if we win when both teams have played the same amount of games. So we have 1 point less. So if they win and we win, then we're still behind them. Right? Look at this. We have 31 points. They have 32 points. So if we both win, we're still behind them. Right? Right? Back to the bar. Jake's mouth was gaping wide open. No wonder why it got broken. No tension at all. Yep. Yeah, Irvin. SGA has been MIA. Calvin 99 Charlie, where's me Lucky Charms? Calvin 99 Charlie, so random, but I love it. Wish it in real life, though. Laugh out loud. I got tickets for the Goldeneyes game in April, and it was almost sold out already. That's crazy. I wonder if they're going to sell out every game, Leah. Not random, Calvin. Haha, you asked for him. Did you not remember? Yeah, I got it when you did the stream. This was just random. Laugh out loud. I love it, though. What a good mix for drinking at Christmas. What's a good mix for drinking at a Christmas party? Water. Water. That's the best way to do it. Because if you're drinking water as you go, then you don't have a hangover the next day. And nobody likes a hangover, especially the older you get. Already sweated it away. Oh my God, you already got over your hangover, bro? Whiskey, neat, and beer. Rum and eggnog swerving. Irish coffee. Hot chocolate with Fireball. Oh my God, hot chocolate with Fireball. That might actually be really good. B-52s. Oh no, Montreal comes in and scores a goal. 4:33 left to go. Crashing the net the whole time too. Restoring the 2-goal lead. That's what I get for reading chat too much. Face off at the blue line. Oh no, what a terrible giveaway there. A full breakaway there. Chanel Watkins giving the puck away to number 96, Minikova. And she comes in on the breakaway and jams it in the net. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-goal lead again for the Victoire. She went hard into the net too, so she might be getting checked out by the trainers right now. Maybe her skate got messed up a bit. Oh no, Mashmeyer couldn't make the save. But a terrible giveaway by Chanel Watkins, trying to play the puck to the middle. Not a great way to do it. Colorado have just lost just two games in regulation this season. Holy puck, they are scary good. Yeah. Oh man, she went face first into the post. She tripped over Mashmeyer and went face first into the post, deep to the back end, then to the forehand, and just slid it right into the middle of the net, and then fell face first into the net. That does not feel good. Fireball, laughing and crying. Yeah, lost. That used to be the bee's knees. Not everyone hates it. Laugh out loud. It's like she messed up the net. 4:37 left to go in the game now. Calvin, you never tried? This power play is royal paper towel soft. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Puck all the way down in the Montreal zone. Cava can't get to it. Vancouver, good forecheck, takes the puck free. Shot to the front of the net. Abstrider will make the save and hang on to it with 4:22 left to go in the second period of play. Fast moving second period too. Oh my God, it's only 1:35. And for good reason, Calvin. Fireball can be dangerous. Yep. The very first time I ever got drunk, it was Fireball. And let me tell you, it was not a good experience the next day. That was my high school drink, Irvin. Laugh out loud. Montreal wins another draw in their own zone, and they'll play it down the ice. Montreal trying to dig the puck out. Good forecheck by them. They do come up with it. Now they're coming down the boards. Plays at the front of the net. Vancouver digs the puck out of the corner. Puck squirts free. Montreal skates onto it. Now they'll play it behind the net. Intercepted there by Vancouver. Vancouver plays it behind their own net. Nashon Bell, the captain, will play it to the sideboards. Vancouver through the neutral zone. Taken down there. No call. Montreal plays it out into the neutral zone. They'll put it in deep. Mashmeyer comes out. Cues it up there. Bell plays it up the boards again into the neutral zone. Montreal chops it back towards the front of their own bench. Puck back into the Vancouver zone. Passed out. Skated over the blue line. Vancouver down the sideboards. Passed through the crease. Out the other side. Brooke McQuigg couldn't get a piece of it. Claire Thompson shoots it towards the front of the net. That one deflects off the goalie just wide. Good shot there by Claire Thompson. Puck up the boards, near side, kept in at the blue line. Pass across for Claire Thompson. Passes down for Jen Gardner, but she couldn't take a bouncing puck. Now the puck back to the blue line. Jen Gardner keeps it in there. Shot to the front of the net. Ooh, did it come out? What is it? Is it a penalty? Why'd they blow the whistle? Was it offside? Must be a penalty. Might be Montreal's first power play of the game here. Huh. Montreal gets a power play out of nowhere. I didn't even see it. The player in the box doesn't like it. Izzy Daniel. Izzy Daniel falls down in the corner and then takes down her player who checked her. So, yeah, let's add a power play clock to Montreal, and then they'll get their first power play, trying to extend the lead before the end of this second period of play. I don't know. I still like Fireballs to Swerve and Irvin. Their only team this season whose percentage is at least 0.8. Yeah, Colorado's damn good. Swerve and Irvin, sometimes after Friday night pickup hockey, we dip into Browns, into the Brown, aka Fireball. Clean win back to the blue line for Montreal, starting this power play with possession. Shot to the front of the net, blocked there by Jakes. Jakes now pins the puck to the corner. Rugby game breaks out there. McQuigg is there. Jakes, puck squirts free. Montreal passes right into the slot, but they couldn't handle it. Puck ends up on the near side boards. Good work there. LePan taking down her check. Puck up the boards, and Jakes will flip it all the way down the ice. Abstrider will cue it up there. Montreal will start out of their own zone. Over the red line. Dishes at the blue line. Skating down the boards. Pass to the middle. Tipped on net just wide. And the rebound will come off the end boards all the way in front. And Vancouver chops it down the ice. Will we see Berube shown the door in Toronto? The player looking like they've given up on playing for him. Yeah, I can imagine so. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Montreal, high slot, passes down to the faceoff circle near side. Pass across the other faceoff circle, too hot to handle. Bounces back to the blue line. Now Montreal passes outside the blue line, so they'll have to retreat and wait for all their teammates to get on side. They'll play it down the near side boards, try and chip it up front, ends up coming up the boards. Good work there by Hannah Miller to pin her lady to the boards. 3 Goldeneyes there. Ashton Bell now tries to pin it to the boards. They're fine, just keeping it on the boards there for the moment. Puck squirts free, back to the blue line, pass across to the top of the faceoff circle on the other side. Back to the blue line. Montreal starts a change. Pass or shot to the front of the net, blocked there by Sidney Baird. And then the puck gets chopped up the boards. Montreal picks it up. Referee gets in the way. Sidney Baird now plays it up the boards. And then Hannah Miller will chop it all the way down the ice. Comes up all the way behind the net. 1 minute left to go. Power play is over. So the Goldeneyes have managed to kill off the first power play they faced. Oh, and an interception at the blue line. Oh, and then just an errant pass into the slot. Oh, good work there to steal the puck back. Now she tries to pass it down low. Jen Gardner with a couple of no-look passes that ended up just being giveaways. So maybe Jen Gardner trying to get a little too fancy there. Puck behind the Vancouver net. They'll skate up, pass up to the blue line. Skated onto by Abby Boreen. She'll drop the puck there. Jakes into the slot. Shot gets blocked. Now Montreal picks it up. They're going to skate back. Looks like they're going to have a 2-on-1 possible, but they actually missed the pass. Puck goes all the way down. Shot to the front of the net. Mashmeyer makes a save on the side of the net. And just like that, it's the end of the period. End of the power play, end of the period, and we move into the second intermission. Vancouver Goldeneyes down 3-1 after a terrible giveaway in their own end. Ends up in the back of their net. All right, so I'm going to chat with you guys for a minute. We'll get caught up in chat, and then we're going to jump into the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks. I'm also going to see maybe they have the lineup out now. We'll have to wait and see. Did they put out their lineup yet? Abby has not posted their lineup yet, but we'll chat with you guys for a minute, and then we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abby Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners. Give it a whirl, Calvin. Some hot chocolate and Fireball. Matthews having possibly the worst season ever. Yep. Swerve nerds. Matthews also not exactly healthy. Hot cocoa! And then Fangirl's like, Goldeneyes, 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 Goldeneyes. This must be the goal. Hey, Fangirl, sorry, I missed this one. Woo! Says Michael Chow. Walk in the snow with Fireball spiked hot cocoa. Nothing better. Connor Gale, Swerve Irvin, even when he is healthy, he gives off Miller Vancouver vibes. He often looks like he can't get arsed to play. Like he can't be arsed to play. Fair enough. Finally, yeah. What a slapper, yeah. I don't do outside in winter, he says Leah Herring. That's fair enough. It does get chilly out. Bouncing puck too, yeah. Trade Sleepy 40 for Matthews. Is that what we're calling him now? Sleepy 40 instead of EP 40? Swerve and Irvin, to be fair, PD has only been there once or twice. Matthews has been there like 7 or 8 times. Yep, that is true. And how many rounds of playoffs has Matthews won? One? They won 1 round of the playoffs? Lol. Patterson's only been there twice, but they've already won more than Matthews. It's hilarious. Toronto is a black hole. I love pretending to be American. America! Mega! Make swerving great again. Crap, we're screwed. Swayman has 14 wins this season. Lankinen only has 4. Yeah, it probably will be Lankinen tonight, eh? I don't think they've announced it yet, but that would be a good guess that it will be Kevin Lankinen in net. Should be interesting to see if they change the lineup at all after a win, but you never know. I'm going to update this right now. But I'll check the Canucks lineup once we're getting closer to game time too. Obviously, when they do the warm-ups, they usually will let us know. Connor Cahill, what I mean is they've played 35 games, Russ, and we've played 34. So at least we should win. We can pass them if you catch my drift. Oh, okay. So if we win both games that we have in hand, if we win tonight and then we win the game in hand, then we pass them. Okay, now I understand. Took me a minute. Dope! Yeah, you're kidding me. Can't kid a kidder. Yeah, Montreal scoring off of a terrible giveaway. Fangirl, have faith in Lanky, please, says Connor Cahill. Please. Goldeneyes should collectively go into the box and feel shame. There's not enough space, my dude. There's not enough space. Guys, Hughes already has an assist against the Oilers. Are they playing right now? Yeah, the Wild are currently up. Yeah, Quinn Hughes setting up Boldy on the power play. Mangiapane, Connor McDavid scoring, and then Ryan Hartman taking the lead again. So look at this. First period. 5 goals in the first period between the Minnesota Wild and the Edmonton Oilers. Who's in net for Edmonton? Got Pickard in net. Hilarious. All right, back to the bar. Vodka water is my drink. I drink tequila water. So we're on the same page there, Leah. I will try Connor. Hopefully he plays well. He was out of form for sure, but he can rebound. Yep. Surprised how often I meet people who don't know about hot cocoa and Fireball. Bro, you need to get on Twitter and inform the nation about what we need to do. Hope he can, Connor. My workmate gave me an early Xmas gift. The towel he waved at the Goldeneyes openers. That's very cool, my dude. You weren't there, but you got it anyways. Shield, 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 shield. Holy cow, stop passing 50 times and take a shot, says Michael Chow. Who is this emoji? That's too good. That's South Park Jesus. So we've got South Park Satan and South Park Jesus. Does it work on this one? Yeah, South Park Jesus, South Park Satan. To evil and to good. To good, Juliana. For those who don't drink, laugh out loud. Yeah. So when I cheers to good or to evil, you guys can cheers to good. Calvin, Russell, can we get old Russ? Russ, can we get old Russ for the stream? Laugh out loud. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. What do you mean, old Russ? Was old Russ too drunk? Is that what you're saying? Coffee! Connor, did you know that the BC Lions have an Irishman, Ross Bolger, on the roster? I just figured it out, says Fangirl. We should draft that kid. Thanks, Calvin, says Juliana. Sten Schweinstein from Transylvania. Oh my God. Ryan H. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Demko play. How else do we tank if he's healthy? Fair enough, right? There's me, Too Evil. Too good, Too Evil. Yeah, I'm actually not Team Tank. Hopefully they can take care of Demko. Yeah. Fireball and Coco as he yells it from the mountaintops. I think everyone heard. I don't drink alcohol, booze, liquor, or water. You don't drink water, my dude? And then Swervin's using all the custom emojis. Dobby, Swear Jar, Coconut Slow, Crystal, Too Evil, Hunter. Oh no, that's Major. Learn the rules. Goal, Jake Sticks Hockey, Rusty and Dusty. Hunter, Tank, Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Wave, Artie, Goldeneyes, to good. Drunk Russ, laugh out loud, laughing and crying. We may have to revisit that. Maybe we'll do a members only stream. Because I was talking with Dustin too about maybe doing a members only Fortnite stream for you guys, but we'll see. So, Jay, what do you drink, my dude? The one who didn't really do play-by-play, laugh out loud. Just stood there and stared while drinking. Is that what you want? Oh, the good old days, eh? All right. Let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners. That game will get started in about 10 minutes time. So, change the colors too. Look at that. Oh, yeah, it looks good. All right. So, stats that you want, but you don't really need the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners. So, the Abbotsford Canucks playing on Saturday. let's change this. There we go. On Saturday, the Abbotsford Canucks have played on Saturday 98 times. This will be their 99th game. They're 52, 38, and 8. So they actually look pretty good. At home, they're played 45. They're 22, 18, and 5. They played a little bit more on the road on Saturday. They're 30, 20, and 3. So they're 4 games above 500 at home on Saturday, which is good. Playing on December the 20th, they've only played 3 times. All of them have been at home, and they're 2-1, right? So they're 2-1 at home on December the 20th. We're talking about the Canucks versus the Roadrunners. They've played 23 times. They're 11-11-1, so very even. And it's even funnier when you look at the overall. 11 times they've played in Abbotsford, they're 7-4-0. And then when they're playing in Tucson, they're 4-7-1. So it is essentially a flipped record, hence the 500 hockey. And again, if we're looking at the last 10 games these two teams have played, 4-5-1 the Canucks are against Tucson. They have scored 30 goals and allowed 32 goals against. So very, very close. And then the Canucks versus the Roadrunners on Saturdays, they've done it 11 times. The Canucks are 5-4-2 overall. In Abbotsford on Saturday, they're 2-1. And then away, they're 3-3-2. So again, 500. Again, very, very close between these two teams. So when we get into that game between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Tucson Roadrunners, we'll get into it once the third period is over between the Goldeneyes and the Victoire. So we'll update this again. Victoire. Yeah, but like I said, once this game is over, we will have the Tucson Roadrunners versus the Abbotsford Canucks. So we'll probably catch the end of the first period, probably, I'd say. But what we'll do is we'll then do a little nice bow on the Goldeneyes versus Victoire. All right, so just before this game gets back underway, I'm going to grab another coffee and some more water. So I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my God, you guys. My office is a disaster today. Okay, I'm back. Canucks need to stop Morgan Geeky team's leading scorer at 24 goals. What do you drink? Says Juliana. I mean, now you gotta add tally for the green folks can be to high times. You're a towel. You're a towel. Logan. What do you mean, bro? Regatta coffee, blue solo cup. Bro, I'm double fisting my dude. You should know that by now. But I got my official stream mug for whenever we're doing coffee because obviously I'm the Canucks #1 fan. Oh my God. Coffee! Oh my God. We're getting drunk, Russ? Laugh out loud. Would be hilarious. Laugh out loud. Also, drunk Fortnite killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Yes. 100%. W Dank Muffin for the suggestion. Laugh out loud. A few more emojis and we won't be able to do them all in one chat comment. Isn't that crazy? I think we're up to like, how many are we up to? We're up to a lot. I'm gonna give you 3 good reasons you should walk away. Number 1, look at that silly little stringy thing. We've been through this. It's a harp. That's a deep dive into South Park's past, eh, Big Mac? Stone to drink Fortnite. I'll download it. Laugh out loud. Tea, coffee, mix, or pop? Huh. I mean, technically tea has water in it. Emperor's New Groove. The Emperor's New Groove. I love that movie. Someone said I looked like the actor who plays the Emperor's New Groove's voice. Let's see. Did we get an Abby Canucks roster? It did not look like. It's so weird. The Abby Canucks are so... Sometimes they give me a lineup. Today they did not. Haha, right, Calvin? I couldn't resist. I just remember the harp part. Laugh out loud. No, he's got a point. I need to watch that movie. I haven't watched it in a few years. Demon Llama? Where? Too evil llama, 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 too evil llama. Laughing and crying, says Calvin 99 Charlie. I need a bowl turned into a gill. It's just very quiet in here. Besides me laughing, laugh out loud. And then Sorvin's like, I'm working on travel theme cake. Is it an airplane? Is it an airplane, or is it a train, or is it a bus, or is it a truck, or is it all of them? Is it all the kinds of travel? This is all in your head, Calvin. You've been in a coma since Pikachu used a thunderbolt to save you. I love it. That's funny. All right, I'm going to put I have so many screens. I've got 3 screens. Oh, they're already lining up. Oh my God, seriously. Give me some warning here. We're into the 3rd period. Oh, no, they're going to wave off the draw because they didn't like the way it was dropped. Now play is underway. All right. I have 3 screens on my computer. I've got the TV with the Goldeneyes game. Now I'm going to put the Abbotsford Canucks on my phone. Right? And I'm going to keep my eye on it. Vancouver plays the puck back in the neutral zone. One of their players gets taken down. Now they play it up to the blue line, skating in. 2 of them, 2-on-3. They wait for support. It arrives. Shot to the front of the net. And a good save there by the Montreal goaltender to keep it a 2-goal game. Strider looking good between the pipes for the Victoire. How do I put on the Abbotsford Canucks game again? I'm going to have to grab my charge cord from my phone too. Oh my God. Okay, Abbotsford Canucks. Should be getting underway pretty quick here. Play it on the phone. Where am I going to put it? Right here? Is that going to work? Oh yeah, look at that. Found the perfect spot for it. All right, plays back underway. Pass in the slot, blocked by Vancouver. Montreal plays it over to the sideboards near its side. Montreal does play it down the boards, but that gets intercepted. Good work there. Claire Thompson, reverse hit, takes down her check, and then she'll skate out over the blue line. Good puck handling there, right over the blue line. Drops the puck, shot to the front of the net, they score! Claire Thompson making up for a terrible play in the first period. And just like that, started the third period in the Vancouver Goldeneyes and made it a 1-goal game. See, I praised the Abstrider, and then bam, it's in the back of the net. I'm the ultimate jinx. Good work by Claire Thompson. Carries it all the way down the ice, over the blue line, drops it, and a good shot there. It looks like it might have even deflected in front. Did that go off of one of the Montreal? It might have gone off Tabin in front. But a good shot there by Cava. Yeah, it looks like the Montreal player. Oh no. Montreal. As a Dark Angelo tipping it into her own net. And the Vancouver Goldeneyes have made it a 1-goal game. Montreal brings the puck back in. They get a chance on net now. The puck goes to the side of the net. Montreal plays it back to the blue line. No one there to receive it. The puck glides all the way back down into their zone. Woo! What a start to this period for the Vancouver Goldeneyes. You'll love to see it. And then Fangirl's like, Goldeneyes, 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 Goldeneyes. And then Big Mac's like, Goldeneyes, 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 Goldeneyes. And Luke Flyslider's like, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes. Vancouver intercepts the puck in the offensive zone, plays it across the blue line. Shot by Jakes to the front of the net, tipped just wide. Puck squirts free. Katie Chan can't get a stick on it. And Montreal will pick it up and skate out through center. Juliana's like, Goldeneyes, 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 Goldeneyes. And then Evan's like, Goldeneyes, go! Goldeneyes, go! Goldeneyes, go! Goldeneyes score. 3-2 Montreal. Heck yes. Heck yes. All right. And I will, once it starts happening, once the Abbotsford game is on, I will have the scoreboard going for you too, to keep you guys up to date on that. You'll have to see it. Sorry, didn't make any sense there. Movie series, a few movies, movies, and I think that's it. Not counting Detective Pikachu, is Juliana. Juliana. Just laughing out here. Hit the 17-minute mark of the third period. Puck into the neutral zone. Knocked down by Vancouver's Samoskevich. She'll dump it into the Montreal zone. They'll take it behind their own net. Start out through the slot. Over their own blue line. Pass to the side. Good speed coming down the boards by Lauren Stacy. She takes it all the way down into the corner. She'll play it behind the net. Skating to it is Sydney Baird. She'll play it behind the net. That gets intercepted by Abby Roque. She'll play it up the boards, intercepted by Cava, plays to the middle, right through the slot by 2 players, almost to a Montreal player. And then it's some battle on the boards there. In the puck in behind the net. Good stick lift there by Montreal, and a good block on a pass back to the point. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Good stick by Vanasova to prevent that one from getting back. Now the puck gets blocked in the slot. The Goldeneyes will chop it down the ice, and that should be enough for icing with 16:02 left to go in this third period of play after an early goal from the Vancouver Goldeneyes. Scored by Michaela Kava, Claire Thompson, and Teresa Vanasova. There it is. Michelle Kava, Claire Thompson, and Teresa Vanasova. Claire Thompson doing lots of work on that play, so that was good to see. Back to the bar. Montreal wins the draw, plays it in behind the Vancouver net. Picked up there, played in front, shot to the front of the net. Mashmeyer kicks it away with a right pad. Vancouver will skate it out to center. They'll try and get it deep after the icing call, and they will manage to get it deep. Teresa Vanasova putting it deep. Intercepted in the neutral zone. Pass up. Vanasova loses the puck, gets knocked down. And then coming in, good work there by Darcy Lapan to knock her player down. And then the puck ends up below. Looks like it ended up underneath Teresa Vanasova. And she sits on it like a mother hen, and the whistle will go. I think Vanasova might be my favorite player on the team. I like the physical nature of her game, you know? She's not messing around out there. Coffee and fireball. Big mug of coffee. Yeah, it's a big one, eh? Play back underway. Montreal wins another draw. Do they keep track of faceoffs in this league? It feels like Montreal's winning the vast majority. Yeah. Oh, puck offside at the Vancouver blue line. 15:22 left to go. And then Montreal so far has won 22 of 39, so they're at 56.4%. So they are winning more faceoffs, which it did feel that way. So double fisting, usually pay extra for that kind of action. Cotton, yeah, fair enough. Puck chopped down the ice. Not enough for icing. Sophie Jake's first one in on it. Takes a hit for her troubles. Pass up the blue line, intercepted there by Montreal, but poked away by Vancouver. And they'll chop it the rest of the way down the ice. Montreal out of their own zone, turned back under the check of Hannah Miller. Intercepted by Katie Chan in center. She'll put it by her check. Vancouver skates onto it, picks it up, plays it, tries to play it back up the boards, but Claire Thompson with a shot. Montreal tries to clear it as it goes right to Claire Thompson. She gets the shot on net. And just like that, the goaltender for the Montreal Victoire will hold on to it for a whistle in her own zone. Okay, let's see here. So we'll move the... Oh, wait. The baby Canucks. Abby scoreboard. So we'll just keep it like this. So you can see. Oh, that's not accurate. Oh my God, what's happening? Montreal wins the draw in their own zone. And they'll play it all the way down into the Vancouver zone. 14:24 left to go. Vancouver flips it out to the neutral zone. Montreal picks it up there. They'll fight right back in. Mashmeyer comes out of her net. Plays it to the far side corner. Picked off by Montreal. Puck into the corner. Claire Thompson now picks it up. She'll start skating out. She'll just chop it out to the neutral zone. Abbotsford getting into the first period of play. Vancouver dumps it into the Montreal zone. Plays the puck behind the net. Intercepted by Montreal. And they'll start skating out. Spinning on the half boards. Playing to the far side. Now they'll play it into the Vancouver zone. It looks like it might have gone out of play at the Vancouver bench. So it looks like the faceoff will come just to the outside of the Vancouver blue line. Oh my gosh. A stimulant and a depressant. Ah, sorry, says Big Mac. Tor is here. I want to get stoned with two birds. Wouldn't that be cool? Hopefully I haven't been missing your guys' chat. When the YouTube crashed earlier, I didn't turn it on to the proper thing. Welcome, Tor. Nice to see you. Apparently, there is a Christmas movie called Love Actually. Don't think I'd watch it, sadly. Abbotsford pressing early in their game. Shot to the front of the net. And Tucson's goaltender had to make the save. I'll try and keep you guys as up to date on Abbotsford as I can. And then once this Montreal versus Vancouver game ends, we'll flip on over. If the Abbotsford Canucks are still in the first period of play, we'll see time-wise. Did you know tequila is the only alcohol that's a stimulant? What? Is that true? Did they put the lineup out for Abbotsford? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, so since we're in the commercial break, let's have a quick look. So you got Baines, Almond, and Leckermacki as a top line. Reichel is playing center with Mackenzie McEachran and Berard. You got Mueller back in the lineup playing with Ulrichsen and Waters. And then Jujar Kara centering a line with Kuntz and Kambites. That's going to be a rough and tumble line. And then you got Kudratsev playing with Mancini, Schultz playing with Minio, and Arntzen playing with Konishov. And then Patera starting tonight with Tolopilo backing up. I can say words. So there is your projected lineup for the Abbotsford Canucks today. Baines, Almond, Leckermacki, McEachran, Reichel, and Berard. Mueller with Ulrichsen and Waters on the wing. Kara, Kuntz, and Kambites. Kudratsev, Mancini, Schultz, Minio, Arntzen, and Konishov with Patera and Tolopilo. Obviously, Patera getting the start today. Back to the bar. Vancouver wins the draw at their own blue line. They'll pass up. Good pass there. Skating in. Shot to the front of the net. Easy save there for, sorry, I keep on Abstrider. I don't know what I want to call her, but it's not Abstrider. Sandra Abstrider. Loving that one easily. No rebound. It's 13:27 left to go in the third period now. Vancouver pushing to tie the game up. Scramble draw in the Montreal zone. Montreal digs it out of a pile and they'll start skating out. Skylar Irving dumps the puck into the corner. Her line mate skates onto it, comes out of the corner with it, plays it back to the blue line. Shot blocked. Good work there by Teresa Vanasova. That's a great movie. Love Actually, says Big Mac. Interesting, Big Mac. Heard mixed reviews on it, says Fangirl. Too evil, 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 says Daniel. Daniel's here and he's feeling evil. Vanasova. Good speed. Through the face-off circle, takes to the front of the net and gets a good shot off. But up to the task is Abstrider, who makes the save. My favorite player, Vanasova, with a dash to the front of the net. Claire Thompson now carries it down the boards, throws it in around behind the net, comes all the way to Michaela Cava, plays it across. Now Thompson with some space in the high slot with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Chopped on the rebound off the shin pads. Thompson plays it back to the blue line. Cava, stick handle, plays it down the boards, but that gets away from Hannah Miller. The puck will skip back into the neutral zone. Goldeneyes pick it up there. They'll play it across. Chanel Watkins can't get it deep. Puck into the corner. Montreal skates onto it, loses the puck in the corner. Vancouver's Katie Chan plays it up to the boards for Hannah Miller, who loses it right at her blue line, but turns and grabs it back. Plays the puck up for Katie Chan, who kept on going. Katie Chan plays it down low. But the intended target was moving away from the puck. And Karvinen plays it back to the blue line. Katie Chan keeps it in there. Shot to the front of the net, deflect well wide. Now another shot ends up deflecting in behind the net, all the way back up to the Vancouver blue line. Montreal will play it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call with 11:35 left to go. Yeah, Vancouver's Vanasova with a good foray. Tried to go short side. Number 13, which was my secondary number when I played hockey. Because not everyone had a jersey that had 35 on the back for a player. I cry every time I think of that, Calvin. Puck won by Vancouver. They played down the boards, intercepted by Montreal, and they'll start skating out after the icing call. They'll get to center and dump it in and start the change. Mashmeyer can't stop the puck behind her net. Puck squirts free. Montreal battles for it, trying to do some good work while she waits for her teammates to change, and they do manage to take back possession. They play the puck game behind the net, nobody there. And skating onto it, Ashton Bell plays it to the far side corner, and they'll chop it out to center ice. Intercepted there in the neutral zone by Vancouver. Stick handling at the blue line, waiting for support. Gardner tries to chop it down the boards, can't get it deep though. Puck swung around the boards and out all the way down the ice. Looks like this may be another icing call against Montreal with 10:50 left to go in the first period of play. Wait a sec, how many Pokemon movies are there, says Juliana. I see now. It is not the circumstance of one's life, but what one chooses to do with it. Boom, says Big Mac, dropping some philosophy in the chat. Ha ha ha, I got it. They also have some games. Winky face, JK. Face-off win by Montreal in their own zone after the icing call, and they'll play it right into their own bench. So it looks like that face-off will probably come all the way down back into the Montreal zone. Lots of movies, probably close to 30 movies. Oh my God, yeah, I can believe that. I think Abbotsford just scored. Lekermacki passes across the zone. Back to Lekermacki. Lekermacki gets a good shot up. Okay, so Vancouver did not score, but they are on the power play. And Lekermacki with a good shot to the front of the net. Montreal wins the draw in their own zone. And they'll play the puck out to the neutral zone, get to the red line, and dump it into the Vancouver zone. Clock did not start when I pushed the button. Puck all the way down into the Montreal zone. Yes, never played them though. My favorite was it Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap was my favorite one, where you're just like cruising around, taking pictures of Pokemon. Watkins plays up the board, intercepted by Montreal, puck right to the front of the net. And then Vancouver comes and clears out the front of the net because they're digging away at Mashmeyer. Absolute BS. The whistle had clearly gone, and Montreal comes in digging away. Took no time for Vancouver to come in and clear out the front of the net. Claire Thompson has it go right through her feet. Yeah, and then Chanel Watkins comes in and clears out the front of the net with, looks like Greg crashing in to try and jar the puck free. And she gets knocked through the ice for her troubles. Pixelated Steven Talk. I was today years old when I found out there is a movie titled Goldeneye. Do 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 do. Puck to the front of the net. Mashmeyer was down and out, but her defenseman came in and cleared the puck up the boards. Far side. Can't get it all the way out. One of the Vancouver players might have lost their stick. Now Bell in the corner, getting double teamed, loses the puck. Montreal plays it back to the blue line, now across it, down low into the faceoff circle. Vancouver will pick it up and chop it just outside the blue line, and then they'll keep it going all the way down the ice. Perfect day for sick days in bed. Today, dodgeball! Yeah, I love dodgeball. Such fun. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Montreal plays it around the boards, back to the blue line. High slot, pass down low, into the corner near side. Montreal plays into the slot, taken away there. And then Vancouver will skate out. Oh, Vancouver brings it in. Nice spin move at the blue line, pass down low. Vancouver plays it right on front. The Montreal player actually kicks it right towards the net. Almost kicked it. Marie Philippe Poulin almost kicking it into her own net. Hey, hope you guys are feeling better with the rain and the cold. I agree. It's a good day to stay home. Yeah, it's very windy out there today. Vancouver with a pass in the neutral zone. That one gets blocked. Montreal plays it down. Mashmeyer plays it off the boards and out to the blue line. Picked up by Katie Chan. The speedster comes in over the blue line. She'll throw the puck around the boards. Comes up the other side. Unfortunately, none of her teammates could get there in time. Vancouver knocks the puck down in the neutral zone. battling there to try and come up with it. Claire Thompson trying to dig it out of the crowd. Hannah Miller is there as well. Montreal comes up with it though, and will play it across their own blue line. Tucson's now on the power play in their game, as Vancouver took a penalty while on the power play. But Vancouver breaks in. Or Abbotsford breaks in. I can't call two games. It confuses you guys. I'm sorry. Puck in behind the Vancouver net. Picked up by the Goldeneyes. They'll play out to their own blue line. Pass across the whole zone. Good pass there. Going to the net. Vanasova gets the pass, but gets checked immediately. Plays the puck in front. No one there. That's a couple times they've done that. They got to stop doing that. I understand the idea of playing the puck to the front of the net, but if there's nobody there, you're just giving the puck away. Say it right when then if she's saying your favorite player. Shot to the front of the net, and Abstrider will hang on to the puck. How am I saying it wrong? Vanasova. How do you say it properly? Vanasova. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Hey, Dusty, stay out of trouble today, okay? For goodness sakes, laugh out loud. That's it. Bye, guys, says Big Hog Hockey. What's up, my dude? You show up for 2 seconds and leave, eh? You're just too cool to be on the stream now. Big Mac, necessary. Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? Probably not. No, but I do it anyways because it's sterile and I like the taste. I am your new dodgeball coach. Oh my God. Juliana's out here waving away. Calvin, laugh out loud. Is Hughes injured? I haven't seen him play in a while. Vancouver Warriors won last night. CDB was really good. Abbotsford power play, yep. Does the old Arizona ownership own the Roadrunners still? No. They are owned now by the same people who own the Utah Mammoth. Good idea, Juliana. Russ, apparently there was some friction between Petey and Hughes due to Petey's work ethic last year. Look at Discord. Vanishova? Is it Vanishova? Vanishova. There it is. Thank you. James, the culture guy, posted a tweet. What's your Instagram, Russ? What is my Instagram? This is my Instagram. Nothing is perfect. Vanishova. Yeah, there it is, Juliana. Vanishova. There we go. I nailed it. Back to the bar. Vanishova. It's kind of like Kanishov on Abbotsford. Vanishova. Play back underway. Montreal starts out of their own zone through the neutral zone. 7 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Montreal plays it into the corner, far side. Puck in behind the net. Vancouver battling, trying to get back. Can't come up with it. Back to the blue line. Kept in by Montreal. They played in behind the net. Good stick there by Vancouver to knock it off the stick. And Chanel Watkins will clear it up the boards. Vanishova can't get the puck. Claire Thompson plays it behind her own net. Ashton Bell now out there. Turns back to her own side of the goal line. Stops behind her own net. She's going to let her team finish the change. And Vancouver with a good pass out over the blue line. Pass to the far side for Hannah Miller. She couldn't take it. It was a bit of a high pass. She'll play it in behind the net, though. And Michelle Carvenan will throw it right through the crease. Puck ends up right back on the blue line. Bell plays it down the boards in behind the net. Montreal skates onto the puck. They'll stop up behind the net, losing the puck there for a second. Vancouver jars the puck free and almost gets it in front. But Montreal will play it out all the way down into the Vancouver zone. Now it's a 2-on-1 down low. Good patience there by Montreal to play the puck to the front of that. Maschmeyer makes a save. Rebound comes out. And Montreal will score a goal on a scrambled play in front of the net, with Montreal taking a 2-goal lead once again, making a 4-2 game here with 5:29 left to go in the third period of play. Apparently, Tyler Myers' real nickname amongst the boys is Big Cat. Yeah, that's what we heard. Daniel will send you a pic there. Okay. I'll open it up again. Yes, I will wait for your message. Oh, Montreal ruining the party, making it 4-2 now. Plays back underway. Play comes in offside with 5:11 left to go in the third period. Big Cat? Question mark. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that was the was the I posted it last night. Okay, I'm now following Daniel. We should be able to message each other now. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. For everyone who didn't know.
Showing. A lot of guys played great tonight, but big milestone for the Big Cat tonight.
Oh!
Yeah, gotta give it to him. He means a lot to us, and love having him.
Big Cat. Denko giving the axe to Tyler
We're
Myers.
doing a lot of good things, boys. Let's keep this rolling.
Going sweet on the
Fellas,
speech.
hell of a trip so far. They're playing the right way. It's showing. A lot of guys played great tonight, but big milestone for the Big Cat tonight.
Oh!
Yeah, gotta give it to him. He means a lot to us, and love having him.
Oh, you love to see it. Big Cat, not Chaos Giraffe, I guess. Play should get back underway here in Montreal in just a second. All right. Come on, guys. Let's get this play underway. Go, Canuck, go! Says Van Isle. What's up, Van Isle? Nice to see you. Montreal wins another draw just outside the blue line. They'll start out. Pass across the neutral zone. Gets partially blocked. They'll pick it up, throw it down in behind the Vancouver net. They get there first, dropping the puck in the corner. Pass out front. No angle for a shot, so she turns back. Yeah, 4-2. Says Pixelated Even Talk. Vancouver tries a drag move, can't get the puck. Now the referee gets in the way for a second. Claire Thompson has to retrieve her stick she had dropped. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, I've got hiccups. Having hiccups while doing play-by-play is not great. Anyone have an idea as to whose idea it was to hand out an axe after the Vancouver Canucks win? We'll have to ask because I don't know where it came from. I think the axe is because the Canucks guy, he has a lumberjack guy, isn't he? Yeah, 100%. That is accurate. 4:20 left to go in the third period of play at the Pacific Coliseum. Vancouver hoping to come back, but may struggle as they haven't been able to get as much going in this third period as they would like after a good start with an early goal. Cava, though, skates down the boards, throws it to the front of the net. An easy save there by Abstrider. She'll hang on to it for a whistle. With 3:51 left to go in the third period of play. Oh, Vancouver's pulled their goalie. The Goldeneyes have pulled their goalie. All right. You guys ask and ye shall receive. Oh, what a save in front. Oh my God. After a face-off win, Vancouver drives to the front of the net. And Abstrider with an unreal save to dive back and take that one away from the Vancouver Goldeneyes after a good shot from the point. Tipped on net. Another face-off in the zone. Oh. Claire Thompson plays across 6-on-5. They're going. Now pass down low. Tipped just wide of the net. Claire Thompson picks it up on the near side boards. Puck down low. Cava throws it towards the front of the net. And Abstrider will clear it out, or grab onto it and hang onto it as well with 3:11 left to go. Does anyone remember the band 3:11? It was a great one, right? Isn't their biggest song Amber, I think? There we go. Oh, another shot through the crease. Empty net still. Vancouver is controlling. Sophie Jakes with the puck. Fires it down the slot. Gets blocked there. They do recover it. Digging it out of a pile, which is good to see. Back to the blue line. Switching spots. Jakes skates to the far side. Passes the middle. Hannah Miller with some space and time. Shot. Deflects to the front of the net. Puck comes in. The Goldeneyes 6-on-5 have made it a 4-3 game with 2:30 left on the third period. The Vancouver Goldeneyes have scored. Woo! You love to see it. Don't go away yet. Don't go away yet. They ain't done. They ain't done yet, kids. Oh my goodness gracious. There we are. You love to see it. Vancouver Goldeneyes shot from the point, gets blocked, bounces high, and then a backhander just squeaks through. So it looks like Gabby Rosenthal, I think, got the last stick on it. With the backhand out of the air, just squeaks through Abstrider's legs, and all of a sudden, it's a 4-3 game. Face off at center will be coming up. Let's see. Luke Flystarter, Goldeneyes, 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 go! Go, 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 go. Goldeneyes, go. Goldeneyes, go. Goldeneyes, go. The Abbey Canucks haven't scored yet. Yeah, no. Juliana, Goldeneyes, go. Goldeneyes, go. Goldeneyes, go. Let's go. And then Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes. And Daniel is like, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes, Goldeneyes. I ain't hear no fucking bell. Juliana, hopefully once we move to that game, they will win. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? There's 6:23 left to go. Ooh, are they going to call this one back? I think they're saying that Gabby Rosenthal kicked it into the net. So they might, is there challenges in this league? They might call this one back. That might have been a distinct kicking motion there. Yeah, it looks like they might be reviewing it with 2:30 left to go. They have 4-3 on the board right now. Amber is the color of your energy. Yeah, that's a distinct kicking motion. They're probably going to call this one off, guys. I'm sorry to say. Swerver knows what I'm talking about. 311. It's hard to say. The referee is really going to have... Are they reviewing this? What's going on? Tell me. Oh, let's see what the call is. I think it's going to be a bad sign. Yeah, no goal. Dag, yo. Oh, dag, yo. Yeah, they're going to take that one away. It was a pretty obvious one, unfortunately. There you go. I added an Abby emoji. So now we have an Abby emoji to make you guys feel better. Abby emoji, Abby emoji. Yeah. No goal, yeah. Taken away. So face-off is outside of the blue line. Claire Thompson gets the center. She'll dump the puck in. So we're still at 4-2. Puck in behind the net. Chopped out front. Right to the blue line. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Chopped on net. And then, unfortunately, grabbed by the Montreal goaltender, who hangs on for a whistle. Ab Schreider not making any mistake on that one. 2:06 left to go. I didn't start the clock. Whoopsie daisies. Change it now. Face off inside the Montreal zone. The Vancouver Goldeneyes player jumps excessively, but doesn't get waived. Good luck there. 6-on-5 still. Played to the side. Hannah Miller back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked. Hannah Miller does well to grab that puck off the shin pads and keep it in. Puck back up the boards for Hannah Miller. She'll try and play it down the boards. Now she'll try and dig it out. Now we've got a sudden rugby game on the boards there. Rosenthal skates out with it, but she's under heavy check. Back to Hannah Miller. She'll pass across to the high slot for Jakes. Jakes plays it over to the other side. Back to Jakes. Jakes skates down to the far side corner. Pass. Back to the blue line. Pass across for Hannah Miller with some space. Shot to the front of that. That one deflects just wide. Picked up there. Puck to the middle. Gardner with a shot to the front of that. That one deflects wide as well. Back to the blue line. Jakes walks the blue line. Passes across for Miller. Miller, shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked and goes over the boards and out of play with 1:09 left to go. Russ, best Christmas movie is Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase. Fair enough. Look at that. We got the Johnny Canuck in the chat now, guys. Johnny Canuck, Johnny Canuck. Abby. Yeah. 10 Mile Bay, 5-2 Minnesota now. They are not messing around out there, eh? Is that a final score now? Play back underway. Canucks, Goldeneyes. That's the first time I've called them the Canucks today. Had to wait to the last minute of play to do it, I guess. Yeah, so the Wild win 5-2 as 10 Mile Bay. Montreal trying to get the puck into the zone with an empty net. They fire it towards the net. Claire Thompson falls. Does get to the puck first. Chops it into the corner. Goldeneyes played up the boards into the middle. Karvinen plays it out with her foot into the middle. Too far away from the Vancouver player. Puck in the neutral zone. Goldeneyes try and chop it deep. Montreal tries to play it back into the Vancouver zone. Picked up there. Vancouver steps over the blue line, pass to the side. Getting their signals crossed there, looks like. Now the puck ends up on the half boards. Montreal is the first one onto it, and they'll have some space to fire it towards the empty net. Off the post there with just 10 seconds left to go. And the Vancouver Goldeneyes will not be able to come back in this game after a disallowed goal at the empty net. That's it. Unfortunately, the Victoire with the win against the Vancouver Goldeneyes. The Goldeneyes with their first loss on home ice ever. There is only a minute left to go in the Montreal game. In the Abbotsford game. So we'll update the game clock for that. Exactly a minute left to go, actually. And just like that, we'll immediately switch over to the last minute of play for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners. Nice, Juliana. Thanks. Daniel put it on his phone here. Hopefully, Juliana, I'm currently watching it on YouTube now. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take it off my phone now. And we'll put it on to the big TV. We're about to enter the intermission too. As you can see, as the timer ticks down. A little bit more time left to go on this one. About 20 seconds left. Still 0-0. Oh, they're making me watch a commercial. Period's going to be over before the commercial's done. Gosh, I could watch that knockout and repeat laugh out loud. Taking advantage of free game from Flow Hockey. Yeah, you gotta. So anyone who wants to see the Abbotsford Canucks game, it is on Flow Hockey on YouTube, so go check it out. Juliana's not happy. Everyone knows 311 after dating that one weird girl in high school. We all dated her. Swervin's like Dobby, Swear Jar, Coconut Glow, Crystal, Too Evil, Major, Goal, Jake Stakes Hockey, Rusty and Dusty, Hunter, Tank, Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Wave, Goldeneyes, Too Good, Johnny Canuck, or Abby. Hi, Rod. Yeah, Rod's here. Nice to see you, Rod. Rod, are you going to hate me if I tell you I've never actually watched the Christmas movie with Chevy Chase? All right, so the first period is over now in the Abbotsford game, so we'll update the scoreboard here. So we're going to start off the first intermission just by doing a quick review of the the Vancouver Goldeneyes game. I'll get up to date in chat first. Let's do that because we got some time here. Rod, I never knew someone could be so wrong and so right at the same time. Yeah, so wrong and so right at the same time. Hi, how badly is Jari hurt from the Oilers? They just traded for him. Oh, man. Yeah, can you imagine how bad that team feels? Okay, let's finish this poll question. Let's do that too. Yeah, they just traded for him. Edmonton sucks, is 10 Mile Bay. Yeah. All right, so what is the best Christmas movie ever? Is it Home Alone 1 or 2, Die Hard, Grinch, or Scrooge? And the winner is Home Alone. Home Alone 1 or 2 gets 49%. Die Hard, the second best Christmas movie of all time, according to the poll, at 33%. And The Grinch getting 14%. Scrooge only getting 4% of the vote. 4% of the vote. All right, let's update this as well. You guys don't usually get to see this stuff too. But as you know, I do like to change my themes. So we're now going to do Canucks versus Road Runners. Yeah. And then we're also going to do this. Y'all ready for this? Do 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 do. Okay, watch this. Right before your eyes. That's a different color blue, isn't it? It's a different color green there. Oh, look at that. And we make this one like this. And then we make this one like this. And then we just go like this. And then like this. And live on the air, there it is. We switched over. We're suddenly a Canucks themed again. Which is nice, right? It's nice. Yeah, everything's up to date now. Rod, Oilers, no Demko to the Oilers ever. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh my God. Yep. Edmonton sucks, and you don't want to trade Demko to them. Rod, if they wouldn't trade them Shilovs, they won't trade Demko. Yeah. Jari out for the season. Imagine that. I hope Skinner gets it together in Pittsburgh. Yeah. So glad to see the golden boy Rat and his German butler sitting on the bench like two times little beaches. Swear jar. Full game live for free on YouTube. Go to Flow Hockey. Yeah. So if you guys haven't done it yet, on YouTube. What is this? My computer is struggling right now. I have too much going on. I'm all over the place. Yeah, so here it is, guys. So if you do want to, they do have it live right now on YouTube. So AHL's free stream. So go to Flow Hockey's YouTube page and you'll be able to watch it while we watch it together, which is fun, right? We don't usually you guys don't usually get the chance to watch the Abbey Canucks games. So, Dubby, you're saying Edmonton needs a goalie? The bird. Oh yeah, the bird. We got to change the bird. You know what I was actually thinking? Because usually we have the whale there, but instead let's go like this. No, let's just put the whale. Yeah, let's go put the whale back on. There we go. The whale's swimming now. Team Whale! EP40 to Edmonton for Hyman. Oh, I don't know if Edmonton would make that trade. Oh my God, can you imagine? The Edmonton kids would flip out. All right, let's quickly review the game that was between the Goldeneyes and the... Okay, no, all right, I'm all over the place again. This is what happens when I don't have a plan. Start a poll. Let's do a poll question about Lekkerimäki, I think. Because like we talked about with Dustin, Lekkerimäki is on an absolute heater. So I'm going to ask you a question about Lekkerimäki. What do you do with Lekkerimäki right now? Question mark. Let him cook in the AHL. Bring him up to play with Ogren. Trade him for picks or what else can we do? Send Ogren down to play with him. All right, there's your poll question, your new one. So what do you do with Lekkerimäki right now? Let him cook in the AHL. Bring him up to play with Ogren. Trade him for picks or send Ogren down to play with him. So there is your new poll question for the Abbotsford Canucks. Cool. All right, let's have a look at the game now between the Goldeneyes and the Victoire. So it was a 4-2 final, unfortunately. After a disallowed goal in the third period, Montreal does manage to score a goal in each period. Vancouver ends up with 29 shots. So the shots end up being very even. Vancouver definitely had the edge of play in the third period, despite giving up a goal. Face-off wise, it ended up being very lopsided. Montreal coming up with 60% of the face-off wins. Vancouver only managing 40% of the face-off wins, which is not great, right? And then if we scroll all the way down here, we're going to see the scoring summary here. That is the entire play-by-play, by the way. Oh, what the heck? Here's the scoring summary. They moved it. All right, it's at the top now. All right, so Captain Canada, Marie-Philippe Poulin, scores the first goal of the game halfway through the first period from Abby O'Rourke. Dara Gregg scores from Haley Scamura to start the second period, going up 2-0. Sophie Jakes with a beautiful slap shot from the blue line, set up by Vanishova. Sophie Jakes' second goal of the season. Teresa Vanishova getting the assist, but on a terrible giveaway by Claire Thompson. Or no, was it? No, it was Chanel Watkins gave the puck away, and Montreal scores a goal with about 5 minutes left to go in the second period to put Montreal up again by 2 goals. Early in the third period of play, Michaela Kava from Claire Thompson and Vanishova to make it a 1-goal game. But then Dark Angelo scoring from Derek Gregg and Giorlama to make it another 3-goal lead. Vancouver did score, but it was deemed to be a distinct kicking motion, which it definitely was. But at the end of the day, the 3 stars of the game are Dara Gregg, who had a goal and an assist, Marie-Philippe Poulin with a goal, and then Teresa Vanishova getting 2 assists in the game. My favorite player on the team. Overall, shots on net, only 2 players on the Goldeneyes managed to get 2 shots. That is not correct. Let's do a reset on here. I feel like, there we go. That's better. So shots on net, 3 shots from Sophie Jakes from the blue line. Michelle Carvinen also getting 3 shots on net. When it comes to time on ice, Samaskevich with 23 minutes is the high minute getter at 23:13. Ashton Bell, the captain, just behind her. But when it comes to the plus minus, Samaskevich is a plus. So is Vanishova and Annie Segedy and Michaela Kava, also a plus. But everyone else on the team is a minus or an even. So Michelle Carvinen, Hannah Miller, Sophie Jakes, Ashton Bell, all a -2. So not a great. Although, I mean, Mashmeyer did give up 4 goals. I don't think there was anyone she'd really want back, but we'll have to wait and see, right? So after today's game, that means, have they updated the standings? Let's see. Yeah, Montreal up to 11 points now. 1 game played less than the league leading Boston Fleet, and Vancouver does fall down to 4th place. Or no, they were already in 4th place, so they stay in 4th place. But they now have played 7 games. Vancouver Goldeneyes have played more games than anyone else in the PWHL season so far, which is pretty interesting. Right? So back to the bar. All right, so Abbotsford Canucks intermission. I'm going to show you guys a video right now. I didn't even tell you guys I was going to do this. I want to show you what was said about Ogren. Okay, so this, if you guys remember, we had this guy on. We showed this guy's video. His YouTube channel is called Scouching. So I'm going to let you watch a little bit of this video as we finish this intermission. So this is Scouching. His name is Will. He runs a YouTube channel, which is really good. So if you guys want to get someone who does cover a lot of the prospects in the league, make sure you check him out. So this is Scouching, talking about Liam Ogren and what you can expect. This is what he was saying about him while he was waiting for him to enter the draft.
Now, Liam Ogren is a player that I had not seen that much or heard that much about coming into this season. But he ended up the highest ranked of the three, and I believe it'll stay that way for me, because I feel like all 32 NHL teams would love to have players like Liam Ogren on their team, and it's blatantly obvious to see why at such a young age, and to me that carries value. Of the three, I feel like Ogren brings the best feel for the high-end hockey game. He's not pushing things beyond his control, he's not pushing pace too much or not playing with enough pace, and he has the problem-solving skills and adaptability to really just make things work at high levels of play. His straight line speed is solid, and he can push defenders onto their heels in a straight line if he likes. He can draw pressure in, making himself a target, getting pucks to line mates as well, showing strong awareness and willingness to use them. Even though his pass volumes were very, very low, it still did seem to me like this was a player who knew when to pass the puck and when to carry it, but when he was carrying it, he did have that speed to really drive results up the ice. Off puck, Ogren uses fluid footwork and smooth pivots to drive really efficient speed generation, making himself a target, square to puck carriers, and that was a big, big reason why his offensive controlled zone transition percentage was over 80%, which, as I always say, a lot of players wish they could maintain control on 80% of offensive transitions, even the ones I'm profiling in this video. Another thing NHL teams I think will love is just his willingness to grind play down along the boards, get his hands dirty, try to fight to create loose pucks and create breakouts for himself, and he chases play down low really, really well and rarely gives up on play. Again, this is a player that might not be the best of the three if they all hit their ceiling, but he is going to be a guy that you just want on the ice. He may lack what I would consider elite top-end speed, even though he's pretty quick in his first couple of steps, but those quick first few steps and the strong awareness of line mates made him a really, really impressive, good hockey sense kind of threat all around the ice. That further led to strong offensive transition data, and it led to him finding space in the offensive zone and making himself a scoring threat once the puck gets to that area. I saw flashes of deception to bait opponents into one direction and pulling pucks in another, and it just gives him little pockets of space to play around with that I would really want to see more of out of him, to not just be this north-south grinder type. I think there's more room for growth in this area of the game for him, and I saw it a few times. And the data case for Ogren is, to me, the best of the three. Even beyond the great offensive transition data that I've tracked on him over the course of this season, Ogren factored into 50% of his team's shot attempts with him on the ice. In my under 20 sample alone, that number went up to 61%. His determination and skill allowed him to get to dangerous areas of the ice, and I would really like to see this brought to the SHL, where in my sample he failed to register a single dangerous shot attempt in my entire sample. He clearly showed that of the three, he is the most willing to get physically involved, and I'm sure that NHL teams will latch on to that. But funnily enough, Ogren sits 77th of 84 when it comes to actually shutting down defensive transitions and closing out possession for the opponent. He allowed control on 70% of those transitions, which is bad, but there is more to the story that I think might make you feel a little better. Ogren seems to kind of default to really reaching with his stick and kind of stop moving his feet right at the time where moving his feet might be the most important. With those weak stick checks, he removes himself as a threat, and bigger, stronger opponents, and even smaller, faster opponents could just blow right through his pressure. Which is very strange to me, considering the intensity and determination that Ogren brings naturally to the game. Luckily, to me, the fix is relatively simple. get a bit stronger, but don't lose that quickness, and keep your feet moving to follow through on that pressure and really close out those breakouts as best you can. The same could be also said when play was locked on defensive zone cycles. Djurgården really struggled to generate offense of any kind amongst all three of these players at all levels I tracked. And in my view, a big factor in that was relatively soft defense from everyone on the ice, and from someone like Ogren, that's not something that I would expect, so working on that and building on his intensity levels defensively and getting stronger should help make things a little bit better in this area. So to me, Ogren brings the safest floor of the three and probably the simplest profile to analyze, especially if he gets stronger, but that doesn't mean he's any kind of slouch. I have this guy ranked really high for this year's NHL draft.
There you guys go, a little bit of the scouting video. The video is actually about all three, Lekkerimäki, Ogren, so Lekkerimäki and Ogren, which is the line that they had. Looks like the Abby Canucks are about to get started here, so let's update the scoreboard, excuse me. We'll be moving into the second period here. And as you can see, Dobby is a very sleepy boy, huh? Dobby is a very sleepy boy today. He is in the middle of a nap. He's not interested in being here right now. But I thought I'd bring him over for a quick second for you guys. Yeah, guys, go check out Scouting on YouTube. He's got a lot of great videos. You can just Google whatever prospect you want. Google the name and the Scouting, and then all of a sudden you're going to have access to his videos. He covers everyone, so good. Everyone say hi to Dobby. I'm going to let him go so he can nap. Ooh, Tucson. Drive him to the net. Patera's down. McCarthy's sitting on top of him. Tucson tries to play the puck down the boards, picks it up behind the net, play it out front, into the feet, chopped away there. Baines gets to the puck, picks it up. He'll throw it off the boards and out to the neutral zone. Now some up ice pressure there by the Canucks, but Tucson will turn it right back up. Oh, yes, Dobby, huh? Patera makes a save and hangs on to the puck. 19:18 left to go. Oh my goodness, he is so sleepy. Okay, guys, say bye to Dobby for now. He is a very sleepy boy, huh? I don't want to harass him too much, okay? Oh, yes, Dobby. Okay. I will let you go now. Oh, yes. You're running out of time now, okay? Kudryavtsev throwing the player into Patera, which you don't want to see. 9:16 left to go. Face off in the Abbotsford zone to Patera's right. The Canucks do win the draw. Play the puck down the ice. Clap, clap, clap. Edmonton lost. Oilers, we're coming for you. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny? Haze him should be an option. Fair enough. All right, do we allow hazing nowadays? I don't know if we're allowed to haze anyone anymore. Ooh, puck in front of the net. Chase Wouters plays it back to the blue line. Waters. I always want to call him Wouters. No matter how many times I've called the Abbotsford games and keep on top of it. Is this a weed reference? Demko for nothing less than McDavid or Dry. Puck is chopped into the Canucks zone. The whistle goes. Must be an offside call. Goldeneyes is Happy Jacks. Goldeneyes is a fun event to go to. Great vibes. Oh, welcome, Happy Jacks. Nice to have you. Yeah, we carried the entire Goldeneyes game today. Now we've moved on to the Abbotsford Canucks, who are in the second period of play. Looks like it was an intentional offside against the Tucson Roadrunners. They'll dump the puck in, skating onto it. Chopped at it by Knyshov. He plays it to the corner. Vancouver, or Abbotsford, oh my God. Call 3 games in a day, they said. Puck flipped into the zone, stopped behind the net. Tucson skates over the blue line with some speed, flipped towards the front of the net. Patera makes an easy save, covering that one up. It's kind of very lightly flipped in on him. So in net for Tucson is a gentleman named Jackson Stober. And I'm pretty sure this Abbotsford Canucks lineup is pretty much the same one that they had last night. So you guys do get to see Lucas Reichel. By the way, Happy Jacks, welcome to the stream. Make sure you've turned on gifted memberships. If you have not turned on gifted membership, Happy Jacks, this is how you do it. You're going to click on the join button below me. That's going to bring you on over to memberships. You're going to click those 3 dots right there. It brings you down to gifted membership settings. Click that. Then you're just going to flip this on. And then Happy Jacks, all of a sudden you're going to go from being gray to being green, and you'll be able to use all the custom emojis. So make sure you do that, okay? Welcome, Happy Jacks. Another shot to the front of the net. Tara will make the save. Hang on. Looks like Tucson comes out of the intermission into the second period. Buzzing. Scaramucci. Says Swerve Irvin. Vash. Rodzor. And then Edmonton wins the cup. Dobby, says Juliana. Canucks win the draw. They'll play it up the boards all the way into the neutral zone. Picked up there by Cam Bites as well. Takes it down. He'll play it in front, off the side of the net. Couldn't get the puck in front. Now Cam Bites will check his man trying to go behind the net. Good work there by Cam Bites taking the puck back. He plays it behind the net for Kuntz. Kuntz plays it back to the blue line. Kudryavtsev throws it wide of the net. Puck into the corner. Abbotsford plays it out front. Triz a shot on net, but that one gets deflected wide. And Tucson will skate out. Loses the puck in the neutral zone. Arnson hits his man. Cam Bites back to pick it up. He'll leave it for Kudryavtsev. Kudryavtsev stops behind his net. He'll allow his teammates to change. Will Scouching was a very high on Vasily Podkolzin. Yeah. And if we have time later, I'm going to play you a video too. He was very high. Oh, the Vancouver down low with a shot to the front of the net. And Baines gets the shot blocked. Or did Stauber get a piece of that? Oh my goodness, all alone. Suddenly a 2-on-1 down low. Richard is Titch. Leckermack and Ogram will be top chefs together. Let them cook Boston cream pies. Yes! Today would be a good day to let them cook some Boston cream pies, eh? Ahmed with a pass over. Was maybe the knob of the stick on Stober to make that save. That's pretty wild. Dobby. Juliana. Dobby. And then Big Mac's like, I like the way this guy talks. He makes a lot of sense. He does. Scouching is great. So go make sure you go give him a sub. Juliana, we will walk Jesse and be back shortly. See you in a minute there, Juliana. Have fun with Jesse. Give him a head pat for me. In behind the net, Oman. Loses the puck to Sinishev. And then Paynes couldn't get the puck either. Yeah, so Vancouver didn't register a shot, so I don't think Stauber actually got a save on Paynes there. It might have been the defenseman sprawled out in front. Puck back up the boards. Paynes battling there, gets it out. Lucas Reichel now with some speed. Into the zone, shoots to the front of the net. Stover makes a save, passes back in the slot. No Abbotsford Canuck there to take the puck. Tucson will skate back out. Good foray by Lucas Reichel. That one is probably a high stick because it got knocked down by a high stick by Tucson. So the faceoff will probably be right at center ice. Stauber with a good save on Lucas Reichel, who chips the puck past his man, skates in and gets a good shot. Tries to go 5-0, but Stauber was down to make the save. Good poke right at the blue line. Reichel showing some wheels there. Abbotsford dumps the puck in deep. Puck to the middle. Flipped up the boards. Van Berard loses the puck. Gives it back to the Roadrunners. The Hughes trade changed hockey forever. Definitely changed Canucks hockey forever. That's for sure, Jason Negra. Jalapeno chicken and mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good right now. I love jalapenos. Mancini gets the puck. He'll dump it in. Canucks are going to change now. Good forecheck there by Mueller. Waters comes in. He picks it up, plays it back to the blue line. Arnston throws it towards the front of the net and chopped on net, and the Canucks score! The Abbey Canucks chase Waters, the captain of the team, picks up the rebound and jams it into the net. You love to see it. Captain, my captain, getting the goal, and the Abbotsford Canucks take a 1-0 lead against the Tucson Roadrunners. Arnston with a shot to the front of net. Rebound comes out front, and on the backhand, Chase Waters chips it over the blocker side. And it's a 1-0 game with the captain scoring a goal. You love to see it. 15 minutes left to go in the second period of play. Woo! And yes, we do. We do have an Abby scores emoji now. Woo! Abby, 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 Abby. And then Sensei Dean White's like, woo! And then Evelyn's like, Abby, go! Puck in behind the net. Tucson will chop it down the ice. Get sent right back into their zone. Good job by the captain to get to that puck. Good work there by Arnston to get the shot through as well. You love to see it. Tucson, after a really good start to this period, end up getting scored on. So a turn of the pressure. Jackson Kuntz chips it up. Cambite skates onto it. Looks back to the middle. Does well to protect the puck. Passes back. Minio picks it up. Shot to the front of the net. Drops in behind, and the Canucks score! Just like that! The Abbotsford Canucks have scored a goal crashing in the net, and they're going to celebrate by mixing it up in front. Oh my gosh, that point shot just went woo, 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 all the way back into the net. The boys on Tucson do not like the reaction, but the Abbotsford Canucks love it because they have scored it to make it 2-0 against the Tucson Roadrunners. You love to see it. Is that Minio with the shot from the point? I wonder if anyone touched it. High slot, shot to the front of the net. Maybe Kuntz got that one? Cambite shoves Shimashev. I think Sawyer Minio maybe gets this goal. Let's see. Is the puck in the net before the net goes off? Yeah, it's already in the net. And then Cambite shoves Shimashev into the net. Yeah, so Sawyer Minio is going to take it. Hey, Russ, it's free on YouTube. Can you not? What do you mean? Can you not what? Simashev and Cambites go at it now. Simashev didn't like it. Oh, Cambites drops the first punch right into Shimashev's face. Gets another uppercut. Grabs him by the back of the jersey. Starts feeding him uppercuts. Shimashev not getting anything out of this fight other than a couple shots to the face. But Simashev upset about being shoved into the net after the goal. You love to see it. Sensei Dean White was Sawyer Minio credited with the goal. 13:28 left to go. $2 dono. What do you mean, Big Mac? Rusty, you are numero uno Canucks fan. Thank you very much, Cal McKenzie. Nice to see you. Trevor Linden. And he's like, go. So Cambite's getting into a fight. Go. Abby, go. Like, stream the video. Hey, Russ, it's free on YouTube. Can you not? I don't think I still... No, I can't. I don't think I can. So we'll have to just do it. You'll have to have it on your own screen. So have to have two screens going, as per usual. Cal and Mackenzie. Shimmy shove! Yep. Shimmy got shoved right into the net and then tried to fight Cambites. And Cambites just fed him some uppercuts and some straight rights and lefts. It was great to see. And then Cal McKenzie's like, learn the rules. Swear jar. Coconuts glow. Too evil. You'll love to see it. Too evil. You'll love to see it. Abbotsford. All of a sudden, we start watching and they go up 2-0. They must know. They must know, eh? You love to see it. Getting some ice cleaned after the fight. 13, 28. Oh, 52. What the hell? Apparently 13:52 left to go. I thought there was less time than that. They must have put some more time on. Was just thinking, at least I'm pretty. You are pretty, Big Mac. And then you're like, too evil, too good, too evil, too good, too evil, too good, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Yeah, it's pretty wild. The Roadrunners getting lots of pressure to start this second period. They had 4 shots to start this period. Now Abbotsford suddenly has 3 shots and 2 goals. So they've scored on 2 of 3 shots in this second period. And all of a sudden, the Abbotsford Canucks lead the game. You love to see it. You love to see it. Face off in the Abbotsford zone. The linesman didn't like it. Mueller's out there to take the draw. Mueller skates it in, shot to the front of the net. That one goes high and wide over the blocker side. Chopped down the boards in behind. Picked up there by, and they try and play it out front. The Abbotsford Canuck taking a hit to make the play. Waters tries to keep the puck in, can't. Tucson will skate out, pass across the neutral zone, loses it. Pass in the middle, good one there. Mueller, pass across there for Baines. Baines with a shot to the front of the net. Blocker side, top corner, misses it. Goes off the end boards all the way down the ice. Mancini picks it up. He starts out, passes across. Oman can't receive the pass at the blue line. Tucson will play the puck up. Played around the boards by Abbotsford in their own zone. I dozed off, says Leah Herring. Well, you didn't miss the Vancouver Goldeneyes lost 4-2, and now we're watching the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners. Mancini misses the puck. Puck goes all the way down the ice. He must have touched it. So no icing there. Oh, right in front. Good back check there by Leckermacki. Takes away the pass. Now he'll skate out over the blue line. Tries to go around his man. Loses it right there, unfortunately. And Tucson will play it back out to the neutral zone. Mancini plays across for his line mate. Leckermacki tips it down into the Tucson zone. They'll play it all the way out to the neutral zone. 2-on-0 down low all of a sudden. But good work there by the Canucks to block that one. Now Ben Berard loses the puck just inside his own blue line. Leckermacki's there too, but they both lose the puck. Tucson will play it across the blue line, skating down, pass back to the blue line, across, shot to the front of the net, wrist shot gets easily saved there by Patera. Puck back to the blue line, skated across, passed across, back and forth across the blue line. Tucson goes. Merry Christmas, y'all. I did not know that too evil thing was that thing. I will pray for forgiveness. Go goodness. Go Canucks. Go! Yeah, Cal McKenzie, we added it. So you have a too good one now in chat. This is too good. Too good! So if you want to say too good, that's what you got to do. Cal McKenzie doing the wave. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. W. It's free on YouTube. To watch, Leah. Go to Flow Hockey app. And Big Mac's like, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Abbotsford pokes it into the Tucson zone, but they'll turn it right back up the ice. Skating onto it. Schultz steps in front of his man. He'll play it up the boards. Abbotsford tries to play it to the middle. That one gets blocked. Now they're working outside the blue line. Tucson falls as they skate in. They'll dump it in behind the net. Schultz plays it to the side for Minio. Minio picks it up. He'll play it up for Kara. Kara puts it up the boards. Kuntz skates onto it. Into the corner. Gets double teamed. Loses it. Tucson plays it up the boards. Leckermacki can't come up with it. Pass across. Kuntz plays it down low. Leckermacki skates in on the forecheck. He takes the man. Kara tries to get to the puck, but another Tucson. Oh, and the puck squirts right out in front of Stauber. But no harm, no foul there as Tucson swarms. Now a puck down low by Kuntz. Leckermacki with a back toe drag. Can't get the shot off. Plays it back to the blue line, chipped across. Arnston plays it back over for Lycomacki. He takes the hard pass. Plays it back to the blue line. That one gets tipped, though. And then Kudratsa will have to backpedal into his zone. Sensei Dean Y. What is this? Is that a thumbs up? It's a big thumbs up. You love to see it. Sensei Dean Y. You love to see it. A fast-moving second period here. Chase Waters into the corner. Back down the blue line. Up on the half boards. Hits his man. Keeps the puck. Knocks him down. Now he'll skate down to the corner. Plays it back to the blue line for Mancini, who walks the blue line. Passes across. Back to Mancini. He skates down. Puts it down the boards. Vilmar Ulrichsen in the corner. Reverse hit. Battling with two players now. Mueller in to help out. Ulrichsen can't keep the puck. Tucson will play it up the boards and chip it out into the neutral zone. Mancini does well to motor back into his own zone to pick it up. Now he'll play it up the ice for Mueller. Brings it in. Two guys going to the net. Chase Wouters getting mugged going to the net. Now Mueller gets mugged. Tucson brings it up the near side boards, plays it in the middle, and they'll flip the puck off the glass. Icing is waved off as Tucson gets there first. Mancini digs the puck out, breaks it over Waters. Waters pass across. Kanishov has to take the puck off the boards. He'll play it back for Mancini. Plays it out to the middle of the blue line. Baines has the puck bounce on him, but manages to chop it out to the neutral zone. Shots are 11-11 now. Well, it looks like Abbotsford has taken a penalty now. So Kanishov grabs the puck with 8:11 left to go. Looks like Lutz might have gotten high stick there. We'll have to see, is there any blood? Is it a 2-minute? Is it a 4-minute? Either way, it looks like the Tucson Roadrunners will be going to the power play. Slashing. 2 minutes for slashing. Oh, wow. Holy cow. I haven't seen that dramatic of a response to his slash in pretty much my entire life. Threw his glove off, looked at the referee. Oh! Cal McKenzie's here. Abby. You love to see it. This will be the second power play of the night for the Tucson Roadrunners. Two 2-0 Abbotsford leads. I am sensitive to the EP40 sitch, but we are winning without his skinny ass. Teams are reportedly interested in acquiring him for assets. If you are JR, do you trade him for anything? Interesting, Callum. Abbotsford wins the draw and will dump the puck all the way down the ice. So Tucson will have to start from their own side of center, all the way deep in their own zone. Tucson brings it in. Good pass across the zone. Shot gets blocked by Schultz. Tucson can't get it behind the net. Puck rung around the boards, comes up the near side. Puck to the middle. Sensei DY is out here going, "Arr!" Pass back to the blue line. A give and go. Blocked in front. Rebound comes off the block. Canucks can't pick it up behind their own net. Kudratsev, though, skates onto it, plays it behind his own net. Schultz will play it further into the corner. Tucson will bring it out. Pass across the slot, and Patera stays right with the play and hangs on with 1:09 left to go in the power play and 7:20 left to go in the period. Oh my gosh. You'll love to see it. Good save there by Patera. Abbotsford's going to change their penalty killers. Zach's in, says, "Too evil, too evil." Tucson wins the draw. Bobbled a pass for a minute there, but they play it down low. Good work in behind the net. Abbotsford picks up a loose puck and they'll slap it off the boards and all the way down the ice. 7:02 left to go in the second period. call it 7 minutes. The power play has about 45 seconds left to go. Tucson brings it in over the blue line, drop pass. Lots of space and time. Blocker save there by Patera. Puck swung around behind the net. Tucson plays it back to the blue line. Pass across to the near side. Shot to the front net. Patera makes the save. Rebound comes to the side, and Abbotsford will chop it down the ice. I want my Mancini. Victorio Mancini. Tucson with 10 seconds left to go on the power play. Bring it into the zone. Pass back to the blue line. Pass across. And it gets out. And they'll chop it back in. So that'll be offside. So that'll do it for the power play. As the Canucks will be able to just hang on to it. Both teams will change. And that's now 2 penalties killed. Or that's the second power play the Canucks have killed off. The first full power play they've killed off. Because the first one in the first period was a partial power play. With Ty Mueller taking a penalty while they were on the power play. Tucson plays it out, gets it over the blue line, loses it to Schultz. Schultz plays it around behind the net, comes up the boards. Abbotsford will skate onto it at their own blue line. Tucson comes up with it in the neutral zone, though. They'll pass up the boards. Baines hits his man. Can't come up with the puck, though, but the guy didn't know where the puck was, so pass out to the neutral zone. Baines puts it in the middle. Almond can't control it. Now he'll play it in front. Lekermacki passes across for Minio. Minio shoots it to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Tucson picks it up. They'll skate out. Potential 2-on-1 here. But Minio does well to get back in time. Puck in behind the net. McEachran hits his man. Jars the puck free. The puck goes out of play. .504 left to go in this second period of play. Coming up in the second intermission of this game, we will do all the things we normally do before a Vancouver Canucks game. Lekermacki has to get called up right now. And then Zach with the 2 goals for the Abbotsford Canucks is like, go, go. .505 left to go as they add a second onto the clock. Yeah. Archie Baines back in the lineup. Lucas Reichel playing down there in Abbotsford as well. Lucas Reichel with a chance earlier. Excuse me, I burped. Oh my goodness. How rude of me. All right, faceoff will be in the Vancouver zone, I believe. Shots are now Roadrunners 14, Abbotsford 11. Roadrunners suddenly up to 8 shots. So it's funny how it went. So Tucson came out, had 4 shots to start the second period. Then Abbotsford got 3 shots, and now Tucson's had the last 4 shots. So we got a 4-3-4 kind of a situation here. Which is kind of interesting. Back to the bar. Face off inside the Abbotsford zone, like I mentioned, to Patera's right-hand side. Playing down there at the Rogers Forum in Abbotsford. The Baby Canucks leading the Baby Mammoth. Abbotsford wins the draw. Kanishov with a pass goes off of a shin pad, goes right to a Tucson player. He'll play it to the middle, and Chase Waters is there. Good play there at the blue line. Abbotsford now dumps it deep. Moving in on it, Mackenzie McEachran grabs his man and goes in on the forecheck. Puck back to the blue line, kicked down for a moment by Kanishov, but the puck comes out of the zone, and that'll be picked up by Mancini. He'll backtrack all the way back down to his own goal line. Now he'll play over. Pass across to the near side for Lekermacki, who chops it down the ice. In behind the net, Stober comes out, plays it up the boards, gets by Lekermacki and out to the neutral zone. Abbotsford trying to dig away there. Lekermacki chops the puck into the Tucson zone. Well, they'll pick it up. 4:20 left to go in the second period of play. If Sherwood goes for picks, that makes room for Leck. Yeah, Ryan H., you're right. Now the roster freeze is on. Welcome, Ryan H. Nice to see you again, my dude. Callum, Rusty, you watch all the Abbey games. Who are our best 6 players? I think the big clubs should trade Lanky to Edmonton and call up the Imperius Tolopilo. 3-on-2 now. Abbotsford in. Oh, with a good shot there by Ulrichsen. And a good save by Stober on a 3-on-2 that suddenly materialized with Waters, Ulrichsen. Call up the Imperius Tolopilo as our big team 1-2. Well, the best players lately, like Lekermacki has 5 goals in the last 5 games. He scored in each of the last 5 games. He's up to 10 points in 8 games. Chase Waters, the captain, has been on fire lately. He's up to 3 goals on the season, 4 goals on the season now. Who else has been playing good? Waters wins the faceoff, shot to the front of the net. Stober makes the save. Tucson upset, shoving people around. Stop by Stauber, says Brandon Astle. Rutherford doesn't screw around. Something will happen soon. So Ryan H., there is currently a roster freeze, and I believe the freeze lasts until like the 27th or something like that. So there will be no more trades until then. So for the moment, he's got to sit on his hands. Waters. Oh, high stick there on Ulrichsen. Goes undetected. And Tucson will bring it out, dump it into the Canucks zone. Schultz hits his man behind the net. Chase Waters plays it up the boards. Mueller takes his man down. Bodies just flying all over the place in this game. Now Mueller getting into it with the guy he took down. Puck in the corner. We got a full-on rugby game there. Schultz driving it up the boards. And it's just still on the boards. Back to the blue line. One-timer. Saved by Patera with the right pad. Puck gets chopped behind the net. Sorminio takes a hit. Now Schultz plays it around the board. Skirts out front, in front to Tucson, who fires the puck wide of the net. Right all alone at the top of the slot there. Now Ulrichsen loses his man. Shot to the front of the net. And the puck goes off of a stick and out of play with 2:50 left to go. So McCallum, yeah, Jonathan Lekermacki has been the best player down there. Chase Waters, who won't get called up because he is the captain down there. Kudratsa's been looking good. Mancini's been looking good. Even Kanishov is looking pretty good for the Abbotsford Canucks as well. But yeah, Lekermacki has been looking very good. Cal McKenzie, Sherwood is our captain. Chief Keefe, Cal McKenzie, Janet Jackson said it best, all Canucks players. What have you done for me lately? Win for Tucson Roadrunners. Shot blocked. Cam Bite starts out, picking up the shot, the puck off a block shot. He'll put the puck in behind the Tucson net. They'll pick it up there and start skating out. Jujar Kara gets knocked down, blocks it, gets up, plays the puck, and gets knocked down again. Puck to the middle for Jujar Kara. He skates into the corner, turns up the boards, plays it back to the blue line. Mancini fires it through a crowd to the front of the net. Silver makes a save. Rebound comes out. Puck up for Jujar Kara. Jujar Kara, Canuck getting into it now. Former Vancouver Canuck Kevin Canuck getting into it. Jujar Kara. They get back up on their feet. Police Navidad being played in the crowd. Jujar pulls Connaughton's hat off. Has him on the boards. Throws a couple low ones. Now he's throwing some body shots. Jujar Kara giving Connaughton all he can handle. Now Connaughton's just running away. Jujar Kara not happy about the situation. You'll love to see it. Good fight there for Jujar Kara. Oh, I didn't stop the clock there. 2:10 still left to go. Connaughton hammering Jujar Kara as he stood up. Is it Kevin Connaughton or am I crazy? It is Kevin Connaughton. But is it a different Kevin Connaughton? Yeah, former Vancouver Canuck Kevin Connaughton fighting Jujhar Khaira. Probably got the first good shot in. And then once Jujhar Khaira got a hold of him, as soon as he got the helmet off, he started throwing punches. And that's when Kevin Connaughton was in trouble. Jujhar Khaira is a big man. So you can see Kevin Connaughton is 6'2", 200 pounds. And then if we look at Jujhar Khaira, he is 6'5", 214 pounds, which is ridiculous. This door is going to be death with me. So Jujhar Khaira goes straight to the locker room. Cal McKenzie doing the wave. Hey, hi all, Captain here. What's up, James C. Kirk? Nice to see you. The Abbey Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. James C. Kirk in the house. Live long and prosper, my dude. Fight! Says Sensei DY. Yep. So 2 minutes left to go in the second period. It was Jet Wu. Jet Wu's not in the lineup tonight. That's what changed. So Jet Wu getting the night off on a back-to-back. Pass out to the neutral zone. Lekermaki skates onto it. Stops up. Waits for help. Plays it back to the blue line. Dished across for Kudratsev. Kudratsev throws it towards the front of the net. Stauber makes a save. Puck back up the blue line. Kudratsev has the puck bounce on him. Good work there by his line mate to play the puck down the boards. Baines spinning in the corner. Can't come up with the puck. Tucson tries to play it out down the ice. Good work there by Kudratsev to keep it in. Baines skates in on the forecheck. Takes the puck away. Now he'll try and play it out front. Ends up playing it off the back of the net. Tucson bobbling the puck on the half boards, but they managed to work it out to the neutral zone. But Schultz will pick it up there. Schultz plays it up to the blue line. Tucson brings it back into their own zone. Then they'll play it into the neutral zone. 1 minute left to go in the second period of play now. Ben Berard gives the puck away. Top the faceoff circle. Back to the blue line. Shot in front. Rebound comes out front. Deflected back to the front of the net, but the Abbotsford Canucks do well. Pass across by McEachran over for Berard, but away from him. Now Tucson picks it up. They'll skate it back in. Two of them down the ice, into the slot, look into the middle, puck back to the front of the net, and Patera will hang on to the puck with 35 seconds left to go. I really like Malhotra's coaching style, little old school, lets these guys fight for each other. Yep. I agree, Ryan H. I love Manny Malhotra as a coach. He's great. Rusty, do you realize we all want you to live your life talking Canucks hockey all day long? Oh, yeah, it's all about the hockey today. Our first triple header ever here on Nothing is Perfect. Cal McKenzie saying, Abby. Too good. Yeah, nice save, says Sensei DY. Right. Abbotsford wins the draw. They'll play it out to the neutral zone. Skating onto it is Mueller. Mueller tries to play it the middle, but Tucson will intercept it. Played up the boards. Just outside, they lose the puck. Arnston pins the puck to the boards. Mueller jars the puck free for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen tries to play it across the blue line for Mueller, but Tucson will intercept it. Now a scrambled draw, or scrambled play in the neutral zone. Flip towards Patera. He'll save it. That'll go to the corner. 5 seconds left. Another shot to the front net. Patera makes the save on that, and Arnston will play it up the half boards, and Ulrichsen will chop it down the ice. And just like that, we're now through 2 periods of play between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Tucson Roadrunners, moving into the second intermission here. Just got back from a mod break to see the Abbotsford Canucks have scored twice. Yep. Hey, Sensei, says Fangirl. Hi, Fangirl, says Sensei. Get Malhotra coaching the big club ASAP. See, Fangirl, some people don't want Manny Malhotra to come up. They want Mr. Coach Foot to keep the tank going. So just a quick scoring summary there. Chase Wilder is scoring at the 5-minute mark of the second period from Joel Arnston. A shot to the front of the net. Chase picks up the rebound and backhands it. And then Sawyer Mineo, also from the point, getting assists to Jackson Kuntz and Dino Cambites. Sawyer Mineo throwing it towards the net, and it goes, woo! So just like that, you love to see it. All right. We are into the intermission now. So back to the bar. So we do have the Vancouver Canucks to talk about right now. 10 Mile Bay, always fight. Yep. Salutations, all, says KJ Brazy. What's up? How's it going, KJ Brazy? Nice to see you. Waving away. Cal McKenzie finally got a day off. Can't wait to actually chill and watch a game. Go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, Joe! Charge! Howdy, all, says Prickfetti. What's up, my dude? Nice to see you. We're about to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins, because that game will be coming up. So let's talk about what we're going to be doing, because this is chaos, right? 3 games in a day. Brickfetti's like, Jets, tank, Jets, tank, Jets, tank, Jets, tank. All right. Intermission for the Abbey Canucks. So let's quickly talk about the Vancouver Canucks. So they will get started at 4 p.m., which is coming up in about 20 minutes. So in the meantime, let's do what we do. Yeah, I came back from Kelowna, Xmas shopping, and turned on YouTube to see where we were. Yep. Nice new emojis. Yeah, you got a couple new emojis today. Abby. Hope you're all doing well today. Oh, we're doing better now that you're here, Andrew. Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome. To good. What is that? A dream catcher? This is the Abbey Canucks symbol. Abby. And this is to good. It is, yeah. So this is the thing. Remember in South Park, we have the devil and Jesus. So they are both now in chat because Callum99 Charlie wanted to have a to good emoji. Andrew, to good. Abby, tank. Sherwood, says 10 Mile Bay. Russ, you are looking a little tired. I feel better now. There it is. To evil, to good. Evil versus good. I get it. Yeah. Abby and the Waves, says Zach McNally. Too good, says KJ Brazy. All right. So let's do it this way. First off, let's quickly run through the out-of-town scoreboard because there are some finals already in the NHL. Let's talk about that for a second here, and then we'll do the stats that you want, but you don't. Okay, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh my God, I can't keep on track. All right, let's have a look at this first. Let's start here. All right, the lineup between the Vancouver Canucks and the Boston Bruins. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. So we're going to say hello to you people because we've got some more people filing in for the Vancouver Canucks game. We're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to do the Canucks starting lineup. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by. We'll put a bow on this Abbotsford Canucks game because we're going to have to step away from the Abbotsford Canucks game to start covering the Vancouver Canucks game. And then during the second intermission of the Boston Bruins game, we're going to have Elijah Ford from a YouTube channel called The Spit Sports Show. Another young YouTuber doing really, really well out there. So we'll have him on as the second intermission guest. We'll talk about his hockey fandom, his channel, and just Canucks in general. And then Dustin Boydell will be back again for the post-game show of the Boston Bruins game. Right? So that's what we're going to do. So let's start off with the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Vancouver Canucks and the Boston Bruins. I guess we can update this too now. So Canucks versus Bruins. Oh, that's not how you spell Bruins. Gazoon-tight. My wife just sneezed twice. All right. Canucks on Saturday. Vancouver Canucks. They've played 877 games on Saturday. They're exactly 378, 121. It's weird, right? The Vancouver Canucks are a perfect 500. And my YouTube channel window has crashed. So let's fix that. So you guys can keep on chatting. Pop out chats. There we go. Now it's all fixed up. That's so weird. I don't know why it keeps on doing that. Okay, I'm also going to end this poll question. I'm all over the place. All right, no, stats you want, we don't really need. Playing at home, the Vancouver Canucks on Saturday are 250, 156. So they're very good at home. On the road on Saturday, it is a different story. They've played 450 times. They're 163 and 222. So this is not a great stat for the Canucks for their Saturday night. Playing down in Boston at the TD Gardens, if it's still called that. Playing on December the 20th, the Canucks have done it 30 times. They're 10, 14, and 6. At home, they're 7, 6, and 3. On the road, not great. They're 5 games below 500. They're 3, 8, and 3, which is kind of terrifying. Let's be honest. Canucks versus the Bruins in their history, they've played 131 times. 37, 77, and 17. So the Canucks have a hard time playing against the Boston Bruins. Let's be honest here. They've played 65 times in Vancouver, 24, 32, and 9. So they are 8 games below 500 on home ice. Oh my God. They've only won in their entire history playing against Boston. They've only won 13 games out of 66 in Boston. That's terrible. In the last 10 games against the Boston Bruins, the Vancouver Canucks are 4 and 6, 21 goals for, 30 goals against. So absolutely a lopsided. It is pretty close, but they are only scoring about 2.1 goals per game against Boston. Since the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals, the Canucks are 12 and 11. But again, the goals are very close. So there's 68 goals for and 70 goals against. So today is, what is it? Game 30 something? Yeah. Game 31 today. It's game 31 of the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals. Canucks versus Bruin on Saturday. 33 times they played. They're actually 500 overall. So they're 14 and 14 playing the Bruins on Saturday with 5 overtime losses. And then if we're looking at the home record, they are 11 and 8 against the Bruins on home ice on Saturday. But in Boston, once again, another tough one. So they're 3, 6, and 3 against Boston on Saturday night in Boston. So that's kind of tough. So if we're looking at this, this might be one of the most lopsided stats we want, but you don't really need. 106, not a good stat, not a good stat, not a good stat, not a good stat. So overall, these stats are telling me the Canucks are supposed to lose tonight. Canucks current leading scorer against the Bruins, Brock Besser's got 4 goals in 12 games. Thomas Gradin has the all-time with 11 goals in 27 games. So Brock Besser could theoretically get closer to passing Gradin. Brock Besser with 4 assists in 12 games as well, making it 8 points in 12 games. Budrias has 26 assists in 30 games and 35 points overall. So Andre Budrias, with the overall all-time lead for the Vancouver Canucks against the Boston Bruins. If you're looking at the Bruins' leading scorer against the Canucks, Pasternak. So similar to Besser, it's Pasternak. The difference is Pasternak has 18 points in 19 games, being 6 goals and 12 assists. Phil Esposito has 32 goals in 26 games against the Canucks. Oh my God. Bobby Orr with 37 assists in 26 games, but Phil Esposito with 56 points in 26 games. He's more than 2 points a game against the Canucks because, let me tell you, Esposito was playing against the Canucks in the 70s and they were terrible. So as you can see, a bit lopsided there. Let's have a look at the team stats. So the first game today is the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. It's going to be a 7 o'clock start in the East, so it's 4 o'clock start here. They play again in just a week. They're playing them again on January the 3rd, so just over a week, actually. But 2 games back-to-back, very similar. They will be playing Philadelphia pretty much back-to-back. Oh, my God. In the last 5 games, Pasternak has 9 points. Holy cow, Pasta. Calm down, bro. Kiefer Sherwood leads this Canucks team with 4 points, all of them being goals. And Connor Garland with 3 assists in the last 5 games. Pasternak has 7 assists and 2 goals. So he is the only name to show up on both of these. Stats you want, but you don't really need. Pasta. And then last 5 games, pasta. We're playing the Boston Pastas, I guess. Team stat-wise, The Vancouver Canucks are now 13th in the league on the power play at 20.4. The Boston Bruins are very good. They're fourth best power play in the league at 25.7%. Canucks penalty kill has gotten better lately, but they're still in 29th at 74.3%. The Boston Bruins are 6% better at 18th in the league, 80%. When it comes to face-off, the Canucks have gotten a little better, but they're still 22nd. Boston, very good, top 10. They're in 8th place at 51.7%. And when it comes to goals for, the Canucks are in 25th. But look at this. Like I said, Demko enters the lineup, and the Canucks goals against drop by a full 0.2, bring them all the way up to 24th. They were in 32nd for the longest time, dead last. They've moved up a whole bunch of spots. Now they're only 24th worst. But as you can see, Boston has struggled a little bit to keep the pucks out of their own net. So just slightly better at 20th. And if we look at the last 10 games between for the Canucks, they are on a 3-game winning streak. They are still 4-5-1 their last 10 games, even with the 3 straight wins, which is kind of funny. And then Boston feeling pretty good, although they are coming off a loss to Edmonton, are 6-4 in the last 10 games. So feeling pretty good. And if we're going to do the full compare between these two teams, Canucks have played 34 games. They're 14, 17, and 3 with 31 points. Boston, having played 35 games, have 20 wins, 15 losses, no overtime losses. So they are avoiding any kind of losses in overtime. They're 20 and 15. That's 40 points. That's 9 points better than the Vancouver Canucks. Shot speed wise, holy cow, Morgan Geekie with the 24 goals and 103 mile an hour shot against the Toronto Maple Leafs. The hardest shot for the Canucks is Brock Besser at 96. But you do see more hard shots between 80 to 90 miles an hour for the Canucks. So the average shot speed for the Canucks is actually higher by almost about, what is that? 0.5 miles per hour. So still pretty close. So I would say overall, despite this one massive shot from Morgan Geekie, the Canucks do have a slightly harder shot on average. Skating speed wise, Nikita Zadorov, former Vancouver Canuck, as we mentioned, in the lineup with a 23.84 mile per hour burst. Can you believe that? That big body moving that quick. Jake DeBrusk with the fastest burst for the Canucks. But you can see also the Canucks overall with the lower end, even the higher end, pretty close there, and then pretty close here too. So pretty even across the board. I will give the Canucks the slight edge in max skating speed. Skating distance-wise, in the last 10 games, the Bruins have skated more in the last 10 games by about 40 miles. They are skating more per 60, more in a game, and more per period over the last 10 games. When it comes to zone map for shots, the Boston Bruins do have 40 more shots in one more game played, so they are getting more shots on average. But the Canucks are getting more high danger. We're seeing this almost every game. The Canucks have less shots, but more high danger. And then more for the mid-range from the Bruins, and then more from the long range. Goals as well. The Boston Bruins, way more goals in one more game played. So their shooting percentage is better in all areas. So they are having more efficient shots. When it comes to zone time, the Vancouver Canucks are spending more time in the offensive zone. This might be the first time that we've seen more offensive zone time for the Vancouver Canucks. And then Hunter shows up and he's like, here, have some gifted membership, guys. And that one goes out to 10 Mile Bay, Colin Whitehead, Ryan Mellis, the Random Voice, and me, my old account, Russell Gorner, getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of Hunter, showing up and dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So thank you very much, Hunter, for your gifted memberships. And congratulations to 10 Mile Bay, Colin Whitehead, Ryan Mellis, this Random Voice, and Russ Gorner getting a free gifted membership. That's my personal account, by the way, with my old name. Russ got a membership. Thank you very much, Hunter. We appreciate you very much. And if you have not done it yet, please ensure that you turn on your gifted memberships by looking below me, clicking the join button. When it comes up with membership, you're going to click those 3 dots. That'll bring you down to the gifted membership settings. You're going to click on that, and you're just going to flip that switch, and that'll allow you to get gifted memberships from such legendary donors as Eric Hunter and Major. So you never know. Make sure you turn on gifted memberships. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, showing up and dropping those gifted memberships. All right. Boston spending more time in the neutral zone and the exact same amount of time in the neutral zone. So the discrepancy here is Boston apparently spending more time in the neutral zone, which is kind of weird. But we'll take it, right? We'll absolutely take it. Okay. So back to the bar now. Looks like the Abbey Canucks might be getting underway pretty quick here. Hang on a second here. I've got to update something. Gonna make sure we got that, and then this one we're gonna make it like this. Okay. So now we have the ability to make it a goal scored for both the Abbey Canucks and the Vancouver Canucks. The Abbey Canucks, as we mentioned, are playing. They're up 2-0 in the second intermission. They're just coming out of the tunnel right now. Only 14 shots in the game right now for them. So we'll keep our eye on that. The Vancouver Canucks are still probably about 10 minutes away before they get started. So we'll keep our eye. Yeah, flip the switch, says 10 Mile Bay. Thank you, he says. Be captain because management has too much to invest in him. Ah, damn, I didn't get one, says Jason Negra. Jason, do you have gifted memberships on? Santa! And then Big Mac's like, Hunter. All right, DeBrusque hat-trick tonight. It's his former team we're playing. Yeah, it could be. All right, let's end this poll question, actually. What would you do with Lekermacki right now? Would you let him cook in the AHL? Would you bring him up to play with Ogren? Would you send Ogren down to play with him? Or would you trade him for picks? And you guys have answered and said, 45% of you saying let Lekermacki cook in the AHL. 41% of you, so very close. Bring him up to play with Ogren. So very split there, which is kind of crazy. The majority of you guys are saying either leave him down or bring him up. And then 10% or 11% of you are saying send Ogren down to play with Lekermacki. And then only 3% of you are saying trade him for picks, which would be crazy, right? Because we just traded for him. Prickfetti wants to bring him up. Oh, yeah, I no longer trust in Prickfetti. He is in a super slump. Oh, no. You're going to have to change your name then. All right, let's start a new poll question. Oh, yeah, we're about to get underway. Holy cow. They don't mess around here. So game clock underway. Abbotsford into the third period of play. So we'll stay with Abbotsford for the moment until the Vancouver Canucks game gets going. Tara makes a save. Puck back to the blue line. Amon gets it chopped away from him. Now, good work there by Mancini to clean up. Pass out to Amon. Brings it over the blue line. 3-on-2 down low. Pass across for Baines. Does well to take it. He shoots it towards the net. Batted away by Stober. Baines trying to test the goaltender. Oh, that might be offside. I guess not. Puck up the boards for Schultz. He loses it. Shot to the front of the net. And then Patera will hang on. Okay. So I'm going to now switch the Abbotsford game over to my phone because we're doing chaos here. And then I'm going to switch my big TV over to the Vancouver Canucks broadcast. For anyone who's looking for it, the Abbotsford Canucks game can be found on YouTube, actually. So go to the Flow Hockey YouTube page. I'm going to put my phone there, and then we're going to get into the Vancouver Canucks game here pretty quick. But Abbotsford carries the puck back in their own zone. Waters plays it back now into the neutral zone. Tucson picks it up there. He'll play it. I haven't even started the game clock. Tucson chops it down the boards. Picks it up on the half boards, far side, plays it down into the corner, skating back to the blue line. Abbotsford checks the man, but Tucson's first one to get to the puck, shot to the front of the net. Matera will hang on with 18:52 left to go. So the Vancouver Canucks game will be played on Sportsnet Pacific. Yeah. So they're in a commercial break, so they're not started yet there. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 games going now. So we're going to keep track of Abby until the Vancouver Canucks game gets started. Then we're going to switch over to Boston versus Vancouver. And then we'll still keep you guys up to date on what's happening in Abbotsford. They're up 2-0 now. Plays back underway. Yeah, we'll hook up with the Vancouver Canucks as soon as they get started. So I guess they are calling it Hockey Night in Canada, even though they're not actually playing on CBC. Another game on! Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Zachary's here and he's like, Abby. Yeah. Ryan H. Lecker is helping Abby now. They kind of need him. Yeah. They're actually kind of stacked now. Learn the rules to Zach. You'd love to see it. Need a midday cup of coffee. That might be a good idea. Is it time for another cup? Should we do the third cup? 17:42 left to go. Coffee all morning and beer after that. Beer. Oh, looks like Abbotsford has taken a penalty. Looks like slashing maybe. I don't see that as a slashing, but you know what? The refs are blind to deaf. Atchirati taking warm-ups. Is he? Are they going to change the lineup on me? Let's have a quick look at the lineup, and then we'll quickly do the Canucks lineup. Oh, looks like Ratchet's back in. Okay. Hang on. We will, hang on. Let's update this starting lineup. I'll show you guys the Abbotsford, the Vancouver Canucks starting lineup. Abbotsford Biz on the power play, or on the penalty kill now. Okay, wait. That's right. Oh, Tucson scored. 17-17 left to go. And Tucson has scored to make it a 1-goal game on the power play. Unfortunate. That was quick too. Only 30 seconds into that power play, and they get it past Patera on a good pass across on the one-timer. Cough up. Oh my God, seriously. Okay, let me update this here quickly for you guys. They have updated it. Yeah, it looks like Ratchet's going to play tonight now. What the heck is going on? Okay. It's like Hoglander's out of the lineup. It's very bizarre. So Drew O'Connor no longer playing center. It's interesting. They finally got him off of that. Sorry, guys. I'm just updating this lineup. They just updated on me because they hate me. They hate me. Ratu gets back in the lineup. Neil's big Hoglander gets pulled out. Kiefer Sherwood gets demoted after scoring a hat trick. All right, almost done here, guys. Sorry about this delay. Yeah, the Vancouver Canucks like to screw with me and update their lineup because it's Adam Foote and his chaos. All right, let's double check this quickly. That's correct. Okay, so the defense hasn't changed. All right, let's have a look at the Vancouver Canucks lineup. So let's do this. I'm going to ditch the Abbey Canucks scoreboard now. And we're going to start looking at the Vancouver Canucks starting lineup. So I'll reset the game clock. Coming up at 4 o'clock. So let's have a look at the starting lineup for the Vancouver Canucks. So Vancouver Canucks starting lineup for tonight. You're going to have Connor Garland, Marco Rossi, and Brock Besser, same line as last night, starting together. And then we're going to have Evander Kane now with David Comp back on the second line for some reason. Jake DeBrusk in. And then Drew O'Connor moves to the wing. Andrew Ratu in the middle with Kiefer Sherwood. Oh my God. How did I spell Kiefer Sherwood there? That's wild. And then the bottom line is going to be Liam Ogren, Max Sasson, and Linus Karlsson, which I do kind of like that line. Kiefer Sherwood, I butchered your name, my dude. I put 2 W's instead of 2 O's. There we go. All right, so there's the fourth line. On defense, it's going to be the same as last night, except for the change in goal. So you're going to have Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronik playing together on the top pair. You're going to have the second pairing of Zeev Buyum and Tyler Myers, Big Cat apparently. And then you're going to also have Elias Pettersson and Tom Wielander, the young guys playing on the bottom pair together. And then starting tonight is Kevin Lankinen for the Vancouver Canucks. They're not going to start Demko back-to-back, which is good to see. So there is your starting lineup for the Vancouver Canucks. We almost forgot. Oh, Rick Tocchet getting into it on the bench with one of his players. I just got a video from Kempner Canucks. Who is number 29 on Philly? Nikita Grebekin getting into it on the bench. I'm going to show you guys this. This is interesting here. Let's hop on over to that. So Kempner Canucks sent this over to me. This is Rick Tocchet on the bench having a chat with his player.
Yogi Sveikovsky and Rick Tocchet.
Seems to be a heated discussion there.
This is part of the process Tocchet's been talking about. Trying to make Michkov more complete player.
Back to the bar. Thanks, Kempner Canucks, for sending that over. That's pretty wild. Okay. So the Canucks Bruins game should be getting started pretty quick here. The Abbey Canucks game is now at 2-1. Tucson scoring on the power play in the third period. Tucson picks it up in the neutral zone, plays it back into their own side of their blue line. Pass down, dumped in from the center line. First one onto it's Kudratsev. He plays it up the boards. Stop there. Played back into the middle. Now Abbotsford plays it over the neutral zone. Gets it in over the blue line. Takes a hit. Pass up. Tucson trying to catch the Vancouver Canucks sleeping. Plays it back into the slot. Blocked there by Schultz. Puck back up the blue line to Tucson's defenseman. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Now Abbotsford will try and skate down. The puck ends up right on the Tucson blue line. Puck down the boards into the corner. Abbotsford spinning there, trying to come up with it. Mancini trying to dig the puck out. Gets it over for Amon. Amon plays it to the middle. Baines chips it up the boards for Amon. Amon skates onto it. Good speed there. Cuts across. Shot to the front of the net. And it's a good save there by Stauber on Amon cutting across. Looked like Jonathan Lekremaki on that play, which is good to see. Now we're down to 11:04 left to go in the third period of play between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Tucson Roadrunners. Let's hop and chat. Boston is tough. It's true. What's up, Braden Coots? How's it going? Yeah, I kind of always felt like Boston had our number. They did. They do. Referees are notorious for Boston. Yep. Boston sucks at 10 Mile Bay. I agree. In Brickfetti, I think it will have to be very defensive game, back checking and forechecking. Could be. Jason Nagra in the chat. They beat us in the never mind. I don't want to talk about it. Fair enough. Boston does indeed suck. Very astute, sir. Did Foote meet with the media? I don't know if he did before today's game. They were so bad with Esposito they weren't so bad with Esposito or I know, right? But now terrible rat breeders. Yep. Sure would. Andrew says, we've got our new big Zeev. Yep. Don't rebuild. Just get rid of EP40, says 10 Mile Bay. All right. Let's make this a poll question then. Would you trade EP40 if he waived his no movement clause? Question mark. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable. Oh, no, let's do this instead. Okay, here we go. Would you trade EP40 if he waived his no movement clause? Yep, nope, maybe. I'd trade Sherwood instead. There's your new poll question, guys. There's a new poll question for you guys. Would you trade EP40 if he waived his no movement clause? Yep, nope, maybe. I'd trade Sherwood instead. There we go. New poll question for you guys. Big Mac showing up with a $1 dono saying, Puck Boston! Putting $1 in the swear jar. What's up, Donnie Bluebone? Yo, didn't know there was a game today. Thanks for the heads up. You're very welcome, Donnie Bluebone. We got you. Abbotsford controlling the puck. Passing the slot. Down low. Oh my God, Lekremaki, how did he miss that one? Did Stauber make a save on that? Holy cow, that was crazy. Wide open net, and Lekremaki couldn't put it in the back of the net. Maybe Stauber got a piece of that. That was crazy. I secretly want the Jets to trade for Sherwood. EP40 will be captain. I really think that's the direction this team is going towards EP40. All roads lead to EP. Most likely Prickfetti, says Fangirl. Emmanuel Russ, after this poll question, can you make a poll on what jersey I should get? I'm going to get a Besser, Lekremaki, EP40, or Connor Garland jersey. Sorry, I didn't see this before I started the new poll question, Emmanuel. Got the new one about EP40 now. I'd wait on getting a jersey till the deadline if it were me. Yeah, Andrew, that's good advice. Yeah, until we get past the trade deadline, I wouldn't pick up anything. And then, yeah, Santa shows up. Hunter. Let's go, Abby, says Ryan H. Still in the third period there for Abby now. 9 minutes left to go. How does... Oh, it was a save. Stauber with the paddle back to rob Lektermacky of his second goal of the game. What a save there by Stauber. Holy cow, that's crazy. I still say give Roney the C and continue to let him not do media. Yeah, he never does media. Eh? Been a couple of Roadrunner games, usually hard-hitting and has a fight. Always great time. Yeah, 2 fights tonight. Rick Fetty's like, Abby. Speaking of Abby, they're controlling the puck. But we are about to get the puck drop. So we will switch on over now to fully covering the Vancouver Canucks as they are about to get started here. So we'll update this to say first period. We got a face-off at center ice now. And then Boston Bruins will win the opening draw. Played out to the neutral zone. Puck down the boards into the corner, skating onto it. Shot to the front. Lektermacky being harassed there. Now Boston skates in behind the net, swinging the puck out. They lost the handle. Tyler Myers plays it up the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Boston picks it up there. Kanan on the forecheck. Can't get to his man. Looks like McAvoy with the bubble on because he lost all those teeth. Lost a bunch of weight too. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save there. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save on that one too. Hronek plays it up to the blue line. Canucks lose the puck there. Picked up there. Boston throws it across to the near side, playing it down the boards, but that one gets blocked. Now picked up by Connor Garland. He'll play it through himself. He'll flip the puck deep into the corner. Puck up the boards, blocked by Besser. Besser loses the puck. Boston will take it, throw it across their own zone, and skate it over the blue line out to the neutral zone. They get to the red line, knocked down there by Marcus Pettersson, so that's going to be a hand pass, and they'll blow the whistle there. Rick Fetty's like, go Canucks go, go Canucks go, go Canucks go. I should mention Abbotsford is on the power play, but they are not able to set up right now. Tucson scores! Yeah, Jason, sorry. Goal. Go Canucks go, but boo. We are apparently getting a Hockey Night in Canada broadcast. I didn't know that. It's weird. Patera is a sieve, says Callum. Footer calls him ratty. I know. Which is weird. Not Bieksa going full Grinch with his suit tonight. Ratu wins the draw with help from the winger. Puck up the boards, takes a weird bounce off the stanchion, picked up by Pasta. Pasta throws the puck to the middle, bounces off the skate back to the blue line. Now down low for Pasta. Bobbling puck there. Canucks chop it out. Drew O'Connor skating hard to get to the puck first. No icing. Good work there by Drew O'Connor back on the wing. Pass to the middle. Ratu hits his man. Trying to get the puck free, but doesn't realize it's in his feet. Boston with a pass up to Pasta off the boards. He shoots it wide of the net. Puck comes up the boards. Drew O'Connor picks it up now. He brings it in, gets into the blue line, tries to pass to the middle there for Sherwood, but out of his reach, and Boston will pick it up. Sherwood hits his man, Lindholm, former Canuck. The power play is over for Abbotsford now. They did not score. 18 minutes left to go in the first period between Vancouver and Boston. Marcus Pettersson plays it up the boards, gets by Liam Ogren. That'll go all the way down the ice. It's going to be an icing call against the Vancouver Canucks. Learn the rules. Learn the rules, Canucks. Apparently, they have not learned the rules. Pasternak shooting the puck wide. Only one shot so far through the first 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Sasson in to take the draw, loses it cleanly. Shot to the front of the net, bounces to the side. Marcus Pettersson picks it up. He'll flip it high down the ice. And that's going to be another icing call against the Vancouver Canucks, as I did not start the clock. So there's now 10 seconds lapsed off the clock. So it's now 17:42 left to go. The floodgates are open. Comp scores 7 times in one period. Can you imagine? If only we had prime Kevin Bieksa. He is a beauty, isn't he? Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Wave! You love to see it. Fangirl getting the rule book out immediately for the Vancouver Canucks after they've iced the puck twice now. So the faceoff will be all the way in their own zone. Winger win for Boston. McAvoy plays it to the far side. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects behind the net. Canucks chop it up the boards out to the neutral zone. Zadorov picks it up, throws it back up to the blue line. Hronek picks it up there. He'll play it up to his own blue line. Boston takes it, but gives it right back to the Canucks. Puck bouncing around in the neutral zone. Maybe that's why Boston spent so much time in the neutral zone. That puck is like, ooh, and the puck almost got away. McAvoy getting checked by Rossi now. Puck played out front, picked up by Boston. They'll play it up to the blue line. Kept in there for a moment, but Hronek plays it into the Boston player who plays it out to the neutral zone. Hronek will pick it up in his own zone. Changes happening on both sides. So Hronek slowly up to the blue line. He'll turn back. Connor Garland out. The Rossi line is on the ice. Hronek plays it up for Connor Garland. Bounces off the end boards. Looked like it was going to be one of those plays where they dump it in on the icing. And the puck squirts out front for the goaltender, and the goaltender plays it. Hronek does not understand why that was called icing. Apparently, the linesman needs to learn the rules on that one. The rivalry may technically be over between these two teams, but fans, don't forget what happened in 2011. Correct. Two great tastes that go together well, Big Mac. Yep. Big Mac hype. Swear hype. Says Prickfetti. Now your name is just Prickfetti. I like it. Boston, scrambled draw. Still scrambled. Ends up back to the blue line. Boston throws it behind the net. Marcus Pettersson throws it around. So they did call it icing. So the referees need the rule book. Brock Besser plays it out to the B at center ice. Garland has the puck stolen. Hronek picks it up. He'll throw it out down the ice. That might be another icing. No icing. It must have deflected or something. I don't think Petey would net much return, honestly. Petey doesn't give up, says Donnie Bluebone. LFG, go Canucks, go! Game time! National anthems are on. Center are a premium. Not enough good ones in the league, says Ryan H. Yeah. Everyone, it seems like every team's looking for a second line center, Ryan. Canucks bring in Jake DeBrusk against former team. Takes it in front. And a good first shot for the Vancouver Canucks. Jake DeBrusk with a drag move right through the top of the slot. Shovels the puck on net. But oh my goodness, Mr. Swayman with his first save of the game on a good drag move. DeBrusk trying to go 5-hole on him, but couldn't get it to go. Lots of fans in Boston still love DeBrusk. It's like the Bruins do miss DeBrusk, but face-off won by Boston in their own zone. Boston's now won 5 of 6 draws. My goodness, the Canucks are going to have to change that. Booyam into the corner with Jeannot. Comes up with it, plays it around the boards. Looks like he was wincing a bit. Kane throws a backhand pass up the blue line. Good backhand. Thought it was going to be crazy. Swayman blockers it to the corner. Comp skates onto it. Kane pokes it down low. DeBrusk is there. He falls in the corner. Comp comes in to help out. Puck squirts out to him. He tries to play it down the boards for Kane. Kane puts it farther down for DeBrusk. Gets by DeBrusk. Pinching in is the defenseman from the point. Now Comp picks it up. Brings it to the near side corner. Plays it back to the blue line for DPD. Vilander throws it towards the front of the net. A Boston college boy. Stick broken there from Kane. Canucks will change. Boston skates out over the B at center ice. Flips it into the corner. DPD picks it up. Plays it behind the net. Over for Vilander. Vilander starts out. He'll pass all the way up to the neutral zone. Pass across the blue line. Drew O'Connor brings it in. Brings it back out. Now he'll dump it around the boards. Interesting play there from Drew O'Connor. Picked up by Sherwood. He throws it towards the front of the net in the slot. Hronek pinches down for the blue line. Ratu can't get to the puck behind the net. And Boston will throw it out to their face-off dot, off the boards and out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Marcus Pettersson there. And the puck will go out of play at the Boston bench. Ratu getting into it in front of the Boston bench. Oh my goodness. 4:04 left to go, by the way, in the Abbey game. Gotta engage lurk mode for a bit. All right, watching from the shadows. Get a Boyum jersey. Ha! Cheers, HMS and everyone else. Woody's gonna be flying out there. Oof, 0.878 save percentage. I know, right? Lank the tank. Chaos draft. Jersey Myers will be a Canuck for the next 30 years. Can you imagine, Brickfetti? The Bruins win another draw, but the Canucks will step through. Liam Ogren working with Carlson. Carlson now chops the puck behind the net. Swayman steps out, leaves it for his defenseman, plays it up to the blue line. Sassone plays it in, but his teammates are offside, so he could not step in to grab the puck, and Boston will take control. Play the puck into the neutral zone, up to the red line. Lindholm, pass across to the far side, back to the near side, shot to the front of the net, ends up being a slap pass, picked up by Linus Karlsson. He'll play it up for Sassone, but out of his reach. Bad pass by Linus Karlsson. Your boy, Calvin, he did a bad pass. If anyone wants Pettersson, sell him. JR will make him an offer he can't refuse. Says Callum. Yeah, unfortunately, 10-mile power play did not work for Abby. Can't look at the center ice logo without remembering Nathan Horton hit, right, fangirl? Puck towards the net. Pass up the boards, intercepted by Garland. Garland gets checked in the neutral zone. Boston will play it up the boards. Garland intercepts it. Puck to the middle. Chopped down the boards by Rossi. In behind the net. Puck up the boards now. Geeky through the neutral zone. Plays it to the side. Back to the neutral. Back to the high slot. Shot on net. Langton makes save. Rebound cleared to the side. Oh, man. Pass across. Would have been a partial break there, but Boston intercepts it. Shot to the front of net. Langton makes a save. Puck goes right through him, through the crease and out the other side. Looks like the Canucks have now taken a penalty, so hand up. Swayman will go back to the bench. Boston will get some extra power play time here. And the Canucks will chop it out. 12:26 left to go. Boston's going to go to the power play. It's like Tyler Myers might have taken a power penalty. So Boston gets the first power play of the game. Update in, since we're in the commercial break, I can update you and say that the Abbey Canucks are now in the final moments of the 2 minutes left. Tucson has pulled the goalie, chopped up the boards, puck out, up to the neutral zone, puck down behind the net. Tucson getting in deep. Arnston there's digging away. Pinned to the boards. Rugby game now. So Abbotsford's fine to just keep it pinned there. Lipkin's there too. Tucson. Oh, is there going to be a penalty now? It's like one of the Tucson Roadrunners got knocked down. Sammy Walker taking his time getting up. Might be a power play now. 1:13 left to go. 1:13 left to go. Mueller tripping his man, and that looks like Mueller might be going to the box now. Oh my goodness. 2-1. Roadrunners going to the power play. Yep. So Mueller taking another penalty. Another tripping penalty against Mueller. Taking one in the first period and now taking one with just over a minute left to go. So chaos there down in Abbotsford. Yes. Boston going to the power play. Like Myers, what is it? 2 minutes for hooking or something? Two minutes for hooking Pavel Zacha. So power play for the Boston Bruins early in this game. Campin to take the face off. Scramble draw. Boston comes up with it. Back to the blue line. McAvoy passes down low. Shot to the front end. That gets blocked. Now the Canucks almost get the puck, but can't. Now Kiefer Sherwood gets to the puck first, just outside his own blue line, and he'll chop it down the ice. .12 minutes left to go in the first period. Boston over the blue line, stops up, pass across, puck deflects all the way down in the near side corner. Puck in behind the net. Boston all alone in front. Oh my God. Shot on the near side, goes wide, off the end boards, comes back to the blue line. McAvoy plays it down for Pasta. Pasta into the slot. Puck tipped away. Good stick there by Hronek. Now a one-timer from the side, and Boston scores on a one-timer from the side. What a pass. Looks like Taylor Hall, former Edmonton Oiler. Oh no, it was Geeky. Oh my God. Lankinen lost his crease there. Whoops. Too evil. Great for the rebuild. Puck off, says Milosh. And just like that, the Boston Bruins taking a 1-0 lead on the power play. Morgan Geeky with the slap shot. Yeah. Lankinen sliding across probably too quickly. Yeah, Morgan Geeky getting the goal. 11:37 left to go now. And Boston Bruins have taken the lead. Boo, Boston. Boo, Boston. Boston wins another faceoff. They've won 8 of 9 now. Puck into the corner. DPD hits his man. Puck squirts free as Villander also collided with his man. So it's Lindholm, former Canuck Lindholm, to McAvoy and Geeky. Geeky with his 25th goal of the year. And the Vancouver Canucks only have 1 shot on net. Kampf can't move in because they had some teammates in. So it would have been offside. Now DPD losing a step. Villander goes low. Boston comes up with the puck. Kampf throws the puck around the boards. That one gets blocked by DPD, who's just in a wrestling match behind the net. Now DPD hits his man. Puck up the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. And Kane will play it out to the neutral zone. That one gets away from the Vancouver Canuck player, Jake DeBrusk. Trying to take it away from the Boston player, but Boston will skate it back in. Stood up there, but Boston comes on with it. Now a 2-on-1 down low. And a great save there by Lankinen, flashing the letter, hanging onto it with 10:27 left to go. We'll get you guys up to date on everything that happened between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Tucson Roadrunners. I will tell you that the game is over now. Donnie Blueblown, get a Canucks jersey with your name on it. I'd say you'll stay a Canucks fan longer than the players will stay on the team. Fair enough. Clean hit. He is immortal. He will never retire. I think that was technically a Canucks face-off win. You'll love to see it. Puck thrown to the front of the net. Boston absolutely dominating this game to start. Puck in front, chopped to the side of the net. Lankinen pokes it away. There's a $2 dono coming in from Calvin99 Charlie. Canucks, Abby Canucks win! Boston, Pasta, drag move, falls down. And they're going to call that a penalty, apparently. Marcus Pettersson can't believe it. Neither can KJ Brazy. Puck again. Puck off. Calvin High. Yep. $2 dono coming in from Calvin99 Charlie. You'll love to see it. And it looks like Marcus Pettersson trips up David Pastrnak. Even though David Pastrnak is kicking the puck with his foot and then steps on the stick, the referees are blind and deaf. So they're going to give Boston another power play. Something in the biology in his neck is of the giraffe. Yep. Benjamin time, says KJ Brazy. Ever see a giraffe fight? Yeah, they're crazy. They swing their heads at each other like baseball bats. 1-0 Leafs, says Zachary. Go. I haven't, KJ, but I've heard of it. Only the male giraffes do it to fight for the females. I believe that, fangirl. Actually, KJ, I saw a baby giraffe be born on YouTube live stream. That's crazy. Sensei DY, the question is tough. EP40 has terrific skill, but for over 11, he is worth 9 to 10. I'm all in, but if we tank, we can replace him with some real top-end talent. Keep contracts below 10 million. He has the rest of the season to prove me wrong. Yep. He's not playing tonight, unfortunately. I could see Zadorov crippling one of our guys because he can, and we don't have a physical D-man? Defenseman? I fucking hate my phone. Swear jar. I've seen Duras fight off lines. Isn't that wild? Can get rid of your 1C. Can't get rid of your 1C. They're so hard to come by. Tillo says, welcome to the stream, Tillo. Nice to see you. You'll love to see Tillo in the chat. Where is EP40? Is this to see the trade market? Does he have a hangnail? No, he is dealing with the death of his child. T81. He's currently hanging out with his wife, who's waiting for their dead baby to come out of her. So that's why T8161, I don't like your comment about his hangnail, because he's currently dealing with his dead baby. So there you go. Maybe be a little more sensitive about it, T81. They stomp almost like mooses. Oh, puck right to the front of the net. Oh my God. Might have even hit the post there. The Canucks will come up the rebound and throw it all the way down the ice. He has the talent to prove me wrong too, but I think his skating speed is still suspect. Great player, but we can get a lot of assets for him and have money to rebuild a great team. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Who won in the Abbey game, or are they still playing? No, Abbey won. And then you gave me a $2 donut to say, Lanky is way shittier than Tolopilo, says Callum McKenzie. Boston controlling the puck. Pasternak, shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes to the side. He makes another save. Puck's chopped back to Mr. Oh, Lankinen with a great save. Woo! Keeping it a 1-goal game. Lankinen flashing the pad out, and the Canucks will clear the rebound all the way down the ice. Where are the green men when you need them to haunt the Bruins like that one game 2 years ago? Yep. Fetty, Tillo are offensive defensemen. Yeah, that is true. Pass down low, shot to the front of the net. Looks like Tyler Myers might have prevented that goal. That was crazy. I was at the Bruins game when they returned it. It was awesome. When they returned it was awesome. Ah, yes, in the playoffs. Oh no, that was like later, right? Shot to the front of the net. Lankin will hang on with 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Hronek getting a stick on it. The puck does a little rainbow thing. Oh no, it went off the bar and out. That's what it was. Holy. Pasternak with a shot to the front of the net. Rebound blocked. Lankinen makes a save, and then another good save in front. And then Drew O'Connor clearing the rebound out. Let's go, Lankinen, says Benny Song 1392. Welcome, Benny Song 1392. Nice to see you. Tillo, yeah, we can't afford to trade Zeev. No. Play back underway. Boston wins another face-off. Puck behind the net. Back to the blue line. Boston controls. 2 seconds left on the power play. Puck in the middle. Kicked back to the blue line. Shot to the front net. Langen makes the save. Rebound goes to the side, and the Canucks have killed off that power play. Thank goodness. I'm glad you were there, KJ, says Fangirl. My net in Abbey. I'm a Canucks fan, says Benny Song 1392. Nice to have you, Benny Song. Welcome to the stream. We're live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. And today we've been live during every single professional teams game here in BC. Shot to the front of the net by Zadorov. That one gets blocked, ends up in the corner. Go Canucks, go! Is Demko really injured again? He looks too good with the axe in his hands. No, he's not hurt. They're just not going to play him back-to-back, Callum. Rick Fetty's like, too evil, too evil, too evil. Trevor Linden, says Callum McKenzie. And then Cal McKenzie's like, too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Oh, shoot. High and wide shot by Evander Kane. Pass across the zone. Canucks still only have one shot. The Canucks have one shot. Oh my God. Canucks have got to get something going. Sasson puts it right through the crease. Back to the bar. You're kidding me, Myers. Sherwood for Kent Johnson. Get it done, says T8161. Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Boo, says Fangirl. Puck. Canucks, I said, stop geeky, not let him score. Yep. Fireball and hot cocoa. Two-ball! Puck in the slot. Sasson throws it towards the front of the net. Gets deflected away. Ogren plays it across. Shot to the front of the net, and Swayman will grab that puck and hang on to it. 5:48. Demmer would have had that. Let's go, Bruins, says T8161. T8161 on Team Tank for sure. Great pass, but Lanky should have had that, says Dustin. Artie, says Brickfetti. Benny Song 1392. Boo, Boston. Yep. Thought on Ogren so far. T8161. He's been looking really fast. His physical game is pretty good. I think he's got a lot to give. Abby wins, says 10 Mile Bay. Jimmy Myers is here, and he's like, woo! Loving the goal. He's the only one in chat. Oh, no, I mean, the Team Tank like it, and Jimmy likes it. Abby, says Brickfetti. Abby won, says Casket Brain. Seriously, Marcus? Yep. Paragraph Pro, the vets should have been sitting on the back to back, apparently, but 2 brutal penalties. Oof. Can you start a position to get Myers to change his number to 67? What do you mean? What do you mean? Calvin, hi! Control your sticks, Canucks. Bonjour, nothing is perfect. How's it going, Universal Habs? Are your boys playing? They must be, right? Or did they already finish? No, they're not playing today. Oh, no, they are. They're playing against Pittsburgh. So it is Universal Habs versus Dark Charged. BS call. Hunter shows up back to the bar with a gifted $20, saying, what a slow start. They may be burned out now. To evolve! To evolve! You'll love to see it. Okay, my water's gone. Thank you very much, Hunter, for your generous donation of $20 to Dobby's College Education Fund. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for donating to the stream. The Canucks are now the 4th youngest team in the league after the trade. That's why you're in the rafters, Hunter, because you drop fat donos like that. Tank is on again since Sensei D-Wine, question mark. You're welcome, Emperor Kings, Universal Habs. Boston wins another draw. Oh my God. The Boston Bruins come in offside with 5:40 left to go. I'm back in the first. Laugh out loud. Says Calvin99 Charlie. Swear jar. Learn the rules. And then Jimmy Myers is like, let's go Bruins. And then KJ Brazy's like, fusion. And then Connor Gale is like, and just like that, another stupid penalty to give away. Both Myers and MP3 are going to be the main reason the Canucks won't win this game. Fair enough. Fusion, says Calvin99 Charlie. Play is back on the way. The Canucks actually won a draw. Oh my God, that's the third one. Ratu in on the forecheck. Puck behind the net. Zadorov plays it up the boards. Weak one. Pinching in is Vilander, keeps it deep. Ratu hits his man down. Gets the puck on a pass from O'Connor out of the corner. Now Ratu hits his man behind the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. DP gets a shot. Chop to the side. And Sherwood chops it on net, but it gets deflected to the side by Zadorov. Zadorov plays it up the boards, and the Bruins will play it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Puck chopped into the Canucks zone. DPD does well to get back. He'll play it up the boards. Bruins will chop it back down. They're offside from their own side of center, too. No icing, though, apparently. DPD picks it up. He'll play it out into the neutral zone. Back. Pasternak picks it up. Plays to the middle. Puck deflects in behind the net. Rossi just gets high stick. Referee didn't see it, I guess. So Lindholm, former Canuck, high sticks Rossi and the blind referees. Oh, and then, oh my God, the Canucks give away the puck in their own zone because they Passed it over to the bench when the Canucks were changing. Holy cow. But at 4:20, Marcus Pettersson will pass it at the blue line. They're going to call it offside, I guess. Holy crap. The refereeing and the linesmen in this game are insanely bad right now. Vinny Song. Boo, Boston. What's going down, says Daniel Turgeon. Welcome back, Daniel. Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome back to the Montreal Canadiens, to know. Yep. W. Ross is Donnie Bluebone. What's up? There's going to be Pepper Lank with 1 T's. Yep. TI8161. Team reported as an injury, not personal reasons. Yeah, they're doing that because they don't want to draw attention to it. T81. Jeannot comes in to take a face-off against Comp. Jeannot wins it easily back. Does anyone remember the new Westminster Bruins? I do. I never watched them play, but I've heard about them lots. They were an absolutely dominant team, and I'm pretty sure they won the Memorial Cup twice with Stan Smeel, was it? Kane dumps the puck in. Puck around the boards. Canucks try and step through. They actually do keep it in. DeBrusk gets triple teamed, but the puck bounces around. Kane passes across, puck to the front of the net. Comp gets hooked now, and then they'll blow the whistle. So the Vancouver Canucks now will go to the power play with 3:41. I pushed the button. Why didn't you stop? 3:41 left to go. Canucks get a power play. Probably a holding call against Boston. Easy beat to the Oilers today. Yeah, wild as life. Just out here chilling, smacking the Oilers. Kampf getting hooked by, was that Geeky? Oh no, Geeky goes to the box. No, it's not Geeky. It was Peaky. Not Geeky, it's Peaky. Rossi can't win the draw, so the Bruins will pick it up, and Zadorov skates out from behind his own net. He'll throw it out down the ice. Lankinen comes out of his net to keep it behind there. Z Buyam passes up. Garland dumps the puck in. Canucks move in. DeBrusk skates in, tries to get the puck, but McAvoy will pass it to his teammate. They'll throw it up to the blue line. Buyam has a bouncing puck. Connor Garland helps him out. Puck back for Buyam. Minute 30 left to go on the power play. Canucks will have to start from their own side of center. DeBrusk passes across the blue line, dishes back for Besser. Besser plays it off of a stick and out of play. A minute 18 left to go on the power play. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left to go in the first period of play here. The Nucks they're all over the Nucks. Pacheco's here. What's up, Pacheco? Hi. What was the score in the Goldeneyes versus and Abbey? Well, let me tell you. We can show you right now. How about that? So the Abbey game was a 2-1 final for Abbey, and then the Goldeneyes lost 4-2 to the Victoire. Play is back underway. The Canucks, 5 of them over their own blue line. Looks like the flying V. Pass to the side. Kane throws it across the zone. Picked up there. Trying to center it. Hronik plays it down the boards. Picked up there. And then kind of a weird pass there. I don't know what that was. But the puck goes all the way down the ice. Vielander picks up the puck. He'll pass to the middle for Sherwood, who dishes over for Kane. Kane puts it over for Vielander. Vielander throws it down behind the net. Canucks are looking absolutely discombobulated here on this power play. 27 seconds left to go on the power play. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Lankinen cues it up there. 2 minutes left to go in the period. Canucks still only have 3 shots. They don't have a shot on the power play yet. Kane tries to pass across the zone to Rossi. Can't get it to him, and Boston will pick it up and throw it all the way down the ice, right on Lankinen. He plays it to the side for Myers. Myers picks it up, and that'll do it with the power play for the Canucks. Failing to get a shot on their power play. Now they come in offside. Tyler Myers makes an extra move at the blue line. A minute 38 left to go in the first period. Looks like Demko was the one inflating our roster. Could be. Benny's song, is Demko hurt? No. They're just not playing him back-to-back. Hey, y'all. I'd love to stay up for another few hours, but I've been up since 5 a.m. yesterday and worked 24 hours and a 2-hour break between two jobs, made $589 in 24 hours. Oh my God, Thomas, go to bed, bro. Get some sleep, my dude. Boston wins another faceoff. They're up to 15 of 18. The Canucks have the same amount of faceoff wins as they have shots, 3. Puck to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes out. They play it to the front for Pasternak. Pasternak can't chop it on net. Quick-Fetty, I'm going to almost back-to-back Abbotsford games in Winnipeg, sitting row 1 behind the goalie. Probably Tolopilo, I guess. Yep. December 31st and January the 2nd. I'm thinking, not certain. Quick-Fetty, that's going to be a lot of fun. The Manitoba Moose versus the Abbotsford Canucks. 1 minute left to go in the period. Zeke buoy him out. Passes to the side for Garland. He loses the puck. He has to skate on it. Pokes it down low. Boston chops it out. Flips it high into the neutral zone. It was almost a breakaway. Now they'll bring it in. Goes in behind the net. Pass back to the slot. Shot gets blocked. Pass down low. Picked up there by Kampf, looks like. And he'll play it all the way down into the Boston zone. Ogren on a forecheck. Linus Karlsson digs it out of the pile, plays it out of the boards. Now he knocks his man down. He gets taken down. Pack up front. And the Canucks score! With almost no time left in the period. Max Sasson gets the puck in front. And with only the 4th shot of the game, the Vancouver Canucks have tied up this game. They have no business being in this game. But we've got the Vancouver Canucks with some good hard work. Ogren starts at keeping the puck down low. Linus Karlsson digs it out of the corner. Now hits his man down. Plays the puck over to Ogren. Ogren puts it out for Max Sasson. And the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game 1-1. With only 14 seconds left to go. Oh my God, Max Sasson making no mistake. Great work by the 2 Swedish players. And the Vancouver Canucks out of nowhere tie the game. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Major General dropping a gifted membership into the chat. That one's flying out to Big Hog Hockey, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much, Major, for your donation, and congratulations to Mr. Big Hog Hockey getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you for your donation. You love to see it. HMS, it's like go, 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 go. Puck yeah, Assassin, says KJ Brazy. Milosh is like, woo! Sensei DY is like, peace! And then Sensei DY's got the holy shit, Assassin, says Hunter. No, we're supposed to tank, says Sachiko. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. Great forecheck by Ogren and Karlsson there, says Dustin. Hard work on the goal. Wasn't Manitoba Moose Canucks minor league team affiliate? Yeah. And then Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. And again, Casket Brain's like, Assassin! LFG, says Van Albedi. R1C Sasson, says Dijon Mustard. And then Chico's like, big hog! And then Casket Brain's like, go, 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 go. And then Sensei's like, woo! And then Benny Song is like, yes! And then Andrew's like, LFG boys! And then Ryan H is like, woo! And then Big Hog's like, thanks, Major. And then Cal McKenzie loved the emoji battle between good and evil. Yeah, you love to see it. Cal McKenzie, go, 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 go. Wave! Wave! And then it's like major, 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 major. And then Major's like, thumbs up. Eggplant, 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 eggplant. Dow, Chaos Giraffe, Sasson earning his jersey, a jersey consideration. Yeah, Dijon Mustard, not wrong. Swayman sucks. Trevor Linden, says Calvin 99 Charlie. And then Major Dow is like, too good, too evil. And we got to update this scoreboard too. So we'll make it first intermission. That is not how you spell intermission. There we go. That's better, right? That's intermission. And then Hunter shows up and he drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And then King of the Mods, Drew Richards getting one. Jessica, Doodle Hockey, Julie, or D Butler B, and Mark Marky getting one. So all 5 gifted memberships going out. Thank you very much, Hunter, for your gifted memberships going out to King of the Mods, Drew Richards, Jessica, Doodle Hockey, D Butler B, and Marky, who we've had on the show. You remember Marky from Game On? You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Hunter. And that's why you're in the rafters. And Juliana's like, woo! 10 Mile Bay is just like 40%. Laugh out loud, Rust in his flag. I love my flag. We are back. That was a walk was a little longer than I expected. Okay. Hang on. Let's get Dustin on. Yeah, Swayman sucks now. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. We've got lots to talk about. Start a video call with Dustin. Make sure that everything is working properly. Yeah, it should. All right, that looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. It is. It's working good. Just got to change this. We don't want the green anymore, right? We're playing. Oh my God, that's terrifying. That looks good. And then, yeah, that looks good too. Okay, cool. Everything should be set up now. Who knew running 3 hockey games in one stream would cause chaos? Either way, you've seen him already today for one Rusty and Dusty sideshow. So we're going to do another. What's up, my dude? How's it going today?
What's going on?
Oh, you know, same old,
Just
same
splashed
old.
myself with a little bit of tequila smash there.
Just going to bring all the scoreboards up so they're all stacked there right beside us now.
You do what you need to do. I was just going to say, how you feeling? Long haul for you today. You hanging in there?
I'm good. I've got lots of liquids. And it makes it easier when Hunter keeps on dropping 20 bombs into the chat. He says, I watched the guy sim NHL 26 Canucks yesterday 3 times, and they always made the playoffs in a wild card spot. So that's hilarious. Hunter dropping the news. Canucks scoring on their 4th shot of the period. They were absolutely getting dominated there. Thank you very much, Hunter. Not a lot of ups in this period until the very end there, eh, Dustin?
Yeah, I mean, just a super flat last game of the road trip, kind of last. I think this is the Canucks' last game before Christmas break, I believe. So, you know, just not great. Just not a great start to the period. They look tired. They're on the back-to-back. They've had to travel a bit. You know, the emotional high of sweeping the New York teams. Like, you kind of include New Jersey in as a New York team. So yeah, I think the adrenaline of the trade is wearing off now. I think everyone's just kind of trying to settle into their roles. But Boston was kind of flying in that period. You can't take those 2 bad penalties early in the game. Myers just lazy. And then Geeky doing what Geeky has done all season, getting his 25th of the year. I do think Lankinen should have had that one, though. He did overplay it. He kicked pretty hard off his post, and it looked like he lost his crease a little bit. That shot came from wide out, almost on the boards. So there really shouldn't have been an angle, but it is what it is. They were able to kill off the second one when Marcus Pettersson just takes a lazy tripping penalty. You know, yeah, Pasternak has the puck in his skates and whatever, but you can't be the guy that puts your stick in there. Maybe more should have gone for the body in that case and not taken the penalty, but that one able to kill off. Lankinen settles in a little bit and, you know, holds them in until that last shift there where, you know, a great forecheck by Ogren first. And then Carlson backing him up to free the puck up a second time. And then Ogren finding Sasson streaking into the soft air, like the soft area there that they talk about right in the middle of the hash marks and burying one past Swayman. Beautiful shot. So, you know, when you look at how much they were outplayed in that period, to come out of it tied is, you know, that's about the only up.
Is one of those goals too, as I sit here in Kuzmenko, having a banana live on stream.
Hey,
it's one of those
need
goals.
To do what you got to do.
I know, right? It's one of those goals that can be kind of like off-putting right now. Boston dominated. Like the faceoffs, man. The faceoffs are nuts. Boston won 15 of 19 faceoffs. Almost 79% of the faceoffs were won by Boston. The Canucks were getting absolutely dominated there, which is wild. And at the very end, the Vancouver Canucks with 14 seconds left, like you said, good hard work by Ogren and Carlson in the corner. Max Hassan finishes off. Maybe that's the new best line on the team right now because it seemed like the only one that had any chemistry out there. I guess the last minute of play in the first period can be overrun by the first minute of play in the second period. So the Canucks are going to have to try to come out with a little bit more pizzazz in their game, I think, to start the next one, eh?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I was just reading a couple of chats there, but yeah, no, I agree with you for sure. 100%. But, the one thing that did surprise me that you brought up there is the faceoffs, because Rossi has been dominating lately, and he even got worked there in the dot. So hopefully they can clean that up going into the second period. They're leading on the hits. Obviously, that's something that Sherwood brings to the team. But I would say that that goal can be super deflating for Boston going into the second period, right? Like, it's deflating on Swayman to give that up after only 4 shots. And yeah, I mean, it's 1-1, right? You go into the locker room, you reset, and you win the second period and try and go into the third with a lead and then go from there. I'm not going to cheer to lose, but we definitely are in that weird spot. Like we talked about this morning with our next 14 games coming up, like we could find ourselves suddenly in second or third in the Pacific Division just because of the soft schedule and a lot of games at home. And before I get too far ahead of myself, I want to just address something. It takes a real beauty to come in and, admit he went too far. And, I've had the rum and nogs get the best of me too. Love you as well, 10 Mile. Appreciate you coming in and apologizing. We appreciate when we have people who have differing opinions than us. We just don't want to get personal and get in fights about it. I'm happy that there's people critical of Petey. I'm still critical of Petey. It's just, I want to see the better in him. I want to give him a chance to get better now that maybe 2 of the distractions that were bothering him are gone. I don't know, right? I just try to speculate because I'm a couch GM and that's what we do. At the end of the day, I just want the Canucks to win as badly as everyone else does out there. And, that's just where my heart lies. And the reason I am sometimes have the takes I do is because I try to be an unbiased person in regards to the Canucks, because there are some local guys that can get just hyper focused on the same stuff they just read off of Twitter. And I think while some of that stuff is good content, there's a lot that's like, you can tell people have never been in a locker room or never been in, certain situations. So, appreciate you here as always. Thank you for apologizing and yeah, let's see where this team can go from here.
Yeah.
Who knows if they're going to tank, but the next few games, time will tell.
Shout out to 10 Mile Bay, formerly Woods Lake. So thanks for showing up today. We appreciate you. He is now totaling up the poll question, which we have running here, Dustin. So I'll ask you the poll question then. Would you trade EP40 if he waived his no movement clause? Right now, 45% of people are saying yep. 29% are saying nope. Maybe 18%. And only 8% are saying I'd trade Sherwood instead. So on the poll question for today, where do you stand?
It's hard, right? Because for me, it depends on the return. Because the hard thing is when you move Pettersson to a team, he's likely going to be on a line with another superstar, right? Like he's going to go and all of a sudden he's going to get 105 to 110 points because the pressure is going to be off from this market and it's going to be a fresh start elsewhere. And, if you put him on a line like say you take Nietzsche off that line and you put Petey there with McKinnon, like, you don't think Petey's going to get 110 points playing next to McKinnon? Like, it's just the product of a lot of the surroundings. Like, we've talked about lots how we are where we are because this management couldn't build the right team around Quinn Hughes, and it kind of goes for that entire core. I mean, all we talked about how good Pettersson looked and how his career was going the right way, and then as soon as, you know, Spit and Chicklets brings up there might be some friction in the locker room, that's when everything, you know, the fans turned on Pettersson because of the way Miller plays and the way Pettersson presented himself, you know, on the ice. It wasn't good. He had a terrible downfall, and no one will ever know why that happened, really, unless Pettersson decides to say it or someone decides to say it. But it's just a weird path to where we are right now, given that they had so much success and were able to put their differences aside when Horvat had the C and when Boudreau was the coach. And it's just like, it's not that long ago, right? It feels like an eternity because of everything that has happened. Like, we went from here to like the basement so fast. It like something we have never really experienced as Canucks fans. So yeah, like, of course, I don't think he's playing to his contract. So if we can get a good return, absolutely move him, and then he'll go off somewhere and he can light it up somewhere else. But we better get a damn good return, because we better get a player that is projected to get 100 points or more, because he goes anywhere else, that's what's going to happen, right? It's like Eichel in Buffalo. He just wanted to get an experimental surgery done. They said no. The relationship became fractured. He goes to Vegas. They take the chance on him, let him get the surgery, and now look at where he is. Like, that's the same. Like, Pettersson's not fighting a neck injury. He doesn't want, experimental surgery. But given that he's leading forwards and blocked shots and, like, playing a lot of ice time, taking a lot of the defensive zone faceoffs before the other guys got here, like, he's doing all the intangible things to try and get himself back there. And that I found inspiring, given all the crap that we as fans do throw at him. And I'm saying a lot of it sometimes is deserved. But until he gets back on the ice, maybe we just leave him alone for a bit.
Yeah. It was funny. I think I saw a post on, it was the Goldeneyes Reddit, and they were just essentially like saying all the comparable players between the Goldeneyes and the Vancouver Canucks. Like, oh, I'm cheering for Hannah Miller instead of Pettersson. And I was like, holy cow, Pettersson's just taking strays out here. Like, he's not even playing right now. So kind of funny. Yeah. Dustin, before we get back.
I do agree. The cap space is a big thing, 10 Mile. The cap space is a big part of it because he's not playing to the 11 mil. If he's playing up there, no one's even talking about this, right?
Exactly.
So I think we need to give him a month when he comes back after Quinn. He hasn't even been in the lineup without Quinn. So we don't know what PD we're going to get. Maybe we get pre-downfall. I don't know.
Yeah, and Hunter, I see what you're saying here. We'd be stuck with more than half of his salary. $2 dono coming in from Hunter. The only thing is like in a PD trade, to retain half of his salary, to retain almost $6 million on your roster. The problem is he's still got like 7 years left on his contract, right? Or is it 6 years? That would be $6 million on top of the $5 million they're already still paying for OEL. So I don't know if they'll do a retained salary thing with Pettersson, but thank you very much for the $2 dono.
Yeah. I mean, ideal world, they get someone to do a deal like that. But at the end of the day, if they're backed into a corner, like we've heard, like, you get backed into a corner with trades, and Rutherford did the best he could because everyone knew what was going on. It's the same with Shilovs, right? Because they screwed up how they handled that with Demko, signing Demko first. When you're backed into a corner, you sometimes have to eat a shit sandwich. And if they end up having to trade PD with that contract, the team's going to be like, nope, we'll take the whole contract, but you're only getting this for an offer, right? So it's like a give and take. Just because maybe the Canucks want to trade him doesn't mean they're going to find someone to take him. So it's a two-way street, right? It's really weird business. And trades have become much, much more difficult ever since the new CBA came about. So that's why you see, more go through free agency. It's more bottom six guys that tend to get moved. Like big superstar trades do not happen in the NHL very often anymore. It usually ends up free agency, usually ends up in a contract year. And that's it. So this one with Quinn is a bit unusual. And we'll have to see where else they go from here. I expect Sherwood to be shopped like very quickly after the roster freeze ends.
Dustin, just before we get back into the Canucks versus the Bruins, do you want to just quickly give everyone an update on anything that they might have missed in that third period that they wouldn't have seen?
For Abby,
Yeah.
just that they gave up a power play goal early in the period, but after that, Patera really held them in. He shut the door after that for the third period, and they were able to bring home the 2-1 victory. So taking that whole Christmas series this weekend are those Abbotsford Canucks, looking much more comfortable with a veteran presence down there and a much more balanced lineup. And I guess Russ wants me to talk more because he has disappeared. So this is my show now. Puck is down in the second period. Canucks are controlling in their end. And it looks... Nope, they didn't ice the puck. I would like to see them work more through their breakout. They haven't done that much in this game so far. Your 3 stars in Abbotsford, by the way, if you didn't check them out, were Yuri Patera, Chase Wouters, and Sawyer Mignot. So your 2 goal scorers for Abbotsford and Yuri Patera. Rounding that out, stopping 25 of 26. Canucks are pressing here to start the period, but Boston here soon turning it back. Russ is taking his time.
Oh my God.
I think he's got what's he got going on here?
There's like 6 flying all over the place. All right. Was that Sasson? No, that's Rossi skating. All right, Dustin, I'll let you go now. Canucks are
thanks, man.
controlling, so...
I'm not the play-by-play guy. We know that. I'm the color guy. So
awesome, Dustin. Thank you very much.
I panicked a little bit there. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see you post game.
I could get done my pee before I got back, but I'm gonna break the secrets. I just went for a whiz because it's been like we've been on the air for 5 hours now. So,
you
Dustin,
know what? You had to go at some point.
Enjoy the second and third period, brother, and we'll get back into things as soon as the post game show is ready to go.
Absolutely, we'll see you. We'll see you post game.
Thanks, brother. All right. Thank you, Dustin. $2 dono. Dank Muffin Show. Yeah, it's the Dank Muffin Show, which is funny. Let's get things back under control here. We got to get rid of all these scoreboards. There's so many extra scoreboards here. And then we'll go like this. Reset the game clock. And we'll start it. Boston takes the puck in their own zone. Canucks already have a shot in this period, which is good. It's always good to see. We're down to the 18-minute mark. Ratu plays the puck to the middle, but no one there to take it. It was a bit of a weak backhand pass. Boston takes it down the boards, puts it in behind the net, rung around. Too hard, though, all the way past their own guy. Swayman has to pick it up behind his own net now. Okay, we're all back on track now. Except for it still says first intermission, so let's update that too. Second period. Boston brings it back in, plays it up front, back to the blue line, splits the D, and the puck will go all the way down the ice. Paragraph Pro now drops 5 gifted memberships in the chat. Dustin Boydell. Dustin, hi! And it goes out to Dr. Yes, Rick Content Consumer, Capulet Boy, Violet Goddess, and Sir Michael 21, all getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of Dustin Boydell. Thank you very much. Linus Karlsson brings the puck down the boards, plays it around behind. Sasson plays it back down behind the net. That one gets by Karlsson. Boston will flip it out to the neutral zone. Looks like Bouillon just took a high stick. And looks like they may have actually made a call. It's either offside or it was a penalty. Yeah, it looks like Boyum took a stick to the mouth. He does not look happy about it. Yeah, who was that? Eismont, McAvoy getting hit behind the net, Zadorov, and McAvoy not happy about it. But Pasternak, I think, is trying to draw a penalty there, couldn't. What are they calling? Is it a power play for the Canucks? Okay, yes, we are getting a power play for the Canucks. Thank you, Dustin, for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. Now the Canucks are going to the power play. So let's get that going, shall we? 16:48 left to go. Face off. DeBrus taking the face off. Boston wins the draw. Zadorov picks it up behind his net. He'll fire it off the boards all the way down the ice. Puck takes a weird bounce off the end boards. Demko plays it behind his net. He leaves it there for Booyam. $20 dono coming in for Dusty from Hunter. Canucks bring the puck in offside, but Boston will just fire it back out. They never got to touch it. Thank you very much, Hunter, for your generous donation to Dustin Boydell. You'll love to see it. You're an absolute legend. That's why you're right here, Hunter, you absolute beauty. Canucks get a shot on net, but the rebound comes to the side, and McAvoy will just skate the puck out all the way down the boards. He plays it right through the crease, puck off the end boards. Canucks pick it up in center. Good control there by Rossi. Rossi tries to play it into the slot, actually muffins the shot, and the puck will go all the way back down the ice. Thatcher Demko plays it over for Zeev Booyam. Thank you again, Hunter, for the $20 dono. Zeev Booyam passes up for Hronek. He'll dump it in behind the net. Swayman has the puck go by him. Puck to the front of the net, and the Canucks score! Swayman loses the puck behind his net, and it looks like Linus Karlsson, the second power play unit, comes onto the ice. And just like that, the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 2-1 lead here in the second period. What the heck? Swayman misses the puck, and Kane throws it right out in front for Karlsson, who had gone to the front of the net, and he's got a wide open net. Big bad play by Jeremy Swayman, and the Vancouver Canucks suddenly have a lead in this game. Where the hell did that come from? Woo! You love to see it. And then Hunter drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat, which is wild because he just donated 20 again. Emma, Stex, K the Gamer, Milosh, and Sensei DY all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. That absolute beauty. On the power play, the Canucks take the lead. You love to see it. So yeah, 5 gifted memberships coming in from Hunter. Emma, Steph at IX, K the Gamer, Milosh, and Sensei DY all getting free gifted memberships. Lankinen makes a save now. And then not to be outdone, Mr. Major shows up and he also drops a gifted membership, and 3 Scorpion 3 gets the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much to Hunter for the 5 gifted memberships, and thank you very much to Major for the gifted membership. And there they are. Look at them hanging up there. So much generosity in chat today. Hey all, just came here to say thank you for Paragraph Pro for the gifted. Never got one before, so had no idea what was all about. Anywho, thank you, Para, and enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you, Sir Michael. Nice to have you, my dude. That's awesome for you to show up and say that. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save, and he'll grab the puck. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Who is that? Hronek getting decked in front. The boys gather for a chat. Lankinen just watches. Kane gets punched in the face. DeBrusk there. Hronek and McAvoy are having a chat. McAvoy's got the bubble on. Everyone's just hugging each other now. Kane chatting away. Lankinen goes for a skate. Nice to have you, Sir Michael. Thanks for being here. Swayman is quiet. Quite the nice guy for that one. Thanks, buddy. Yep. Third Lizard, you're absolutely right. Rusty, actually, Lankinen's in net. Yeah, I said that. Did I say Demko? I didn't mean to say Demko. Lankinen in net. Yeah, Swayman just misses it behind his net. And a quick pass out front. And Linus Karlsson with the soft hands in front. And then Calvin 99 Charlie, my boy Linus Carlson, third liner for you. Woo! Yeah, I was talking smack about Linus Carlson earlier. And I think Calvin 99 Charlie might have taken it personally. So just like that, as I mentioned, the Canucks have taken the lead in this game 2-1. You'll love to see it. Free Willy! We will be first in the Pacific by my birthday, January 28th. Write that down. Canucks now skated out over the blue line into the corner, shot to the front of the net. Might have gone off the side of the net. Boston plays it up the boards. Geeky plays it in the middle. Puck over the blue line, dish there. Flip down low, puck back to the blue line. Shot towards the front of the net. Goes wide and off of something and out of play, looks like. Oh, and I did not stop the clock. 13:44 left to go. Canucks score on the power play to start the period. Isn't that crazy? Hang on, I'll be right back. Whew. Craziness in here. What a chaotic day. So anyone who did not get a gifted membership and wants one, aka, oh no, Milosh did get one. That's good to see. Is there anyone in chat that doesn't have one? Jumbo, Derek, my dude. If you have not turned on your gifted memberships yet, Derek, you got to do this, my dude. Right below me, there's the join button. You're going to click that join button. And then it'll bring you to membership. Click these three dots. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. You're going to click on that. And that'll bring you to allow gifted memberships. Flip that on. Bam. Free gifted membership. Get it on, my dude. Get it on. Derek Wang in the chat. Luke Flyswatter. Go. Milosh. Woo! Paragraph Pro. Carlston. And then Paragraph Pro is like, let's go. And then Sensei DUI is like, woo! And then Calvin and I was like, go. And then everyone's like, goalie. And then Michael Chow's like, Linus, we have Carlson at home. Carlson, yeah. KJ Basie, LFG. Casket Brain, go. Ryan H, nice. Paragraph Pro, great job, guys. This is Major. Calvin's boy. And then Callum McKenzie's like, go. And Prick Freddy's like, go. LFG Linus, go, says Turn Lizard. Goal, says Major. And then HMS Fangirl's like, Hunter. Vancouver sucks at tanking, says Prick Freddy. Yeah, Dijon Mustard's like, woo! And then Big Mac's like, Hunter. And then Three Scorpions like, go, Canucks, go! And then Sensei DUI's like, woo! And then Prick Freddy's like, Hunter. Rossi gets waved out of the face-off. Major. Juliana's like, go. Wave! Oh, now the Boston player gets waved out of the draw. That's kind of funny. Both number 93s, Minton and Rossi, getting tossed. So it'll be winger versus winger. Jeannot wins it back. Shot to the front of the net. Puck bounces high, comes back. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Riga comes out, and Lankinen makes another save off that hard rebound. Boston picks it up in the corner. Puck in behind the net. Skating onto it is Connor Garland. He gets high sticked, but no call. Canucks only have 7 shots now. Boston's up to 20. Boston in the neutral zone trying to fight for the puck. Puck comes back into the Canucks zone. Picked up there by Mr. DPD. He'll throw it all the way up to the blue line. Good pass there. Rossi puts it down low. Bester thought about putting it in front. Now he'll throw it down towards the net. Ends up deflecting all the way back into the neutral zone. DPD fires the puck back in. Canucks move in, but they lose the puck. Coming back with speed the other way. Boston loses it at the Canucks blue line. Carlson plays it out to the neutral zone. Sassone on the ice. Plays it down low for Ogren. Ogren throws it towards the net. And Jeremy Swayman had to be careful with that one. Why didn't it start? I pushed the button. You should have started, clock. Now there's 12:37 left to go in the period. Oh my gosh. You love to see it. Big Mac's like, Major. And then Callum's like, too good. And then Donnie Bluebone's like, yeah, baby. Donnie Bluebone scared my cat, laugh out loud. I'm sorry, Patricia, our favorite grandma. Thanks, says 3 Scorpion. Calvin, hi. OMG, Sherwood with the worst giveaway in recent memory. Yeah, it wasn't great. We don't want to see that kind of thing. Wonkers nuts. Canucks glow. Oh my God, the Canucks won a faceoff. Linus Carlson throws it towards the front of the net. That one ends up going right through the crease, back to the blue line. Myers throws it down, ends up behind the net. Puck out front. Canucks pick it up, fire it towards the net, ends up deflecting wide. And then Hunter drops another gifted membership in the chat. I guess he's just feeling frisky, eh? And just like that, Hunter gives a free gifted membership out to Ryan H. Congratulations, Ryan H. Canucks control the puck. Myers skates down the boards. He'll put the puck in behind the net. He'll move it on the forecheck. And then the Canucks will keep it at the blue line for now. Sherwood throws the puck towards the net. Swayman will just grab it and hang on. So thank you very much, Hunter, for your gifted membership. And congratulations to Ryan H. Yeah, favorite grandma, laughing and crying. Patricia's our favorite grandma, bro. Didn't you know? She's a grandma. Thank you for the gifted membership, Hunter. I appreciate you. Relax, KJ. It's empty. Laugh out loud. Casper Brain's like Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, Trevor Linden? How's it going, my dude? Always nice to see Trevor Linden. Mines runs out in 3 days. Oh, Daniel. It's getting close, eh? Kane versus Big Z. Rip Kane. Yeah, that would probably be how it would end. Canucks taking a draw in the offensive zone. They actually win it. DeBrusk skates in behind the net. Keeps the puck. Now he'll play it down into the corner. Kane pokes at it. Kampf comes in to help. Working on his man. Pinching down from the point is Marcus Pettersson. Does well to keep it in. Now Kane throws it through the slot. Ends up back on the point. Hronek throws it towards the net. Swayman goes across and makes a blocker save. Boston chops it down all the way down into the Canucks zone. Ends up on Lankinen. And the Canucks will clear the Boston Bruins out as they crash the net. And then Marcus Pettersson just gets a random punch to the face because some little bitch from Boston decides to throw a punch for no reason. Who is that? I'm trying to figure who that is. Veal. His name is Veal. Veal crashing in on the net, poking at, and then Veal just starts throwing glove punches at Marcus Pettersson. Look at Veal, and then he gets a couple punches to the face by Kane, which is good to see. They might even take Kane and Veal. We'll see. It is, yeah, there it is. It's going to be 4-on-4 hockey now. So Kane and Veal going at it pretty good. So we're going to have 2 minutes of 4-on-4. So we'll throw these on. You can see that both teams have penalties. And we're going to have some more open ice here. Veal, Kane in the box. Calvin, hi! Goal, says Coach Rob Willie. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Nice to see you, my dude. It's always good to have Coach Rob Willie in the chat. Calvin, hi, says Juliana. Canucks are scaring me, says Major. 3 Scorpions says go. KJ Brazy 2 is here. KJ Brazy squared is here. Salutations all. Oh no, I didn't stop the damn clock. It's a problem. There's 11:24 left to go. Holy cow. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back on it. Go. Canucks go. Canucks go. Elias Lindholm getting waved out of the draw. Pasternak will come in to take it. Former Vancouver Canuck Elias Lindholm. Major high. Canucks win the draw. Play it behind their own net. Veronek's there to pick it up. He plays it out, but a pass up to DeBrusk, who's being checked. The Canucks will give the puck back to Boston. Pasternak takes it. He'll skate to the high slot. He loses the puck now. Poked out to the neutral zone. He'll get it over for his teammate Lindholm. Elias Lindholm back into his own zone. Drops it for Pasternak. Now he gives it back for Lindholm. Lindholm passes over for Pasta. Pasta cuts across. Puts it back to the blue line. Now they've given away. Jake DeBrusk with a breakaway from the blue line coming in. Deeks backhand. Puts it right in between the legs and Swayman holds on to it. Oh my God. That was almost a 2-on-0. Another 2-on-0. Jake DeBrusk almost slides it through the 5-hole of Swayman, but Swayman holds onto it and slides to the side of the net. A minute 19 left to go on the 4-on-4. Jake DeBrusk picking up at center, breakaway in, fakes forehand, dekes backhand, and almost gets it through the wickets, but can't quite get it to finish. Wonkers nuts is high, and then Frank Morris is like, goal, Canucks, go! And then Tillo 95-11. If Kane drops the gloves for us, I'll never say anything bad about him again. Garland sitting on the puck in the corner, being pinned there. He won't even be able to get up. Zadorov is there digging away. Now Besser leans on his man. Zeev Buium's going to have to hustle back. Boston back to Zadorov. Zadorov puts it back to the front of the net, and Boston scores. Zadorov holds on to it, passes over for Zacha, and Zacha puts it into the wide open net. So a 4-on-4 goal for the Boston Bruins as the Canucks lose their way in the defensive zone and can't hang on to the lead for very long, and Boston has made it a 2-2 game. WTF Kane with another point. Tyler Myers could not take Zacha. Yeah, poor defensive coverage there on the 3-on-3, and Zacha with the biggest, widest, openest net I think I've ever seen anyone score on. Wait, it's 2-1? Yeah, laugh out loud. Man, I'm losing it. McAvoy can puck off, hugging each other. Linus the beam up. Yep. Kane versus Zaddy. LFG! Can Carlson get the Gordie Howe hat trick, laughing and crying? Maybe. Can you imagine? Hunter's like, major, major, major. Sasson can't win the face-off. Boston. Zadorov plays it up to the neutral zone. Now back. Boston skates it in over the blue line. Down low. DPD gets knocked down. The Canucks defensive coverage is scaring me right now. Sherwood picks it up. He plays it back to DPD. 30 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. DPD plays it across to Sherwood. Sherwood makes a move, plays it off the boards to himself. Vilander now through center. Gets to the blue line, stops up. Now he'll skate back into the neutral zone for some reason. Now Vilander battling on the boards, can't come out with it. Sasson will change. Boston skates it back into the Canucks zone. Play across the other side. Canucks have a potential 3-on-2 here if they try. They do. Kane out of the box. Skates down, passes in front, right on Swayman, who deflects it to the side. Myers throws it towards the front of the net. The puck deflects into the slot. Good back check there by Kampf. Boston will dump it deep. Lindholm in on the forecheck. Kampf spins in the corner, gives the puck back. Now he'll block the intended pass. Lindholm pins him to the boards. Calvin Hyde, I might believe, Russell, that we might actually make the playoffs. I know, right? Isn't it crazy to think about? 8:51 left to go in the second period of play. It is now a 2-2 game. The 4-on-4 is over. Duolingo, go. Canucks, go! Calvin, now what is that? Your water gun is empty? Laugh out loud. Go Canucks, go! Says Milosh. Calvin shooting blanks. Doing the wave. And then Brickfetti's doing the wave. Just empty, laugh out loud. I can't get gifted memberships on. Did you follow the instructions? So below me, there's the join button. Click on that join button, Derek. And it'll have 3 dots here. You're going to click on those 3 dots beside membership. Then you click gifted membership settings. And then you're going to flip this button right here and turn it white. Try that. And then, Derek, if you've done this, you need to close the stream and then come back in, and you might get a free gifted membership. KJ Brazy's laughing and crying. S. Fangirl is like, Hunter, Hunter. And then Ryan is just like, thank you, Hunter, for the free gifted membership. You're allowed to give away without criticism when you get a hat trick previous game. Fair enough. Cooch just scored for Canada. Nice. Oh, yeah, I forgot they're playing, aren't they? what is this? This is all. Oh, it's all prelims, eh? Yeah, they're not showing the game right now. Maybe TSN has it? There we go. No, do they? Oh no, they don't have any of it. That's so weird. Gesundheit! Okay, plays back underway. Boston throws the puck around the boards. Canucks get the puck all the way down the ice. They beat out the icing call. Sherwood gets there, pins his man to the boards. But they do well to actually come out from the corner with it. Boston skates onto the puck in the Canucks zone. Vilander fighting with Jeannot. Puck down in the corner. DPD comes in to help. He gets it up to the blue line. Boston keeps it in there. Now Drew O'Connor plays it out. Sherwood's going to have to skate onto it. Throws a hit in the corner. Can't come out with it. Now Boston comes out. 3 of them through center. A clean 3-on-2. Pass across the blue line. Pass to the high slot. Shot to the front net. That gets blocked. Puck comes back to the blue line. Kept in there. Boston plays it down into the corner. Now puck out front. And oh my God, the Canucks lost their defensive structure once again. And the Bruins have taken the lead 3-2. Thank you, Bill. My wife just made me food, everyone. Myers with another goal against. Yeah, just no defensive coverage there. Like, who's supposed to be covering him? That's supposed to be DPD's guy. Myers up by the blue line for some reason. Oh my God, Myers, come on. See this? That's what my wife just made for me. It's potatoes. Freshly made potatoes with some hot sauce and sour cream. Oh, hot. Oh. Oh, that's hot. Oh, they're fresh. The puck, what, did you go out of play behind the net or something? Oh my God. 7:47. Left to go in the second period. Got the airplane numbers. Tank, 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 tank. Try cycle for Demko. Yeah, I need to get back to help blanks. Yeah. No, says Juliana. Sasson gets waved out of the draw. But they ice the puck. Learn the rules. So he gets to stay in. Now we get a winger win for the Bruins. Zadorov on the point. Walks the blue line. Now he's given lots of space. Takes a shot to the front of net. Bruins come up with a rebound. Can't get the shot on though. And Sasson weak pay up the boards. Shot wide of the net. Three on two for the Canucks. Pass out front. Shot to the front of the net. Saved there by Swayman. Sasson throws it back to the point. DeBruska's back there. Sasson on the half boards. Tries to throw it across. Gets deflected. And that's going all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. Not going to be enough for icing. The Canucks are up to 7 shots in the period, so at least they're doing better with that. But maybe that's the problem. They're getting shots. They don't need shots. They need goals. Crystal High, make us food too. Oh, Langdon with a good save there. Hanging on to that puck on a shot from the point from Peaky. Yeah, Myers doing well to box out on that last play at least. Sasson picks it up, puts it out front, and Liam Ogren gets a shot off, but Swayman is up to the task there. Rossi taking the face off in his own zone now. Boston wins another draw. Shot to the front. Blockered away, ends up in the corner.
Puck out for Rossi. Rossi plays it right over to a Boston player. Carlson throws it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by Rossi. Rossi plays the puck down low. Carlson moves over to check his man, but can't get to the puck. Looks like they might have thrown the lines in a blender. We got Rossi, Kane, and Linus Carlson out there together now. Or maybe it was just because it was an icing call. Oh, man. Hronek fights off a puck, does well to do so, and keeps the puck out of his own zone. Boston picks it up. Kane plays it across the blue line. Kampf can't take it. He'll chop it down low behind the net. Swayman will stop that one. Kane comes in, throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck, though. Nylander throws it across for DPD. He gets to the red line, dumps it in. 5:35 left to go in the second period. Kampf tries to skate out of the corner with it, but he gets checked. Boston throws a high pass down into the neutral zone. Canucks will intercept it and chop it back into the Boston side of their blue line. Boston now controls in their own zone. Pasternak picks up the puck on the near side boards, throws it in front, actually deflects towards Lankinen, does well to stop that. Weird bounce there. Lankinen up to the task, though. 5 minutes left to go in the second period of play. Canucks chop it down the ice. Boston picks it up there. Canucks played up the boards out of their zone. Played to the middle, dumping it. Gets blocked, though. Now Ogren plays it back for Sherwood. Sherwood with a shot towards the front of the net. That ends up going wide. Z Bouillon skates well to get to the puck before it leaves the zone. Canucks skate down the boards. Ogren throws it behind the net. Now Sherwood tries to get to the puck. Nobody was there. Ratu can't check his man. And with some speed, Jeannot comes into the zone. Down the boards. Getting hit by Myers. Myers digging away. Sherwood comes in to help. Plays it back to the blue line. Ends up going all the way back into the neutral zone. Canucks in behind their own net, digging for the puck now. Sherwood comes up with it. He'll throw it up the ice. Ends up going off the referee. Probably saved an icing call. So thank you, referee, for getting in the way of that one. Kane in. Kane just gets stick checked. Good work by Boston. Puck to the side for Myers. He'll stop behind his own net. Plays it behind the net for Z Bouillon. Z Bouillon. Oh, no, that's DPD. DPD up the ice. Canucks skate onto it, and they're in the Boston zone. Rossi throws it behind the net for Besser. Besser puts it down the boards. Back to the blue line. Besser with a shot, but it's off the heel, and the one-time shot goes in the corner, and Boston will clear it out to the neutral zone. Canucks clear out of the zone, so Rossi can skate in. He turns, waits for help. Oh, no, it was Ogren. Boston brings it in. Pass down low. Ends up behind the net. Poke to the corner. Nylander pokes it up the boards. Linus Carlson picks it up. He'll throw it across to the neutral zone. Pass back to Sasson. Sasson passes it down low. Back to Sasson. Puts it up to the blue line. Hronek with a shot. That one goes wide. And it bounces into the net. What a random bounce. The Vancouver Canucks get a lucky goal on a Hronek shot. It looks like that shot might have gone wide. Comes off the end boards and bounces into the net. And Hronek shoots the puck. And it ends up in the back of the net. And the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game. Let's see. Oh, man. It's a partial block. And then it bounces off the top of Swayman's shoulder. It's a triple deflection. That's crazy. I wonder if they're going to try and challenge this one. Maybe Pedersen got a piece of it. Major General with a gifted membership. Thank you much, Major General, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat. So they're going to review it. Are they challenging it? Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat, getting a free gift of membership courtesy of Major. Thank you very much. It did look like maybe Marcus Pedersen got a piece of it with his arm or something. The play is under review, though. It does not look like it was a challenge either. They're just going to review it, though. Oh, the NHL Situation Room in Toronto is glitching. I think Marcus Pettersson. Did he get a piece of it? Huh. They're going to call it no goal, aren't they? He went off his elbow. I wonder what the rule is. Can you have the puck go off your elbow? Oh no, it's this guy. It's Jordan. It went off his arm. Is it not allowed to deflect off an arm? The Canucks want an explanation because I think that one's a BS call. So now we have to take one off the board. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref, and it's that stupid guy. Jordan wants his face. Canucks win the ensuing draw outside the Boston blue line. Puck in behind the net. I knew it was too good to be true. Ratu digging away, plays it behind the net. Connor Garland back to Hronek. Hronek throws it in front. Kampf back to the blue line, over for Hronek. Hronek puts it to the side. He'll play it to the middle. Marcus Pettersson with a shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Kampf skates onto it. Now he'll play it behind the net. Connor Garland lets it go by him. He'll play it back to the blue line. Hronek throws it towards the front of the net. Deflects out of the crowd into the corner. Connor Garland jars the puck free. Does well there. Now Marcus Pettersson passes over for Hronek. He skates down the boards. Tries to go around his man. Plays it out front. Connor Garland throwing his weight around. Tries to play it in front. And the Boston Bruins will take the puck and throw it all the way down the ice. Right on Lankinen, so no icing. Lucky there for them. Ayo, so much is happening. I know, right? Isn't it crazy out here? Hi, Coach Rob Willie. What's up, Carl? Nice to see you. Garden Gnome scores. 1:30 left to go in the second period of play. Now Boston will ice the puck. No question about that one. Minute 26 left to go. Learn the rules. Swayman sucks again. Laugh out loud. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Oh, man. We almost had one there, didn't we? Quick Fetty, Zubras, boo if they call it back. Yep, they did. Soup Gang, says KJ Brazy. Milosh there. They're gonna call it back. Yeah. Funniest man in chat gets a membership. You'll love to see it. Boston throws the puck down the ice. No icing on this one, though. Now they throw it towards the net. Puck rolls just past the net. Myers trucks his man into the corner. Pass out front. Shot deflects in behind the net. Myers picks it up. He loses the puck. Good work there by the forward to take it away from Tyler Myers. Now DeBrusk gives the puck away. Middleton plays it up the boards. Besser plays it in the middle right to a Boston stick. Pasternak skates down behind the net. He'll cut back out front and jam. Keeps it out. Mr. Lankinen did. 45 seconds left to go in the period. DeBrusk can't chop the puck out. Pasternak skates up the boards. He'll keep the puck. He'll play it in front. Deflect it away. Now the Canucks will flip it down the ice off the glass. Good weight on it, so not enough for icing. Brock Besser moves in on the forecheck. 30 seconds left to go. Canucks keep it into the blue line, but they'd be offside if they touched it, so they'll tag up. 15 seconds left to go. Puck in behind the net. Boston plays it up the boards into the neutral zone. Boston loses the puck. Now with a little bit of chance, Drew O'Connor takes a shot, and the puck will deflect behind the net, and that'll do it for the first period of play. Or sorry, the second period of play. We move into the second intermission now. Oh, mercy me. You hate to see it. All right, let's get our second intermission guest on the line. Oh, mercy. So much hope. And then just like that, it's all over. It's all over. Sure this is all working properly for our next guest. All right, let's get this started. Perfect. Can you hear me all right, brother? Yes, sir. Excellent. So I got him in the back. Yeah, look at that. His head fits perfectly in the square. So with over 400 subscribers, almost 200 videos, and nearly 70,000 views, it's time to check out this YouTube channel, which will give you a fresh perspective. Are you sick of the same tired topics and narratives that control nearly all sports media? Well, you have come to the right place. This channel is the best place to hear all the stories in the world of sports that you've never heard before, with knowledge and analysis you won't find anywhere else. Chat, give a warm welcome to the host of the Spitz Sports Show, Elijah Ford.
It is to come on. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's great to have you. I've started seeing your videos popping up on my feed on YouTube, so I thought I'd invite you on because one thing I always look for on YouTube channels is the grind, and I can confirm that, boy, you grind out there, man. What is it? How many videos you're putting out a week these days?
Man, it's tough with school, but I try to get out at least 2 to 3 if I get a chance to. As you know, content creation is not easy. You always got to come up with fresh angles, and there's a million behind the scenes things that nobody really gets to see that go into it. So not as much time as I'd like to have to commit to it, but definitely a couple a week for sure.
Cool. Well, before we get into some of the more serious stuff, we always start off with kind of trying to find out where your allegiances lie. So I'll have a standard set of questions. Some of them are easy, some of them are hard. First one, what is your favorite hockey team?
That's a complicated question. So I'm only 20 years old. Growing up, the Canucks were always kind of what they are now. Not playoff contenders. So when you're young and you're watching hockey, you want someone to root for in the playoffs. So I became a Capitals fan because I was a huge Ovi guy. But as I've grown older and start enjoying the local teams a bit more, I would say I've definitely transitioned into a bit more of a Canucks fan, especially with Ovi also fading away. So I've kind of got an East team and a West team, but I lean Canucks at this point.
No, it's funny because my secondary team has always been Pittsburgh, so I guess we got beef now because they got rivalry, right? Because I mean that's the thing, you're right. Like the Canucks don't make the playoffs, so I always had a secondary team to cheer for, and it was Sidney Crosby and the Pittsburgh Penguins. So that's kind of fun.
It's pretty good secondary option there. Yeah. They were okay for a little while.
Do you have a favorite hockey player growing up?
Yeah, like I said, I was always a big Ovechkin guy. I played hockey all my life growing up, and I was a right-handed shot winger who loved scoring goals, so I went with the other right-handed shot winger who loved scoring goals. He just brought a different kind of energy, and no disrespect to Sidney Crosby whatsoever, obviously all-time great, but just in terms of the personality and how it attracts youth to the game, Ovi just has a different kind of aura about him. Is a different kind of electricity to it. Like, again, it's not a question about who's the better player. We'll have that debate another day. But in terms of like attraction to a 10-year-old boy who loves hockey, it was Ovi all the way.
Yeah, I mean, you love the style, right? Like he breaks the goal record and he dives head first down the ice, right? Like, love it.
There's nothing better than that. There's nothing. Tinted visors, like, are you kidding me? Guys, just straight sty.
Looks like he froze up a little bit there. Oh, no, you're back now. You're back. All right, I've killed my feed. If you can still hear me, we should be all good. I've killed my video feed. It might help the flow a little bit better. So
I can still hear you.
Do you have a favorite moment as a hockey fan then?
2018 when the Caps ended up winning the cup was probably number one. That Ovi one-time goal from Backstrom was specifically where he sauced it over what felt like 20 guys' sticks and it landed right on him on that power play specifically. Braden Holtby's save in that same Stanley Cup final was also up there. As a Canucks fan though, that playoff run a couple of years ago when Besser scored that tying goal. I know that's such a basic answer, but let's be honest, as Canucks fans, there aren't that many playoff moments to choose from. So those two for sure stick out in my head as like, man, like there's nothing like this sport, especially in the playoffs.
So you mentioned you played growing up. Do you have a favorite moment as a player?
It's a good question. We won the championship at our school hockey team, and we didn't win a single game the year before. That definitely sticks out in my head. We had a big senior class, so we were able to kind of come back and get our stuff together a bit better. So that was a really good grade 12 year. And then we also won a tournament in the States where that was basically most of the best junior A players in North America. And we came out on top there. So those two probably. But the school one, man, like when you go, actually, sorry, pause. We had one win because of a forfeit. But the next year we came out for blood, and that was really exciting because you get to do it with all your buddies too. Like obviously you know your hockey friends are your hockey friends, but when you're able to do it with guys you grew up with in school, man, nothing like it.
Yeah,
nothing
super
like
cool. Yeah, because you're from Langley. So what high school was it for?
I don't know if you know Salish. It was built not that long ago, not
newer
as
one.
established as like a Tweedsmuir, but yeah, Salish secondary.
Yeah, I'm a Yale secondary guy, but they started their academy the year after I graduated, so I never got to
Really?
take advantage, unfortunately, of that program. But they have produced a couple good players now, so my alum are good.
Yeah, one of my best buds was a goalie for Yale for a long time. An unreal program over there.
Yeah. The last question can be hard. Sometimes it's easy though. If you were to add a hated rival to your favorite hockey team, who would that player be?
A hated rival from my perspective or my hockey team's perspective?
Either one. Yeah.
Okay. If I were to add one hated rival to the Vancouver Canucks right now, who would it be? Can I say Quinn Hughes?
Yeah.
Like I like at this point, like it seems like the entire market has just done a complete 180 on what they think of this guy. Like if he's a hated rival, I'd love to have him back on the squad. Imagine him with William back there. Like that'd probably be my number one pick. I don't know if it counts.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I like it. It's
Yeah,
the first time
I'll
we can
say
answer
Quinn
that.
Hughes. It was fun to watch him play.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, how about we'll dive into that then? Let's get your initial reaction. Where were you when you found out that Quinn Hughes got traded?
I was actually right here. I was editing clips for Sakaris and Price, and it came across as a push notification on my Twitter. And immediately I dropped everything that I was doing, got all of the reconnaissance that I possibly could in about 20 minutes. I obviously knew who Zeke William was because he was unbelievable in the World Juniors. It was tough not to notice him. And Rossi, I knew the basics of because in the offseason, the Canucks were looking for that 2C, and he was a name that was continuously popping up. I didn't really know much about Ogren, though, and obviously that first-round pick could have had conditions and stuff like that attached to it. So spent about 20 minutes scrolling on Twitter and elite prospects and natural stat trick and all that stuff just to kind of have like a basic template of what I wanted to say and what my thoughts were, and then hit record and did a quick video on it. And yeah, that was kind of my process to it. It was very, very quick, and thoughts have changed slightly since the initial reaction, but not a whole lot.
No. So are you satisfied with the package they got back, or where do you sit on that?
It's a two-pronged question for me, because to answer your question directly, yes, I am satisfied with what they got back. They got a blue chip left-handed defenseman to replace their blue chip left-handed defenseman. They got another prospect who's just been awesome tonight, by the way. I don't know if we're going to get to talk to him about him. He's been amazing. Ogren's been sick. Rossi's obviously a good 2C. So in terms of your package that you got back, very cool. They never should have been in this position. Ever. You cannot have the best defenseman in the history of your franchise with one foot out the door for basically a year and a half. It is a indictment on the entire organization from top to bottom, and it's just a microcosm of why this team has been in the same stagnant place it's been in for what feels like the last decade plus.
Yeah, I agree with that. And see, the thing is, I'm twice your age, so I'm 41 now. So I remember 94, I remember 2011. So there has been a lot of pain over the years. And I mean, I saw Burry get traded. I saw Luongo get traded, right? But having said that, those guys weren't at the peak of their power, right? So to have Quinn Hughes literally in his prime, getting traded away, it, like you said, is a huge indictment on this organization as a whole.
Yeah, I want to ask you then, as someone who witnessed that Bure trade, was it the same kind of like initial shock and lead up, or was it more mundane, if I can use that word?
No, yeah, it was, because it was one of those things you could just tell that Bure didn't want to be there anymore. He was not his same self for that last season, and you knew something was going on. And even the package we got back wasn't too bad for Bure, but to lose, obviously, one of the players from my generation that everyone will say, this is the reason I cheer for the Canucks, is Pavel Bure. So to finally lose that piece is very similar to what happened with Quinn Hughes. Luckily enough for us as Canucks fans back then, he went all the way to Florida, so we never had to see him, because back then too, they played maybe once a year against Florida. So it'll be different for the Canucks fans these days, because now we're going to see Quinn Hughes 3 or 4 times a year coming back. And if he re-signs in Minnesota for 8 years, we might be dealing with that trade for a long time to come.
Yeah, it's not gonna go away quickly. I'll tell you that right now. And like you said, I don't see any reason why he doesn't re-sign there, to be honest with you. Seems like a pretty low-key guy who just loves hockey. What better place than the state of hockey with the most boring hockey team in the history of the world to spend the rest of your career with if you're Quinn Hughes? And I mean, I don't mean boring as in they're bad. They're obviously a very good team, but in terms of watching them, they're not the most entertaining, I would say.
Yeah.
It seems like a perfect fit to me. I don't see why he wouldn't go long term there. Unless his whole goal is to play with his brothers, and if it is, more power to him, but I don't know. It seems like he's got everything that he wanted there.
So let's talk about the trade chips coming back quickly. Everyone's talking about Zeev Buiman, and he is probably the best piece that they got back. And we got Rossi, which has been a rumor for a long time. But so far, the returns on Ogren have been the best so far. He's looking really good. He's looking really fast. He's looking really big. Do you agree that so far he's the one who's impressed the most out of the 3 parts they got back in the lineup?
I couldn't agree more. I really couldn't. I feel like Rossi's still trying to get his feet back under him. He was hurt for a little while, and it's going to take him a bit. We know that he's a 60, 70-point guy. I'm not concerned about it, but it's taken him a little minute. And with Boyum, with how offensive minded he is as a defenseman, there's going to be growing pains. It's just part of the deal. But with Ogren, man, this guy is just a straight spark plug. Like, it does not matter where you put him in the lineup. It seems he's just going to drive some plays. He obviously had, a huge goal before the first intermission tonight. And the thing about Ogren that is very unique to the Canucks is he is a good skater, but good skaters look like great skaters on this team. So seeing him down on that third line with Sasson is just such an energy boost while watching this team that has been very, again, I'm going to use the word, just kind of boring and down in the mud for most of this season, especially in their transition play. Ogren's been awesome on the forecheck. If he could just get a little bit stronger on the puck, win a couple more battles along the boards, because in the middle of the ice, like you said, his speed just seems to take over. Man, this guy could, everyone's talking about Boyum and that first round pick and Marco Rossi, second line center. Everyone's been wanting that. This guy really could be the diamond in the rough that pushes it over the edge and gets Canucks fans to maybe not forget about the Hughes trade, but feel a lot better about it in the future, thinking, man, not only did we get this guy and this guy and this guy, we also just got this throw-in who's turning into a second, third line spark plug who can drive his own line, it seems like.
I can't wait to see him on a line with Lekermacki if they tried that out. Because
oh my goodness
5
gracious,
goals in 5 games now for Lekermacki in the AHL. If he gets up here in that line, I mean, even have Sasson to the center there as the distributor who also puts the puck in the net. That could be a deadly line.
It really could be. Man, those two guys' speed with Lekermacki's finishing, I love that line for your second.
So let's talk a little bit about your channel. How long have you been doing it, and what got you started doing the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I've been doing it for, goodness gracious, almost 2.5 years now or something like that. And to be honest with you, it sounds cliche, but I really just do it because I love doing it. There's really no other job that I've wanted to do since I was like 5 years old. I've learned pretty early on, like I was good at hockey, but there's a like a chasm of difference between being good at hockey and making money playing hockey. So I realized pretty early on the only way I was going to be able to make money doing hockey is about talking about it. So I started it up. I'd honestly been doing a podcast even before that, but I just didn't post it anywhere because I was too embarrassed. But just did it because I love it. I thought I had some stuff to say that people might find interesting because when I would talk to my friends about sports, just like how you do, just talking with your boys, they would say, I never thought about that before, and this is something you could get into. So started doing videos not only because I love it's great practice, just speaking in front of a camera. Like it's different with just by yourself and nothing in front of you, just a lens, your voice, your opinions, and a ring light in front of you, and you've got to make it entertaining. So it takes a certain skill set. It takes a lot of reps, and I'm just trying to put in those reps, and I'm having a blast doing it. It's a whole lot of fun.
So you mentioned were you cutting clips for the Sekeres and Bryce show, like the YouTube channel? You do a little bit of work for them?
Yeah, I do. I do an internship with them right now over the winter break where I'm doing clips. I'm heading in studio from time to time. I was actually able to do a hit with them at the end of my first internship there, which was just awesome. Just trying to get involved however I can in that community. But they've been great to me. They're awesome dudes.
They're great guys. I have a bit of a background in radio. So one of my first jobs was actually working at the Team 1040. So I worked very briefly with both those guys. They probably wouldn't remember because it's like 10 years ago or something like that. But Blake Price was one of the nicest guys in all of the sports radio. And Matt Sekeres knows his stuff. Like that guy has a mind like a steel trap. So you got to be careful because he'll remember everything.
For sure. For sure. Funny bastard too.
Yeah.
Funny guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. So I've got a link in the description to your channel. Why should people go and click on it and give you a sub?
I just feel like it's a new young voice who has a different view on the NHL than a lot of other people do. Especially with the way the game is covered now, it's so nationalized and so it says it in the description, like the same narratives just go on and on again for what seems like months. And I feel like there are new perspectives to be heard. Obviously, if you're watching this right now, you found a great one with the Nothing is Perfect channel, but there are more out there, and I like to think I can throw my hat in the ring to give just a different view on a game that can be very put into a box, whereas there's a lot more stuff behind the scenes in hockey and these trades that just happen. There's a lot more stuff that you might not know about. So come take a watch. You might learn something.
Elijah, I appreciate you taking time out of your night to come and join us here, and we'd love to have you on again sometime to get some more analysis and everything.
I'd be honored, brother. Thanks so much.
Cool, brother. Enjoy the rest of the night. We'll talk again soon.
You as well. Talk to you soon.
Cheers. Yeah, I got a link in the description for him, boys, so go down and check him out. Give him a sub. He's just over about 400. I think he's about 408, so go give him a sub. Let's get this boy up to 500 subs. He deserves it. So go out and give him some love, and we'll chat again with him sometime soon. Elijah, the Spitz Sports Show. Working with Sekeres and Price too. Getting some actual work done out there. Working with the big boys down there in Vancouver. You'll love to see it. So go check him out. Yeah, go. Like I said, link in the description. Go check him out. The kid knows his stuff. Up and comer. So make sure you check that out. All right. We are now moving into the third period of play. Jeannot getting into it with Carlson. So it looks like we have juggled the line. So it's now Carlson, Kane, and Rossi on a line together. Puck up the boards into the neutral zone. The Boston Bruins should not be leading this game by 1 goal. It's absolutely insane. They're currently out shooting the Canucks third periods. They're currently out shooting the Canucks 28-12, and it's a 3-2 game, so that's insane. Puck in behind the net, chipped up the boards there. Skating onto it, Jake DeBrusk, shot to the front of the net, and Swayman makes a glove save and hangs onto it. Langley, BC, lived there in 2000, says James C. Kirk. Thanks, Elijah. Juliana getting some claps up there. W. Elijah. Great talk, dog. Also, 12 shots is abysmal. Yep. Dijon Mustard's like, Abby Canucks. And then Evelyn's out here doing the wave.
Patricia Perry, haha, hits a Pandora charm. Laugh out loud. Wave! Everyone's got the wave going on. Zach's in on it. Juliana's doing the wave. You love to see it. Calvin99 Charlie's doing the wave. Oh my God, yeah. You'll love to see it. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules! Boston brings the puck in. They'll flip it in behind the Canucks net. Ends up taking a weird bounce off that end boards. Vilander plays it into the corner. Boston picks it up, though. They'll play it down into the same corner, into the slot. One touch pass to the other side, shot to the front of the net. That one's blocked. And it looks like there's a delayed penalty on the play. Who's going to the sin bin? 18:45 left to go. It is going to be a Canucks penalty. Oh, Elias Lindholm getting hooked by David Camp, making sure it's very obvious for that referee. And all of a sudden, the Boston Bruins early in this period will get a power play. It'll be their third power play of the game. They are currently 1 for 2. So the Canucks will now have to do some work on the penalty kill. Coach Rob, when are you posting another video on YouTube? F the NHL! Boston wins the draw. Pasternak on the blue line. Pass it over for McAvoy. Shot behind the net. Pass out front. Lankinen makes a save. And he struggles to hang on to it, but he does, in fact, keep the puck out of the net. I thought that one might squeak underneath this pad. And with 1:50 left to go, that didn't take long for the Boston Bruins to get a shot off. Swear jar. Soup Gary! Refs are Decepticons. That is true. Ref blow chunks. That ref blows as well. When is Bieksa Sun draft eligible? I don't know. Boston wins another draw. Pasternak down the half boards, pass to the high slot, shot to the front of net. That one's blocked by Sherwood. Puck into the corner. Marcus Pettersson tries to play it out for Myers. Myers now digs the puck off the boards. Pass ends up back to the blue line. Pasternak with some space. Pass across to the far side. Face off top, but out of control. Puck careens into the corner. Now Sherwood gets a puck bounced over to him. Now he'll skate onto it in neutral zone. Tries to poke it down low, but can't get it deep. Boston turns it right back up while the Canucks are trying to change. Pasternak, half boards, plays it down low. Into the corner. Lindholm plays it up for Pasternak. Now Pasternak getting harassed. Canucks will dig it out. Puck back to the blue line. Boston skates down Main Street. Pass across. Gets tipped high. Now the Canucks will pick it up. O'Connor takes some time. He'll skate through center. Gets to the blue line and dumps it in, skates in on it, chops it towards the net, goes right through the crease. Canucks, Brock Besser plays it all the way back down in his own zone. He'll take a pass back. He'll play it back for Hronek. Hronek will slap the puck all the way down the ice. Swayman misses that one. Should be a tie game, says Casket Brain. Dinner time, says Dijon. 2 more shots and we win. Yeah, fair enough. That's all we need, right? William hasn't had a point in a while. That bum, says Michael Chow. Game over, man. Game over, says James T. Kirk. Tank. 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Canucks intercept it. DP now skates out. He might have a step. He's looking in the middle. He shoots it towards the front of the net, and Swayman will grab it, hang on to it with 10 seconds left to go in the power play. Got 16:55 left to go. Ratu getting into it in front of the net. Might have driven on Swayman. For anyone who didn't see it, make sure you check him out. The Spit Sports Show. So go check him out. This is his channel. Lots of good stuff. Like I said, he's got tons of videos. Got 411 subscribers. There you go. You guys just got him up. We just gave him 3 more subscribers. You'll love to see it. So go over, check out the Spit Sports Show with Elijah. Great guy. He grinds, man. Tank. Boston wins the draw. Deep into the backside of their net. Skating out through center. Power play's over now, but they have control in the offensive zone. Pass across the other side. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen gets there, and he'll play it into the corner. Myers spins in the corner. Plays it out front for Kampf, who's out of the box. Canucks chip it to the middle. And then Boston getting away with a trip there. Puck down low. Pass out front. Boston plays it over to the other side. Lankinen losing his crease again. He's probably a little bit too active right now. Canucks will play it out to the neutral zone.
Attempted pass up, gets intercepted. Lifted stick there. Now the Canucks skate onto it. Linus Karlsson skates down. He shoots it towards Swayman. And he scores! Linus Karlsson just comes down it and shoots it towards the net. His second goal of the game. And Linus Karlsson, after killing off the penalty, the Vancouver Canucks, there won't be any doubt about this one. That's a goal. What a beautiful play. Good work there. Is that who touched that one? Was it Rossi? That's going to be Rossi's first point as the Vancouver Canuck too. Rossi touched the puck. Karlsson skates down the wing and rips it past Swayman. Woo! You'll love to see it. Kill off the penalty. Get the puck. That's got to be Rossi's first point, right? I got to double check. But I think that might be Rossi's first point as a Vancouver Canuck. Marco Rossi assisting on Linus Karlsson's second goal of the game, his 7th of the season. Marco Rossi finally has a point, his 10th assist of the season. You love to see it. Woo! Go Canucks, go! Back to the bar. You love to see it. Canucks dump the puck in, keeping it deep. Shot towards the net, deflects wide behind the net. Back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, deflects just wide. DP throws it down, ends up behind the net, comes all the way around to the other side. Kept in there by Vilander, plays it down the boards. Boston picks it up. They play it out. Getting around, Middleset gets around his man. Now he gets hit. He throws it towards the front of the net. Lankinen will just glove that puck with 15:25 left to go in the third period of play. Woo! You love to see it. Let's get into the celebrations, eh? Bruins suck, refs suck, rulebook sucks, too evil, says Bing Tang Warrior. What's up, my dude? And then Coach Rob Louis is like, go, 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 go. Laugh out loud. What? This is Michael Chow. Milosh, woo! Sensei Dean White, go, 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 go. Big Mac, go, 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 go. Boom, go, 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 go. Face off will be in the Canucks zone. Karlsson pranked the Bruins. LFG says Sensei Dean White. The Canucks actually won a draw. Oh my God, can you believe that? And then Hunter shows up and drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. You love to see that. So celebrating Linus Karlsson's second goal of the game, Hunter donates a gifted membership, and that goes out to Phil Sanglang, Japan 4, Jake the Pancake, Jason Negra, and Keith Catherine. So all 5 of you getting gifted memberships. You'll love to see it. Oh my gosh. Hunter with another 5 gifted memberships. And Phil Sanglang, Japan 4, Jake the Pancake, Jason Negra, and Keith Catherine getting free gifted membership courtesy of this legendary donor, Hunter. Hunter. Puck back behind the net. Veronic fakes the pass down behind the boards. He'll skate through his own slot. Gets to the red line. He'll dump it in deep. Canucks will change. Swayman stops it behind his own net. Now he loses it. He has no idea where it is. Zadorov comes in to help him. Through the middle. Shot to the front of the net. Oh, goes wide of the net. Bounce off the end boards, off the back of the net. Boston skates in, picks it up. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide in the corner. McAvoy, body position, puts it down low. Pass to the front. That one's blocked by McAvoy. Now Sherwood hits Zadorov. Back to the blue line. The puck goes. Picked up there. Now they pass it down to Zadorov, who's in the faceoff circle. He'll skate back to the blue line. Stops up, plays it down the boards. Into the corner. Zeev Buium skates to it. Sherwood comes in to help out and try and dig the puck out. Boston comes out with it, plays it out front. Good work there in front there by Tyler Myers to keep it from getting in front. Max Sasson stops up, falls. Is that going to be a penalty? Shot to the front of the net. Wild knuckle puck. 90 miles an hour. Not a penalty? So yeah, not a penalty there. Which I thought it might have been. Major General with another gifted membership flying into the chat. And that's, I think is that Evelyn's fiance getting the free gifted membership? VXWXZ7243 getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. And that's why we got his number in the rafters as well. And then Hunter wants to remind everyone with a $10 dono, don't forget to like and subscribe to Nothing is Perfect. Thank you very much for the generous $10 donation, Mr. Hunter. You're an absolute legend. You beautiful man. Jason Negra's here getting free gifted memberships as he arrives. Or did he? Yeah, he did, right? Did I read that right?
Yeah, Jason Nager getting a free gift of membership, my dude. And then Hunter with another $10 dono. I love you, Hunter. That's absolutely super generous of you, my dude. Thank you very much for the donation. Russ is getting rich. Let's go, says Juliana. And Coach Rob Lee is like, hi. And then Jason Nager was like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. WTF, hold sass sticks to Sensei DY. I know. False reminder. Let's score again, says Major. They're late. Super late, might I add. Laugh out loud. You love to see it. Prick Fetty's like, go, 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 go. KJ Brace is like, Carlson. Casket Brain's like, goalie, go. Goalie, goalie, go. To good, to good, to good, to good. Calvin's boy going for the Hattie tonight. Yeah, we're on another night. 2 nights in a row. 2 nights in a row. We're on hat trick watch. Can you believe it? Prick Fetty is like, Big Mac, boom. And then Tillo, 9511, Hattie, Hattie, Hattie. Calvin 99 Charlie's like, go, 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 go. And then Dijon Mustard's like, woo! Calvin 99 Charlie, my boy, third liner for you, huh, Russ? Back talk, my boy, again, laugh out loud. You love to see it. Juliana, go, 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 go. What a shot by Carlson. Swayman might have lost his net on that one. It's Carlson's turn to be mediocre, but overperforming player tonight. Fair enough. Evelyn, go, 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 go. Casket Brain, goalie, 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 go. Tilo says 2 more shots, eh? Daniel in the chat. Go, 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 go. James T. Kirk. Rossi to beam up. W. Hockey Spirit in the chat. Go Canucks, go! Juliana. Go Canucks, go. Go! On how many shots? Laugh out loud. Yes, it's Donnie Bluebone. You're my boy, Blue, says KJ Brazy. 15 shots for Van, 30 for Boston. Isn't that crazy, Big Mac? Puck down the boards, in behind the net. Canucks trying to dig it out. Is that Ratu digging away? It's got Ratu, Garland, and O'Connor. Ratu picks up the puck, plays it back to the blue line. Vilander plays across for Booyam. Booyam tries to get it towards the net, ends up getting deflected. And the puck will go all the way down the ice for an icing call against the Boston Bruins with 12:41 left to go. Icing? What are we, baking cakes? We ain't making cakes. We're playing hockey. Learn the rules. Hi, Coach Rob Lee, says Fangirl. And then Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Coach Rob Lee, hi. Prick Fetty. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And Juliana's like, Hunter, hi. And Jason Hager was like, thanks, Hunter. Can't win the draw. Boston plays it behind their own net. They'll ring around the boards. Puck goes all the way down the ice again. Not going to be enough of Boston getting there. So the faceoff will come all the way back down the ice. Another icing call, 2 in a row. 12:32 left to go in this period. Ogren on the ice. You'll love to see Ogren on the ice. So Camp will take the draw. Camp wins it back. Marcus Pettersson passes over for DeBrusque. Over to Marcus Pettersson. He scores! Marcus Pettersson gets his goal back. Disallowed? I don't think so. It looks like Ogren might have touched it in front, but Marcus Pettersson shooting it towards the net, and the Vancouver Canucks all of a sudden on their 16th shot of the game make it 4-3. Did Ogren touch this in front? He did. Ogren. Good shot from Marcus Pettersson, and Ogren tips it down. I don't think they're going to have a look at it, but I don't know. I think that's fine. They might have a look at it. Might be a high stick, but I don't think it was too high. You'll love to see it. Oh, no challenge or anything. The Vancouver Canucks are leading this game. Woo! You'll love to see it. How the hell are we leading this game? Marcus Pettersson with a shot from the point. Jake DeBrusque getting an assist on the goal against his former team. So you'll love to see that. Back to the bar. Oh my God. I'll never get first now. 57 in chat, says Major. Gun is empty. Laugh out loud. Go, 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 says Keith Catherine. Treason! Strip fangirl of her wrench. She's abusing her power, says Calvin99 Charlie. Laugh out loud. Haha, Calvin, says Big Mac. Oh, puck goes out of play at the Boston bench. Boston bench. Hunter shows up with another 5 gifted memberships. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy? 5 gifted memberships coming out from Hunter. Rome gets one. Nuck Gator. BC Born 91. Rust Bleeding Blues. And Fisherman's Islanders 48 getting the free gifted memberships. Courtesy. Ooh, and it's an interference call on McAvoy. Oh my God, there's so much stuff going on. Thank you very much, Hunter, for the gifted membership. Congratulations to everyone who's got the free gifted membership. And now the Canucks are going to a power play after McAvoy took an interference call. That's crazy. This is absolute insanity. Vander Kane out to take the face off. Looks like he might have gotten waived. So Sherwood's going to come in to take it. Second power play unit out to start. Sherwood pushes the puck forward. Puck rung around the boards, kept in there. Good work there by Hronek to keep it in. He passes over for Vilander. Vilander back for Hronek. Hronek puts it to Sherwood in the middle. Sherwood gives it back to Hronek. Now he skates down the boards, puts it in behind. Slow pass back up for Hronek. Pass down low for Kane. Kane plays it in front. Rebound comes out front for Sherwood. Sherwood plays it back to the blue line. Vilander plays it down low for Sherwood. Sherwood plays it in front. Rebound comes out back to the blue line. Hronek grabs it. Hronek plays it over to the side for Kane. Kane feathers it back for Hronek. Down for Kane. Kane shoots it to the front of the net. That one gets blocked and deflects out of play. It's like maybe Swayman got a piece of that one. Major General comes in and drops a gifted membership for the Canucks goal to go up 4-1. And it's Dave Liu getting the free gifted membership. You love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership, and congratulations to It's Dave. Play back underway. Puck ends up behind the Boston net. Ogren with his second goal with a $2 dono from Hunter. Canucks chop the puck down the boards, keep it in, pass back to the blue line. DeBrusque plays it down low. Garland stops up in the corner, breaks the door off legs, puts it back to the blue line for Bouillon. Bouillon plays it down behind the net. Puck gets by Garland. Garland looks at his stick. Bester plays it back to the blue line. Bouillon back for Garland. Garland fakes a slap shot. He throws it towards the front of the net. Rebound comes out into the slot, and Boston will clear it down. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Hunter. You're an absolute legend. 40 seconds left to go on the power play. Garland through center. Dishes over for Ogren. Ogren can't get the pass back. Boston deflected it away. He'll pick it up. He'll drop it there for DeBrusque. DeBrusque passes to the side. Besser throws the puck down behind the net. Skating onto it. Rossi gets tripped up. They're actually going to call that, eh? DeBrusque giving the stick back. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 here for about 19 seconds, look like. So 19 seconds, 5-on-3. And yeah, I think it's maybe an accident, but Rossi gets dumped in the corner. And so the Bruins will be going to the box. Penalty goes out to Hampus Lindholm. So Lindholm, not the former Canuck. So you got McAvoy and Lindholm, two of their best defensemen in the box. 19 seconds at 5-on-3. Rossi's out to take the draw. So we got the number one power play unit out there. 10:07 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks have a very good chance here to go up by 2 goals. We'll have to wait and see. Rossi can't win the draw. Boston clears it, and it gets by the defenseman all the way down the ice. Canucks, Lankinen stops behind his net. Canucks will have to try hard to get this up the ice before the 5-on-3 ends. Why is the clock not started? Canucks bring it in. 2-man advantage is over. So now they have 1:41 left to go on the power play. Breakaway pass for McAvoy as he comes out of the box. I think the Canucks forgot that he existed. McAvoy spins and fires. Lankinen makes the save. 1:30 left to go in the new power play.
And 9:30 left to go. Puck gets checked away from the Canucks at center. DeBrusk now picks it up. He skates over, puts the puck in. DeBrusk loses it at center, passes over for Besser. Besser gets checked right at the blue line. DeBrusk puts the puck in on accident to the Boston zone, but they can't move in because they were offside. And now the Bruins will take their time and get the puck and fire it all the way down the ice. In around behind the net, puck chipped into the middle. Hronek turns it up. Now he'll pass over for Kane. Kane cuts across, passes over to the side, pass to the front of the net. Oh, and a swing and a miss from Hronek. Couldn't finish that pass. Puck in behind the net. Canucks play it back over for Kane on the near side. 44 seconds left to go on the power play. Vilander walks to the blue line, turns, plays back for Hronek. Hronek with a shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes into the slot. Boston will grab it and clear down the ice with 30 seconds left to go on the power play. So much action in this game. Canucks bring it over the blue line. Carlson plays it back. Hronek waits for a minute, plays it down low for Carlson. Carlson back for Hronek, plays it across for Vilander. A little bit of space, plays it over for Kane. Kane with a slap pass in the middle. That one gets deflected away, and Boston will clear that puck all the way down the ice. That should probably do it for the power play, as there's only 5 seconds left, and Lankinen will queue up behind his net for Marcus Pettersson. So the Canucks fail to score on the power play, unfortunately. Shot to the front of the net. Swayman makes a save. Ogren plays it in behind the net. Puck comes out the boards. Boston on the boards, trying to dig the puck out. Getting double teamed there by Kampf and someone. Ogren comes up to the puck, skates back to the blue line, plays it in behind. Drew O'Connor's there. Drew O'Connor has the puck bounce off his stick, but then he plays it into the slot. Boston will pick that one up and skate all the way up to center. Dishing to the side for Pasta. Pasta loses it in his skates. Puck goes into the corner. Boston tries to play it down low. Now they'll bring it out. Puck deflected away. Good work there by Rossi. He turns and slashes at the stick back to the blue line. Walking through the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net. That one might have gone off of the body in front. I don't think that got to the bench. And then the Canucks will dump it in and start a change. Boston takes their time behind the net. Sassone comes in and throws a hit, but can't come up with the puck. I don't know why I'm singing now. I've been live for like 6.5 hours now. That's probably why. I'm losing it. I still have coffee here too. It's too late to be drinking coffee now, but I'm talking too much. Canucks taking their time in their own zone, waiting for the change to complete. DeBrusk skates over his own blue line, gets the center, gets checked. Now they'll kick the puck up, but Boston will retrieve it, throw it into the Canucks zone. They skate onto it, turning in the corner. The Boston player falls. Vancouver will flip it high into the neutral zone, drops right in front of 2 Boston players. Oh my gosh. Puck into the Canucks zone. Vilander first one onto it, flips it up the boards. Canucks keep the puck going all the way up to the neutral zone. Not quite enough for icing. Good weight on that one. Kane moves in, tries to check his man, McAvoy. Good wheels to get it out to center ice. Then they'll flip it deep into the Canucks zone, moving in on the forecheck. Boston's first one to get there. They'll play it up the board. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen will make a save and hang on to it. Jeannot crashing the net. Gets a chop on the leg from Hronek in front. 6 minutes left to go in this third period of play. Garland on the point is certainly a choice. Yeah. We will never lose, says Dijon Mustard. Rainbow Boy, Mr. Rainbow Boy in the chat. Make sure with captain and trade Pettersson. Michelle CD in the chat. Long time no see, Michelle. What's up? Laugh out, Canucks. Make up your minds. Tank or not. Laugh my ass off. Anyways, go Canucks, go. And then there's the laugh out loud. And then there's the LMAO. Brick Freddy's like, Jets, tank, Jets, tank, Jets, tank. Yeah, PP. Ogie is not going to Abbotsford. Yeah, Jason Negra, he is not. He's not going to Abbotsford. Ogren and Carlson just need a fight. Yeah. Haha, says Sensei DY. Another WTFF. Well, Calvin, do we keep saying Team Tank and be wrong? Or, this is Big Mac. Honestly, we could trade PD, but I love PD, says Braden Coots. What's up, Pink? Nice to see you, my dude. Let's go, boys. 5-on-3. And it didn't work out. Can MP3 can score? Well, he didn't. He got a little help in front
from Ogie. Liam Ogie puts the Canucks up by a goal in the third period somehow. Canucks now up to 20 shots, so it's not as ridiculous. Michelle, laugh out loud. Canucks can't tank properly anyways, so yeah. Ha ha ha. Laugh out loud. LFG, says Sensei DY. Can't even tank right. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Get Carlson out there, says Michael Chow. You guys are wrong and don't know nothing about hockey to see we are not as bad as the standing make it to be. I think that's what Booyam said, right? Where he's like, I don't understand how this team has this record right now. Just crazy. Juliana, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Woo! Coots is an elite talent, says Tillo. Love to see it. Canucks win a draw in their own zone, which is crazy. Puck into the neutral zone. Camp is there. 3 Boston Bruins digging away. Boston plays the puck back in their own zone. Pass in the neutral zone. Tipped into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers got to hustle to get back in time. Throws a reverse hit. He'll come out of the corner. Camp on the backhand. Can't clear it out. MP3 plays it up the boards. Now Rossi chops it past his man with a burst of speed, skating in. Waits for help. Plays the puck down the boards. Even further for... Oh, no, that was Ogie. Oh, my God. Was that Ogie? Sasson can't come up with the puck. Boston through center. Over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. And Lankin will glove that puck with 5:12 left to go in the third period of play. LFG, boys! We want cooties, says Jason Hager. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Michelle is like, OMG. And then Braden Coots like, nah, I think our roster is decent. Rick Fetty, very important face-off. Yeah. Looks like Jake is teaming with the BS. When PD coming back? We don't know. We don't know. Rick Fetty, hope we win it. Bruins won it. Laugh out loud. Canucks win the draw. Sherwood on the blue line. Can't take it away from Pasta. Pasta plays it across. A swing and a miss on a shot there. 5 minutes left to go in the period now. Boston plays it into the Canucks zone. Hronek first one back onto it. Hronek plays it up the boards. Knocked down there by Pasta, who plays it back to the blue line. Across down the boards for McAvoy. McAvoy throws it right through the slot. Camp now picks it up, plays it up for Besser. Besser throws the puck into the far corner. He'll move in on the forecheck. And he tries to check Pasta. Pasta's strong on the puck, though. Now falls. Sherwood comes up with the puck, plays it all the way back down to his own zone. Tyler Myers first one onto it. Tyler Myers starts out of the zone. Skates through center. Brings the puck over the blue line with 4:20 left to go in the third period of play. Boston picks it up, though. Major, the Canucks are playing much more organically the last 4 games, not awkward and overthinking. Shows you how a leader with a bad mood harms the team. $5 dono from Mr. Major. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Major, for your donations to Dobby's College Education Fund. Puck up the boards, off the glass, into the neutral zone. Carlson getting into it. Boston skates back down. Myers got turned up a little bit. Puck back, shot to the front of the net, comes in behind. Back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, and it squirts through. And the Boston Bruins have tied the game. Crazy bounces there. Oh my God. What a crazy bounce on that one. That's not great. Boston has tied the game. It's Peaky. Peaky with the goal. How does this even get in? That is a terrible angle. Oh, it went off the post, off Lankin, and into the net. Oh, it deflected off the Canuck player, too. Who is that on the side of the net? Oh, my God. Can you believe that? Holy cow. So that must have... Who is that? Was that Booyam? So it went off Booyam, off the post, off Lankin, and it into that. And suddenly with 3:45 left to go, we got a tie game. Boston's up to 36 shots now. Peaky gets the goal from Geeky. Shit, goal to give up. Yeah, you're right, Casket Brain. Oh, I took away their goal. Sorry. Wrong button. Trying to start the game clock.
Boston brings the puck in offside. 3:37 left to go in the third period of play. Can we put Demmer in the last 6 to 7 minutes? Wait, the stupid meme must stop. Hey, gutsy all. Laugh out loud, HMS, sorry, says Jason. Fangirl, you can time out for 30 seconds for that. Laugh out loud. It's fine, Jason. I'm just tired of it. Oh, 6. JK. Calvin, nope. 3 Scorpion. Okay, respectively. WTF is happening in this game. Trevor Linden. Go Canucks, go. Nobody knows. This game has been chaos, top to bottom. Sensei DY's doing the wave. Oh, wait. And then Tilo's like, I love the 6-7 meme. It's kind of wholesome. And then Jason Negra's, I need to be more mature. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Jason Negra has been timed out by Big Mac for a little bit of time. Fangirl must be mad at me now because I forgot to put laugh out loud on my comment. Laugh out loud. I got you, Fangirl, says Big Mac. About 7-hour stream. Go, Russ. Go, says Juliana. Isn't that crazy? Zach McNally happy. Zach, Leafs. The Leafs score. Is that what's going on? Are the Leafs playing right now? Is the game over? The Leafs lose 5-3 to the Nashville Predators. I don't know what he's putting goals in the chat about, but his team lost 5-3 to the Predators. Whoops. Tillo, it's hard to wear that meme. My NFL jersey was just the meme record before the most recent loss, now 6-7. Whoops. Thanks, Big Mac. We have the empty net goal soon. 5-3 maybe? Oh, I wish. Major. One thing that's super wholesome is that every player has a nickname for each other. Yep. Major. Boston wins the draw outside their own blue line. They play it back up. The Canucks will take it on their blue line. Hronek with a pass out for Kampf. Kampf gets checked. Hronek slaps the puck in. Canucks are offside. Agreed, Jason. I like that the Canucks are back to the space where other teams' fans are like, I can't believe we lost to the effing Canucks. True. Puck on the boards in the Canucks zone. Puck squirts behind. Hronek has to skate onto it. He'll try and throw it. Ends up right bouncing into the slot. Boston picks it up, plays it across the crease, out the other side. McAvoy plays it down, gets past his own player. Hronek now will try again to clear the puck out. Hronek, my God. Please, for the love of God, Hronek. Now he gets a third attempt to get the puck out. He does. It deflects off of a skate down the ice. Holy cow. Much better, laugh out loud. Boo! Camp has that goal confidence in this game. Coach Rob Willie's upset. Chaos Giraffe! How the puck. Boo! Bruh. Major General. Eggplant. Giraffe. Eggplant. Pickfetti out here can't watch. Sensei DY. Bing Tang Warrior. Hunter. Or no, this is Major. Besserin on the forecheck. Puck up the boards. Play to the near side. Sasson had to wait. Oh, and he ends up making an extra move at the blue line because he was trying to make sure he was onside. But by waiting a second, he puts Sherwood offside. Bruins have never lost an OT. Juliana is like, huh? Braden Coots, damn. Puck 6. Come on, Lank. You got to save that. Puck. Fangirl, you might not like the meme, but just because you don't need to get upset about others liking that meme. Fair. Shannon making sense. Lanks, WTF. Get out, Lanks, says Jason. Hachiko, the team remembers we're supposed to be tanking. Fair enough. Maybe they did. Boston wins another face-off. They'll play the puck into the Canucks zone. Ends up on the half boards. Looks like they did come in offside, though. So McAvoy won't be able to play that puck. Okay, it's 6:44 and I finished a coffee. That means I'm going to be up all night, isn't it? Oh my God, where do I put this thing? I got stuff all over the place. You guys can't believe the chaos that is my desk right now. Face off just outside the Canucks zone. Boston does manage to win it, almost lost it. Myers chips the puck, ends up going off the boards out to the neutral zone. Rossi brings the puck in, plays it around behind the net. Kane takes the puck away from Zadorov, but gives it right back to the Boston Bruins. That's like the most Kane play ever. He does a really good play, and then he does a really bad play. Geeky plays the puck behind the net, comes around the boards all the way back to the blue line. Canucks will start a change. 1:08 left to go in the third period. One minute left to go in the third period now. Puck all the way down the ice. Hronek puts the puck up the boards. DPD plays it to the front. Now Hronek chops it up the boards. All the way down into the Boston zone. Boston plays it up to the neutral zone. Into the middle. Puck chipped away there. Middlestad plays it down behind the net. Boston in behind the net. DPD and Hronek are there checking him. Hronek plays it up the boards. Boston keeps it in there. 28 seconds left to go. Boston plays it in the middle. DPD picks it up. He'll flip it high off the glass. Out. DeBrusk manages to get it out. 19 seconds left to go. Boston plays the puck down into the Canucks zone. 10 seconds left to go. Hronek hits his man. Marcus Pettersson skates onto the puck. He'll play it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Sherwood tries to get it deep. Can't. Puck in the neutral zone, and that'll do it for regulation time. Oh my God. Somehow, while the Canucks are being outshot 36-20, they still somehow manage to get to overtime in this game. Look at the discrepancy in the faceoffs too. The Canucks have only won 38% of the faceoffs. That's crazy. And then Hunter's like, hashtag we got a point. Woo! $2 dono. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Let's see. Gotta put this into end of regulation. Cool. So there's that. 4-4 going into overtime. Thank you very much. Oh, it's a $5 dono coming in from Hunter. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. You're a beauty. Jimmy Myers is here. Ooh, my favorite. And then Fox or Hachiko's like, I hope Charlie scores. And Jimmy Myers is stoked. He's fine with it. He likes overtime. 10 Mile Bay. Every point matters. Yep. And then Hunter's like, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Tank! Juliana's like, running in circles and go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Prickfetti. Too evil, too evil. Okay, everyone, put in chat. Who do you think is going to score the overtime goal? Marco Rossi scores the overtime goal. Marco Rossi, that's my guess. BML, one thing we can agree on, this team fighting for each other or themselves. Yeah, they are. You love to see it. So yeah, who do you predict? I think it's going to be Marco Rossi in overtime. Scores the game winner. Just play Demko all the remaining games, says James T. Kirk. Hachiko says McAvoy or Myers. Update the game clock, so it's 5 minutes now. And then we'll change this so it says 3-on-3 OT. Oh, let's see. 10 Mile, I agree. Sherwood for the OT win. And 10 Mile, I agree. They should make it a 3-point game. Maybe Sherwood says Brickfetti. My boy Booyam. Myers is Zach. Brox is Casket Brain. Sherwood from Annabelle a little. They switch sides. Garland's is Scorpion. Keith Catherine with the monthly membership message. 4 months as a member saying thank you. Boston wins the opening faceoff. No surprise there. Morgan Geeky from Jay. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes the save. 4:45 left to go in this overtime period. Muhammad is here.
Hey, Russell and everyone. What's up, my dude? How's it going, Mohammed? And then Sensei Dean Weiss says pasta or Rossi. Fair enough. And then Carlson, Calvin99 Charlie says that Carlson scores in overtime to get the hat trick. BML says Sherwood has this. Maybe. I've got Atu Ratu out taking the face off. Puck deep in the Canucks zone. Atu Ratu trying to win it. Boston wins it to the side. Puck on net. Now Besser gives the puck away in behind the net. Pass out front. Oh, Jimmy McAvoy with a good shot to the front of the net, and Lankinen makes two great saves. Holy cow, Brock Besser giving that puck away in his own zone. Brutal play. Get Besser off the ice. Have him sit down for a minute. Whoo! Lanky! OMG. Yeah, Milosh is like, Besser WTF. There's hope for me now, says Miserable Savers. DeBrus will get the winner, says James C. Kirk. What the heck was that? I don't know, Rod. That was word. Besser got me cursing. Annabelle Little out here wearing his sunglasses at night, just like this. Good save there by Lankinen on McAvoy, and then gets the rebound as well. Face off in the Canucks zone. Zaka wins it to the side, but Sherwood will skate onto it. With speed through center. He'll turn back into his own zone. Ratu goes off. On for face-off duty, I guess. Hronik plays it back. Muhammad with $2 into the chat. Let's go, Canucks! Kane steps by his man. Shot to the front of the net. And Swayman will hang on to it. 4:11 left to go. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Muhammad. I appreciate you donating to Dowie's College Education Fund. Woo! Prick Fetty, Quinn Hughes, surprise return, wins it in OT. Go, Canucks, go! Says Milosh. Shot to the front of the net. Kane with a good move to get to that shot. Face off now in the Boston zone. Rossi taking the draw. 4:11. Good chances so far on both sides of the ice. Rossi wins it back, but now Boston will step through. Zeev Buyam on his man, able to get back in time. Boston's Geeky will skate all the way back out to center. Lindholm plays it back into his own zone. Boston starts out over their own center line. Back for Lindholm. Lindholm plays it down below the goal line. Geeky skates out front, waits, tries to throw it in front. Gets deflected away. Connor Garland trying to get the puck. Can't. Gets boxed out. Boston plays it over to the corner. Connor Garland comes out with it. Partial break here. Maybe a 2-on-1. Zeev Buyam plays it back. Down for Zeev Buyam. He shoots it towards the net. Swayman makes it a great save. Now, Vancouver's got to get back. Rossi is back. A forward defending. Lindholm plays it across. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes the save. He'll drop the puck for Rossi. Whew. Oh, my heart rate's going. I can feel it. My heart rate's going. Canucks lose the puck. Rossi at center. Boston brings it back down. Rossi got to pick up a man. Vilander checks up to the blue line. Boston spin cycles Zadorov on the blue line. Steps to the side. Skates back to the blue line. Now he skates to the middle. High slot. Puts it to the middle of the ice. Away from his player. So he'll skate back out to center ice. Boston regroups there. Waiting for Zadorov to get onside. So now they have to stop. I don't know what Zadorov was doing on that play. Boston still controlling. Rossi and Garland have been out there for a while. Two of the smallest forwards in the whole league. Puck shot down. Zadorov couldn't get a piece of it. He'll play it down the boards. Boston able to get a change on. Puck back to the blue line. Taken away. Canucks will play it back into their own zone. Pasternak takes it away. Besser now working over Pasternak. Can't come over the puck. Good body position there. Good work there by Rossi to take the puck away. He'll skate in behind his own net, but he'll just throw it all the way down the ice because he is exhausted. Not enough for icing. 2 minutes left to go in overtime. Okay. 147. Pasternak passes across. Puck into the corner. Hronik can't check his man. Zaka skates up the boards, passes it back for Pasta. Pasta puts the puck in the middle, shot down low, ends up going into the corner. Vassar loses the puck in the corner. Now Kane starts out. He's got some legs, so he puts the puck past McAvoy, skates in, looks to the front of the net, skates in behind the net, loses the puck. Vassar can't come up with the puck, plays it down low. Now Kane harassing McAvoy, who rings it around the boards. Kane will go off for a change after a good rush there. 1 minute left to go. Boston controls the neutral zone. Pass at the blue line. Lindholm skates down, plays it back to the high slot. Geeky fakes to the middle, passes over Lindholm. Lindholm skates down, goes in behind the net, plays it out front. McAvoy on the backhand couldn't take a shot. Now he'll play it right through the crease. Geeky was there. Sherwood took his stick. Puck up to the blue line. DeBrusk had already flown the zone. Puck into the middle. Good stick there by Hronek to play it away. 35 seconds to go. Hronek looks at the clock. Boston spinning in the Canucks zone. Puck deflected away from Geeky. Geeky plays it all the way back down the ice. Swayman will pick it up behind his own net, which is kind of weird. Canucks will try and change. Boston picks it up. Pasternak plays it up to the blue line. Pass down low for Pasternak, but it's like shoulder height, so he couldn't knock it down. Puck in the corner now. Canucks chip it up the boards. Sassone now trying to pin his man to the boards. Puck out front. One-timer attempt. Can't get it done. And then a shot to the front of the net. And Lankinen will hang on to it. But it looks like they have 0.1 seconds left to go on the clock. No, they'll just let it run. All right. Holy cow, guys. That was stress. End of OT. Holy cow. Making it all the way to the shootout. Boston Bruins remain perfect in overtime. Oh my gosh, my heart rate through the roof. Holy cow. Darth Jedi, I'm stoked my Florida rival team lost, laughing and crying. Hunter thought it was going to be Carlson. Juliana thought it was going to be Garland. Russell B loses. I am chilling. Ryan H says Sherwood or Grassi. Annabelle Little. Go Canucks! Lankinen, what a save, says KJ Brazy. OMG, says Michael Chow. WTF. Miserable Sabres fan. Are you also a Buffalo Bills fan? Muhammad Hyde. Yeah, Muhammad with the Let's Go Canucks. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. Muhammad. And then, yes, HMS, I am a Buffalo Bills fan. Muhammad Hyde. Brick Fetty. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. I'd say Bouillon maybe has the best chance in overtime. And Swayman with a shoulder save. Then Bouillon chops it back towards the front of the net. Good save there, too. Bruins deserve it, so yes, I guess a point only will suffice. Rossi has a rough overtime. Yeah. He didn't look very good back there. Shootout? Yeah, we're going to a shootout, question mark. Holy cow. Yep. Thumbs up. Some Sensei DY. Besser effed it up twice early, leading in goals. Okay, DeBrusk comes in. Shot and a save there. Okay, we're into the shootout. DeBrusk brings it in, and Swayman makes the save with the blocker. Makes it look like an easy save. Lankinen waits for his first shot against. Lankinen moves out slowly, cuts down the angle. Middle stat, Deeks, and a save from Lankinen. Good work there by Lankinen. Right pad save, diving across. You love to see it. Oh, Middlestad with a good move, deeking to the outside, and Lankinen getting his leg over. So Linus Karlsson coming in on the shootout. Swayman prepares himself. Linus Karlsson skates down the middle, back and forth, back and forth. Shot to the front of the net. Looks like he put it wide of the net. Whoopsies. He's going to look at his stick. Did Swayman get a piece of that? No, just shot wide, unfortunately, by Linus Karlsson. Pasternak will skate in now. Goes wide left. Skates in on Lankinen, stops up. Deeks and puts it top corner. Oh my God. He froze up Mr. Lankinen and then ripped her top cheese. Looks like it went off the bar and in.
faked it to the backhand and then got Lankinen to go down and then put it off the. Is that in? Are they going to review it? It's got to be in, right? Brock Besser now taking the face shootout against his American compatriot, Swayman. Besser, wide left, skates in, shot to the front of the net, and Swayman will make the save, and that's going to do it. Unfortunately for the Canucks, they cannot complete the miracle, and Swayman... Oh, wait, no, it's no goal. Pasternak hit the bar, and it came out. I thought it was over. Oh, my God. This is chaos. Holy cow. Shot to the front of the net. That one misses. I don't even know if Lanky got a piece of that. I'm giving you guys bad information out here. Shot goes high and off the glass and back out front. Connor Garland now skating in. Another American versus Jeremy Swayman. So Garland skates onto the puck. Wide left again. Cuts to the middle. Shot to the front of the net. And Swayman swats it away with his glove. Connor Garland can't score, so the shootout continues. Lankinen has to make the save to keep the game going. Got Peaky in to take the shot. Number 26 for the Boston Bruins. Skates wide right. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes the save. It's in his legs. He didn't even know where it was. So we're going to go to 5 rounds. Holy cow. Lankinen makes the save, and the puck bobbles around in between his legs. He actually made a glove save. Now we got Kiefer Sherwood coming in. Wide to the left. Shoulder fake. Oh, and then he tries to deke to the backhand, goes to the forehand, and tries to go over with a little flip shot, but Swayman wasn't fooled, and he makes the save with the stick, I think. Oh, no. Looks like Sherwood just lost a handle there. Whoops. You hate to see it. 5th shot of the round for Boston. Coming in on Lankinen. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Holy cow. What the heck? Now we're going to the 6th round of this shootout. I need to get myself a heart rate monitor, I think. Evander Kane in. Goes wide right. Cuts to the middle. Shot. Saved by Swayman. Swayman makes a save. Skates to the corner. Oh, yeah. Swayman with the blocker save. Kane was trying to put it underneath it. Now, former Vancouver Canuck Elias Lindholm skates up to the puck. He'll go wide right. Cutting in on Lankinen. Deeks and can't get it past. Lankinen manages to get the pad down in time. And we're going to round 7, people. We're going to round 7. Can you believe it? Elias Lindholm, former Vancouver Canuck, cannot slide it underneath. He thought he might be able to. And then Lankinen gets his knee to the ice to block that shot. Liam Ogren in. Skating in, going wide right. Cuts back to the middle. Deeks to the backhand. He scored! Liam Ogren in the 7th round of the shootout. Puts the Canuck up. Ogie does it. Ogie does it. You love to see it. Liam Ogren with a beautiful move. Deeks to the forehand, goes to the backhand, and puts it right past Swayman, and the Canucks lead. If Lankinen makes this shot on 25-goal Geeky, the Vancouver Canucks have won this game. Morgan Geeky comes in, fakes, shoots, and Lankinen chops the puck away. And all of a sudden, the Canucks have won this game in the shootout. I'm going to pass out. Final in a shootout. The Canucks win it. Unbelievable. 4 wins in a row for the Vancouver Canucks, being outshot 42-22. And Liam Ogren and Kevin Lankinen in the shootout win it for the Vancouver Canucks. Oh my God.
Holy cow. Lanks. Go, 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 says Rod. Woo! Woo! This is going to be a Mario Merrick Malik ending shootout. Yeah. Ogren! Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Hunter with a $54 dono into the chat for the 5-4 shootout win. Kevin Lankinen stopping all 7 shots that he faced in the shootout. Thank you very much, Mr. Hunter. Holy shit, we won is right with a $54 dono. Holy cow. You love to see it. Big Mac, boom, boom, boom. Goal, goal, goal. Boom, goal, 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 goal. 4 in a motherfucking row. Swear jar. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you believe this? Why won't we tank, says Ichigo. Blank the tank. Blank the tank. Hank G is here and he's like, let's go. And then Dijon Mustard's like, W, 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 W. Keith Casper's like, go, 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 go. BML's like, Ogie. And then Black Lab's like, Shazam. And then Calvin 99 Charlie updating us. 32 wins, 10 overtime losses, 6 losses to make the playoffs. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Milosh is like, fuck yeah. And then Dijon Master's like, Ogie, 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 Ogie. And then Rod is like, Ogie, Ogren rules. And then Scorpion's like, go, 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 go. And then 10 Mile Bay is like, we win. And then Mevid is like, hashtag, you love to see it. What's up? Is this Matt from the future? Oh my God, it's Matt from the future. You knew before we did. And then Diane Carlo's like 6'7", 6'7". And Rodzo's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Michael Chow's like, you've been thunderknucked. Mevid. We're going to call this Mevid. 4 in a row, baby. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. And then Connor Cahill. Kevin B. Lankinen, baby. Demko who? With the thumbs up. With a $2 dono. Thank you very much. You friggin' legend, our best supporter here. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. $54 dono coming in from Hunter. That's insane. Oh my God, I got Luke Gadzik on my TV. That's the worst way to finish this, is something that stupid, ugly son of a bitch. Luke Gadzik is on my TV. All right, let's get Dustin on the phone. Oh my goodness gracious. We got to get Dustin on the line to celebrate. I don't know, did Dustin want to not celebrate again? I'm not sure sometimes, because we'll see what kind of mood Dustin's in now. We'll see. Well, we gotta make sure everything's working properly, you know, as we do. All right, should be good to go now. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Bro, start video call. Oh yeah, he's got a big smile on his face. There it is. Dustin Boydell, what's up, my dude?
We're never losing again.
Your mic's not working. What's up with that?
I have no idea.
Or is my headphone? I think they can hear you. I don't think I can hear you. Let's try this.
I think it's working. Is this thing on?
Dustin, just
is
go
this thing on?
I can't hear you.
Check. 1, 2.
You take over again. Take over.
I'm just gonna keep talking until Russ can hear me, assuming you all can hear me. But this is just sheer effort by Lankinen and the rest of the team there. They're fun to watch again. Which even, you know, when they were struggling in the beginning of the period, or the beginning of this game, you know, still kind of got filled in the second period.
Can you guys hear Dustin?
No quit. I think they can. I mean, I don't know. They saying silent woo. Something's going on here.
It says they can hear you, but I can't. That is so weird.
Okay, KJ says he can hear me, but Russ can't. So it's just us, Chad. I'm the captain now. But yeah, like you know, Ratu did his best to try and battle back in the face-off circle, get it up to 39%. You know, overtime was a lot. Lankinen holding us in. You know, Canucks struggled to get possession there. Rossi is first. The new guys, their first time playing overtime in this new system. So you could see Rossi kind of get stuck out there a little bit. Also turned over the puck a couple times instead of turning it back to the defenseman that we've seen be a good tool for the Canucks, although it does make it a little more boring of an overtime to watch when you keep possession and you can tire out the other side. You get the better chances, which is what Boston did in overtime. But Lankinen, I mean, in the shootout, still hasn't let one in this season in the shootout. Just really solid there. The Canucks looked awful on all of their attempts until Ogren comes in with an absolute gem of a move and just tucks it past Swayman. We may have fleeced Minnesota with that one. I know we had an awful start to the season, but to the eye test, man, that kid has a pretty high ceiling. Just as long as he's not put in the wrong situations right now, like still let them make mistakes. They're young, right? I mean, our veterans are making mistakes. Look at what Tyler Myers and MP29 and Marcus Pettersson have done lately, right? Like everyone makes mistakes. And so this idea that, oh, you can't play rookies too much time because they might make mistakes frustrates the hell out of me, right? Like you got to let these guys play. And so when they moved, when they let Carlson and Ogren get a little more ice time there in the third period, look at what happens, right? Like Carlson had probably his best game in the NHL tonight. And then, Ogren as well, probably his best game of this season, split between both Minnesota and Vancouver. Like that line looks really good. Man, I was just impressed with the effort. When Foote shuffled the lineups, they actually became more balanced because he put right shot guys and left shot guys with wingers. Like suddenly we're watching the game and everything's kind of falling into place. The Canucks controlled pretty much the first half of the third period. It wasn't until like the last 5 minutes that things kind of got away from them a bit. But my goodness, like going into the next 14 games, it's such a soft schedule that these prospects, like, yeah, the sting of losing Quinn Hughes was tough a week ago. But when you remove yourself, because we're Canucks fans, right? Yeah, we can know a little bit about prospects and we can be excited about prospects, but we haven't watched them. Like I saw Zeev Buium at the World Juniors, and yeah, I was like, oh my God, this kid's going to be a stud. But, at the NHL level, I'd never really experienced him or seen him much. I just heard really great things and saw him as a junior. To see where he's at, yeah, he's not putting up the offensive numbers that we're used to from Quinn Hughes, but the fact that we have him doing what he's doing defensively and he's so calm. I mean, they eventually put him with Myers and split up Myers and Marcus Pettersson because those guys were playing like garbage tonight. I think maybe because of the back-to-back and the long road trip, and they're, the older guys on the back end, but despite their best efforts to tank, these guys just don't want to.
That's accurate. I mean, that's one thing I've heard a couple times. Like, even like Buium, right? His defensive partner in Minnesota was Zach Bogosian, right? Who is the prototypical stay-at-home defenseman. So there's times where Buium's trying to do some fancy stuff, and Zach Bogosian's just like, I'm just going to stand here. And then he ends up getting in the way. So a guy like Buium is able to do things because he's got more motion with the rest of his teammates too. And Ogren was getting like 6 minutes a game, right? Suddenly you give him some more minutes. Tonight, Ogren comes in, he gets 12 minutes, so he gets double the time he normally would playing on Minnesota, but still ends up with a goal and an assist and the shootout winner. So Ogren, sometimes that's all it takes, man. Sometimes that's all it takes. Give him a little bit of extra time, give him a little bit of freedom to try some creativity, and all of a sudden, Ogren looks like an absolute stud in this lineup, which you'd love to see.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, right? Like, you just look back a week or 8 days and where we were at. And, oh man, everything has changed all of a sudden, right? And we talked recently about how, you know, these prospects could potentially replace those first round picks that Benning traded away and sacrificed the future. Man, I can't say that I don't love what I see, right? Like these guys have the effort. And, you know, that's where I'm saying, like, if Hughes and PD were the last two kind of rubbing shoulders wrong, like, I get it. Like, people think he's the locker room cancer, like an EP40, but if we suddenly get 100-point Pettersson back, what do we look like?
We look like a team that can
Like,
make a deep run, Dustin, and that's the thing is
I know
it's a crazy thing, and it's hard to wrap our heads around because we talked about it so much
because PD's been so bad too, right? Like, so that's why it's really hard.
The amount of injuries that this Canucks team, they literally had a game where they did not have a NHL center in the lineup, right? No wonder they were in 32nd place. They literally had 4 centers that are at best marginal NHLers. Right? Their best center was Adu Ratu, and he just got scratched. He got back in tonight. He played like 9 minutes, right? But all of a sudden, the Canucks are looking healthy. And maybe it is that thing, right? Maybe they were just too much stress about trying to get the puck over to Hughes. But who knows, right?
Well, and that's the thing. We don't know what Quinn was like in the locker room. That's never, ever really been talked about. Like, we don't know. No one ever really talks about Quinn ever. Right? And sometimes when that happens, you think about the old adage of, you know, your mother teaches you if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. Right? And, you know, I noticed Bieksa when he talked about it, he kind of didn't really give any praise to Hughes. He just talked about how awesome the Canucks did in the return. You know, maybe he used to lose it in the dressing room if he wasn't getting the puck enough, or if something he didn't like something. We don't know how he carried himself as a leader, right? Like in the room. We know his talent on the ice, absolutely undeniable. We know he's a very smart guy because he loves books and things like that. Like, he's very well educated. And, you know, he goes home and just watches hockey highlights, and that's pretty much his life. I don't know, right? We're not in the room. I'm not trying to start a rumor here one way or the other, but clearly this team looks energized and ready to play for each other. Like, you can hear Hronek yelling and communicating with his teammates, not yelling at them, just like, you know, it's leadership work. Like, yo, cover front, I'm going corner, just calling out directions.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling with you.
Well, yeah, it's different communication, right? Like, you know, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's times where you and I would yell in good terms, and there's times where I would yell at you for fucking skating when you shouldn't.
Oh, Connor Cale even coming around. He hated Liam Ogren when he first got here because he apparently took his number. $2 donut from Connor Cale. Time to start rooting for the guy wearing number 92, ? And he's laughing. And then Hunter with another $4 donut. We have 4 points. We are 4 points out of a wild card spot. So that's probably, let's bring it up. Let's bring up the standings here, people. Because Hunter with a $4 donut, like you mentioned. So overall, the Canucks have moved up all the way up to 27th now. So look at that movement there. And then if you look at it based on division or wild card, suddenly you're looking at a that doesn't look like much. Look at, they're only 3 spots out, right? They're only 4 points out. They're only behind the San Jose Sharks. So they're playing coming up. That's a 4-point game coming up. You got St. Louis, who's played 2 more games. You got the Utah Mavs that has played 2 more games. These are 2 teams they could jump over just by winning their next 2 games. Suddenly you're looking at a Vancouver Canucks team that is flirting with a wild card spot, 4 wins in a row, and it changes the entire complexion of the season.
I think these next 14 games determine everything, man. Like, coming up to the end of January, like, it's such it's such a schedule in their favor. And then when you add on top of that, like that 2/3 of their remaining schedule is at home, like easier travel. So, you know, when most teams, like everyone suffered through injuries this year, but the teams that have like travel heavy schedules at the back half of the year are statistically going to probably suffer more injuries than whereas the Canucks, who had a really intense schedule at the beginning, which you and I talked about when the schedules were released. You know, we had to get to Christmas, right? And once we got to Christmas, that's when things kind of got a little easier. The back-to-backs were more at home, not much travel on back-to-backs. And like, it's not even that I'm just trying to be hopeful. I'm just looking at it statistically. And also what the Canucks have shown us since Quinn Hughes left this team. I mean, New Jersey overtime win, blanking the Rangers at home, almost blanking the Islanders at home, and then winning tonight on the back-to-back. Like, did anyone out there see them winning any one of those 4 games?
Crazy. BML in the chat.
I didn't. I'm sitting here telling you I saw them going 0-4 after the Hughes trade. Right? Like, I just...
BML saying, give Dusty and Russell ownership. I'd take it for sure.
Absolutely.
100%. We'll run this team well. We'll just let Rutherford run his master plan, right? Because he's a genius. BML also saying...
we care about the fans in the city.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, ticket prices are going down. Beer prices are going down.
We love
family-friendly environment. Let's go.
But he might not be the right leader,
get some
right?
Noise back in that building.
Well, and there's something to be said for that too. And I mean, I know that discussion was done while we were talking about who gets to get the captaincy. Maybe you don't want your best player to be the one who's taking the questions after every single game, right? If maybe Quinn Hughes would have been a little less miserable if he wasn't the captain, because then he doesn't have to sit in front of the media every single day and listen to the same set of 4 questions that he gets after every single game. And that's the thing, maybe making your best player the captain is not the right choice. So I hope at the end of the day, I've been very negative about Quinn Hughes. I call him Quit Hughes or Quit Who, but I hope he does well in Minnesota. I hope he has a long, healthy career. But at the end of the day, hockey, out of probably the major sports in North America, is the most team-based sport that you have. Do you think, I'm going to ask you this question, because let's get into some hypotheticals. Do the Florida Panthers in the last 2 years have a player that is better than either Connor McDavid or Draisaitl?
Run that by me again, sorry?
Is there a single player that you would choose to start a team with that played for Florida over McDavid or Draisaitl?
Like right now, today, probably not. Like, no.
Right.
Obviously not.
So,
but like a close third, like Matthew Tkachuk,
right.
You'd obviously take to as a good centerpiece to build a team around, right?
My point is with hockey, and I might even try and show you guys a video, because there's a really good documentary I watched on YouTube about the differences between other pro sports and hockey, because for whatever reason, the most important thing about a hockey team is the team unit, right? Even though Connor McDavid is pretty much the undisputed best player in the NHL right now, he still lost the cup 2 years in a row to a team in Florida who does not have a Connor McDavid. They don't have a Draisaitl, but as a team unit, they were able to take down 2 of the top players in the entire NHL 2 years in a row. And it didn't matter that McDavid is McJesus, right? Like, we give him crap, but at the end of the day, every single franchise would take McDavid in a second if they could get their hands on it. Canucks the same, right? So, but if it doesn't matter, if you have the most talented player, if you can't play as a team, and so that's my point about Quinn Hughes, greatest, most offensively skilled defenseman in the history of the Canucks by far. Like, it's not even close. But if his presence on the team creates a dysfunction within the team, or prevents the rest of his line mates and teammates from playing as a unit, you aren't going to win. And that's exactly what we were seeing. And now that Quinn Hughes is gone, we have 6 defensemen who are very capable of playing in the NHL. 2 of them
We got 3 young defensemen who are under the age of, under the age of 21 right now playing in this lineup. The future is bright, and they're playing as a unit.
Absolutely. And guys, like Chat's pointing out, there are other guys we forgot, obviously Barkov, Bennett, and like Brad Marchand in his prime, clearly, right? Like these guys are like, they do have a wealth of talent, but the other thing they do have is a ridiculous amount of chemistry because they have a glue guy like Tkachuk that gets the team going. And they also have a captain like Barkov, who isn't necessarily the loudest guy out there, isn't always going to go out there and throw big hits, but he knows exactly how to keep the room together. You know, like I've been watching the Tkachuk brothers podcast recently because they don't hide anything. I mean, you hear the way Tkachuk, you hear the way they prank their teammates, you hear the way they have team dinners, and like, Barkov wants to force Tkachuk to have to go to the ECHL for his conditioning game. And he said he's going to fly the entire Panthers team there to watch. Like, that's just fun team camaraderie stuff that we have seriously lacked as the Canucks since Quinn took over as captain. He didn't do that stuff outside of the rink to bring everyone together. We heard that JT Miller was that guy. He was always hosting the Miller House, right? Hughes, nothing. Hughes not going to the Children's Hospital stuff. Not right. Like, he's just as much an introvert as Pettersson. And maybe that's why they clash. Maybe they're the two that were the problem. We don't know. We never will know until memoirs come out.
Yeah.
But like, even you hear Bruce Boudreau, who just can't believe that it came to this. Right? He's been a coach all around the NHL and all around the juniors and stuff. Like, it's not unusual for two guys to dislike each other on a hockey team, but for it to go from what it was to completely dismantling a team to this point, like at some point, that's on your captain a bit to like reel that shit in. Is it not? Like, it would be on pretty much any other team. So it just, when you look back at it, everything, you always have a chance to look back, in hindsight being 2020. But, at this point right now, I want to be happy for Quinn Hughes to get to where he wants to be and to win. There's no doubting his talent, but I am starting to question his character and the way he left. But it's in the past now. We have an opportunity right now to change the culture in that dressing room. And if we get the 110-point Petey back and all of a sudden everyone's happy and having fun, then don't we kind of have our answer?
Connor Cahill with a question for Dusty. Why should we ever trade Sherwood? Guy is a natural-born leader on the ice, and there should be a solid cap space after trading Quinn Hughes.
Because he's 3 years too old.
Yeah.
For the style of game he plays, he's 3 years too old. And there's a lot of people who don't realize that Sherwood is already 30. But he's going to want $5 million. And the most the Canucks want to give him is $3.5 million, because they really do have this position of getting younger. And as much as Sherwood throws hits and is a leader out there, there are young guys emerging that play the same style of game, and you will get your Kiefer Sherwoods again. It feels unique to have those players when we're Canucks fans because they're unique, right? Like, it's like a Rafi Torres or, Darcy Hordichuk, who would go out and fight anybody who he was here for that one reason. Like, I wish I could say that 30 doesn't mean anything, but when he throws as many hits as he does, it catches up on you faster. And I just see, it's a danger to invest in somebody when the idea is to be, one of the younger teams and get younger. It depends if he wants to be here and be part of the rebuild and the restructure. Do I want him traded? No. Do I understand the business of why he likely will be? Yes.
I would point out too, there's a reason that Sherwood hasn't been traded yet, because if they do, it is going to be closer to the deadline. Because like we've talked about on this stream, the Canucks are doing what they're doing right now to say, okay, are we getting closer to the end of our hybrid rebuild, right? If they can start winning, and they're winning leading up to the Olympic break and winning leading up to the trade deadline, they're not going to trade anyone. They're going to make a push. And that's the thing. I would be
well, exactly. The only thing they're going to trade is the Minnesota pick.
Right. And the thing is too, if I think my perfect scenario for this Vancouver Canucks team is, let's say it continues, and obviously, we want them to win every game. They're not going to do that. However, if they are in a playoff position at the trade deadline, I just say, just ride it out, right? Treat Kiefer Sherwood like you've traded for him to be your contract that you're bringing in, right? And then if he really loves this team, sign him again for an extension before we get to July 1, right? If you have some success, and the other thing I'll say, he is 30, but players are playing to an older age too, so you never know. Kiefer Sherwood seems to be a really durable guy, knock on wood, right? So I think that's my ideal situation now for the Canucks this season, is I want them to, if they are winning leading towards that trade deadline, don't make any crazy moves. Don't move out any of the stuff that they have, the first round pick. I'd say keep it. And then see what happens and just go. It's never a bad thing to have your players get a little taste of the playoffs, because you think about the bubble. That was way too early for the Canucks to have that success. But I guarantee that a lot of those guys who played on that bubble team got a good taste of the playoffs, and that's really good for their development.
Absolutely. And yeah, like you're right. Like there's no way the Canucks want to give up Kiefer Sherwood. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
It comes down to business sometimes with certain players and certain contracts. But what I would like to see is them treat him the way they treated Besser last year, right? If they get the wow me, blow your socks off deal, then you move him. He's 30 years old. His value is likely never going to be higher than it is right now. And on an expiring contract, any Stanley Cup team can pretty much take him on for the cap hit that he is. Like he can really command a pretty high return, especially after the 2 trades that went down late last night. It pushes his trade value way higher. So it like I said, these next 14 games are pivotal to going towards that trade deadline. If we go 10-4 in the next 14 games, which this Boston one counted, so that's 1. So now we need to go 9-4 in the next 13 games. If we do that, then we are right back to being buyers at the deadline, which is only a couple weeks later because of the Olympic break. Yeah. So I'm baffled at the moment because, last week I was depressed and lost and confused.
Now you're
there was no direction. There was no identity. And now we're seeing this team wanting to push the play and get in hard on the forecheck. And we're seeing some actual cycles develop, which we haven't seen all bloody year. And yeah, the first half of this game was a little rocky, but you got to give them a little bit of slack on that because of the back-to-back and the end of a long road trip. So,
Connor Cahill.
I don't know what the hell we're doing, man.
Yeah, you're happy and confused now instead of being depressed and confused.
Exactly.
Yeah. Connor Cahill with a $2 donut. We've invested in 35-year-old giraffe. I don't know, lap my ass off. So, but the thing is, what did he sign for? Like $3 million or something like that?
$3 million, right? Like, so he took a huge discount.
Yeah.
He probably could have gone to another team that would have given him probably 5.5.
Yeah.
And he signed for $3 million here in Vancouver to help be part of the leadership. Plus he has a place in Kelowna. He's loves Vancouver. And so, I get the Myers thing. Plus it makes them easy to move if they do want to go to him and be like, hey, can you waive your no trade clause just because we're in a position to, get this player for, whatever, and you're going to a bona fide contender, you're going to be playing in the playoffs for sure, whatever. So I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know what the next 4 months are going to bring, but I will tell you that these next 3 weeks will determine if this is the rebuild is over and it's let's get back to winning, or if it's like we're just getting a little bit of a flash in the pan of adrenaline with some new guys coming in and it's going to level out. But just from what we've seen in this last week, I don't see them going backwards.
Marco Rossi finally gets a point on the board for the Canucks. So all three players coming back in the Quinn Hughes trade. So Rossi, Ogren, and Zeev Buium now have 6 points in 4 games. Quinn Hughes, I believe, has 3 points for the Minnesota Wild, if I checked correctly last time. So, like, you take that as a win. You don't have your generational player, but you have 3 players that are contributing in the lineup. Is that a big lift off the shoulders of Rossi, or do you think it's going to take him scoring a goal to have him really have the pressure come off of him?
I think got to give him a couple more games, right? Like he's not trying. He doesn't look like nervous or uncomfortable, right? He looks okay out there. The only time I didn't really like his play tonight was in overtime when he got stuck out there for too long, gave the puck away a couple times instead of turning it back. But that's something that he's going to need to learn with this new team, how they want to play overtime. I doubt they've practiced that much since these guys came over. They've practiced the power play and some 5-on-5 line rushes. They probably haven't done a lot of specialized things like 5-on-3s and overtime 3-on-3. So there will be some things for them to be able to go over before they get into Philly on Monday night. But like, he's finding some good chemistry with the line mates that he's on, and he just looks happy that he's in a better role, right? Like he's not buried down the lineup. He's being used as a second line center, right now being used as a first line center. So I think the goals will come. He's getting himself in good positions. He hit a post tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So he was really close. Gets the assist. I think just overall gaining 3 NHL ready roster players for one in that situation was instrumental in these guys. The age gaps that they got, right? Like it's the ages.
They're the fourth youngest.
You got a 24-year-old. You got 24-year-old, a 21-year-old, and a 20-year-old, and they all are first round picks who are, projected to have pretty high ceilings, right? So, I'd even take their floors, considering that we have none their age in the system, right? Or that in that prospect development area. So I'm very happy with this last week and how it's gone down.
Linus Karlsson, 3 points tonight, leads the team in points. Only 13 minutes of ice time, 3 shots on net, 1 block shot, 3 hits. Linus Karlsson's starting to look like a steal. They got him for pretty much nothing back in the day, and he has worked through the system like they do, properly developed in prospects, wins the Calder Cup, comes up. Now he's getting the regular shifts. I mean, he does get a little bit more. Like he started the year at about 10 minutes per game, maybe 9 minutes. Now he's up to 13 minutes. He's starting to look really, really good as a dominant player out there for getting in on the forecheck, taking the puck out, and ends up with 2 goals tonight and an assist, turning into an absolute booty. I understand now why Calvin loves him so much. You love to see it.
Yep. Yeah, and I'm not let's be clear, I'm not saying that's the PD we're gonna get back. Right? Like that's just a crazy fucking if it happens.
Yeah.
What the possibilities, right? We're Canucks fans. As soon as we get a taste, we're planning the parade.
Yeah.
And so I'm just looking at this dream world where we get them back, and all of a sudden everyone's like, who are these guys? Are they a wagon now?
Yeah.
It's just, a boy can dream, can he?
I was gonna quickly touch on the obviously the face-offs.
10 Mile, how sick would that be? Watching the Canucks versus Minnesota in the Western Conference Final.
Yeah, wouldn't that be
how disgusting would that be?
That was my too early prediction, was the Canucks take out the Minnesota Wild. The only thing is that I don't think Minnesota makes it out of the first round, because I've been looking at their roster and they're very top heavy. They're not as deep as I thought they were, and then giving away 3 young talents like they did is probably going to affect their play. I haven't broken it down yet, but it would be funny to see what they actually replace these guys with. Looking at the special teams tonight, Boston does score a power play goal, 1 for 3. Canucks do score a power play as well, though, so 1 for 4, 25%. Slowly but surely, this power play has been starting to put the puck in the net again, Dustin, and I like the sounds of it.
Oh, you're absolutely right about that, and don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
But it just, things look a lot more fluid on the power play, right? Like they snap it around, they have to communicate because it's not get the puck to Quinn, get the puck to Quinn, get the puck to Quinn, get the puck to Quinn. Because that's really what it started to look like on the power play. And him just throwing muffins up the middle because he wasn't using his feet because he was disinterested and checked out. Like it's pretty evident watching the games that he's played in Minnesota. So, of course the power play is going to bounce back when you have more guys working together, getting the puck to the front of the net. Linus Karlsson, net front presence. That's where he makes his money, man. I've been waiting for him to break out a little more and get more ice time, which he got tonight, which is something I'm really happy about because this is the Linus Karlsson we saw tonight was the one I saw following Abbotsford so closely for last season. From January on to the Calder Cup finals, this is the Linus Karlsson that led the way and really carried the team offensively all the way through the playoffs and everything. Like when the playoffs hit, he even found another gear in front of the net and was winning battles. So I just love what I saw from him tonight, and I hope he keeps it going because remember at the beginning of the year when I said my crazy take was that he could potentially get up to 30 goals? He's up to 7 now. It would still take a crazy heater, but if he gets more top 6 minutes, could suddenly see him start racking up those rebound goals and putting himself in the conversation for leading scorer on this hockey team.
Yeah, I wanted to give props out to Phil Hronek as well. Played 27 minutes and 41 seconds tonight. However, I'm going to bring it up for everyone to look at it. It's super tiny again, so let's make it big. So here's Phil Hronek's numbers. 27 minutes in a back-to-back, almost 28 minutes. Average shift length, 53 seconds. Think about that. He played 27 minutes and 41 seconds and only averaged less than a minute because he's being efficient. And I absolutely friggin' love that. That is amazing to see that in beast mode, you get out there, you do some hard work, you get off the ice. And that was one of my biggest problems with what we were seeing before. But Phil Hronek stepping into that role as the number one defenseman on this team and making it look relatively easy, going and playing a bunch of minutes, but doing them in very efficient fashion.
Yep. And Brett, you may be right, but and I think maybe when we look back at things, when it comes to favoriting like Petey over other guys, maybe that's when the rift started, was when they made Hughes captain, because that was more Tocchet and them choosing Hughes as the captain rather than ownership and then maybe wanted Petey as captain. And maybe that's when everything fell apart. Like that I don't know just where we're at today. All we're going to know is where we go from here. And we have not yet seen Petey play post Hughes. We don't know what he's going to be like. And until we see that, we can't really say like, oh, was he the problem? Because if Pettersson comes back and still sucks, and when he comes back, it drags the team down, then yeah, I'm absolutely on board with saying Pettersson's the problem. He's got to go. But if he comes back and lights it up, like I'm saying, we kind of have our answer to like who was dragging everyone down to like this angry, bitter level.
Yeah.
That seemed to kind of cast a dark shadow over these over this organization. And we absolutely saw that Hughes played 32 minutes. He was also the direct cause of 2 goals during that 32 minutes.
He averaged a minute and a half per shift too. So he was 40 seconds longer per shift than Hronek was tonight. So that's the huge difference.
And I don't care how good a shape he's in. Like if they continue to play him those minutes, he's not playing in the Olympics and he's not playing the rest of the season because he is going to blow a knee or something out, just out of sheer exhaustion or overuse. He wanted to go win, and good for him. He has that chance now, and Minnesota has a window of a year and a half.
Roy, Dustin?
I don't think our fans would ever boo Hughes. I don't think it's going to go that far. I think they could be sour about the way he left, but he is still the best defenseman we've ever had, talent-wise.
Yeah,
so it's a weird thing.
We won't see the Minnesota Wild in Vancouver. There's one more game, I believe, in Minnesota at the end of the year. It'll give everyone time to cool off by the time we see them in Vancouver next season, unless, of course, we see them in the playoffs, which would be wild. 3 stars of the game, Dustin. I can say I was honestly surprised by this one from the Boston Bruins media, because they're the ones who probably chose this. For the 3 stars of the night, what do you go with? Because this might be the most level-headed I've ever seen an away team do it.
For me, you're probably going Ogren, who had an incredible game, gets the shootout winner, which kind of translates as a game winner in most of the American places. And we all know that the number 1 star in pretty much any East Coast American hockey city is the game-winning goal scorer. So I'm probably going to go Ogren, a 1st star. Linus Karlsson, absolutely all over the ice tonight. 2 goals and an assist. 3 points in this one. His best performance of the year. He's getting 2nd star for me. 3rd star, they probably threw a bone to like Geeky, who's their leading scorer. For me, I probably give it to Lankinen over Geeky, as someone who watched just for, Lankinen shutting them down in the shootout. And, he did make 38 of 42 shots. So 38 saves, 42 shots against.
And 7 shots
he
stopped
looked
in the
shaky
shootout too, right? 7 shots stopped. They didn't score on him in the shootout. So you nailed it. It's Liam Ogren, 1st star, Linus Karlsson, 2nd star, and Morgan Geeky is the 3rd star, which I'm fine with, right? Geeky looked like a beast out there. You could even...
Oh, he does every game, right?
Yeah.
He goal and an assist. He gets the assist on the tying goal. So, yeah, I get it. I get that. I get the 3rd star. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Sure.
I would have thrown a bone probably to Pasternak.
3A, 3B.
But Pasternak didn't really get the points to back it up, but I thought Pasternak looked really, really dangerous out there, despite the fact that he didn't even make it onto the score sheet, so that probably prevented him from making it into that 3rd star position.
Yeah, so for me, then I'd go 3A and 3B. 3A, Morgan Geeky, 3B, Kevin Lankinen.
Yeah. But I can understand where the Boston media is coming from, not wanting to have a sweep in a 5-4 game where they outshot the Canucks by a very wide margin.
For sure.
So the Canucks win all 3 games in the gauntlet of the Stanley Cup Finals, which is hilarious. So they defeat the New York Rangers, the New York Islanders, and the Boston Bruins. So I do feel a little better about that. Now we're moving on to play.
Do we feel better? Or does it hurt more?
No, I like it. It's fine. I'm a bitter guy.
Okay, we feel better.
I wasn't there for the Islanders one, but I'm still bitter about that one too, for whatever reason. I might just be too bitter. I'm an IPA, I guess.
Hey, there you go.
Next game for the Canucks is on Monday. It's going to be the last one before the Christmas break. Going in to face their old coach, Rick Tocchet, in Philadelphia. It's a 4:30 start on Monday. We will be live for it. What do you expect to see from this Flyers team that does seem to be buying into Tocchet's system, but then after watching that video today of Yogi and Tocchet getting into it with their players on the bench, what do you expect to see from this Flyers team on Monday?
They are a roller coaster, man. Some games they got it and they have, that Tocchet choke it out system. Other times they start to try and rush the puck and get mistakes happening because they do have a lot of young players. But today they lost 5-3 to Buffalo. And they let Rasmus Dahlin go end to end effortlessly. We heard it early. The fans weren't happy with Tocchet hockey, and they're still, they're a little more excited about it because it does look like these guys are buying in, but the first year of Tocchet hockey here was really good and exciting too. And then the next year, everything went to shit. So, I don't know what we're going to get from Philly. But what I do know is if the Canucks continue to put this effort out every night, if each player continues to put this effort on the ice, they're going to compete with each and every team in this league, including teams like the Colorado Avalanche, just on sheer will. They won't necessarily have the same amount of talent, which is what Hughes said last year when he was a miserable prick and said, we're not going to be good, so we're going to have to work hard. But he was the one who wasn't. And now everyone else is, and everyone else has proven him right. They can win by sheer effort over talent on any given night.
Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
You all are absolutely wonderful. I appreciate each and every one of you, even when we disagree. That's what we're here for. We are here just to have fun. We're all here for the same reason. We want the Canucks to win, and we want the best for this team. We want the best for the city and the organization. I appreciate all of you. You're the best. Mods out there, you guys are great. Awesome questions as always. Russ, incredible run today, man. Like, what a stream. Buddy, I can't believe you're still, got your voice and are still look just as good as you did when you signed on this morning. Enjoy a well-earned Sunday. Give your voice a rest, and that goes for everyone else as well. We will see you Monday night in Philadelphia when those Canucks take on those Philadelphia Flyers at 4:30 Pacific time.
Trying to make it 5 in a row. Can you believe it?
Oh, I mean, winning yesterday was the first time they've won 3 games in regulation since the JT Miller trade. Can you believe that?
It's so crazy, bro. All right. We'll look forward to another chaotic game as we will be seeing Rick Tocchet, and we'll be here for you guys, me and Dusty, for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow and the Rusty and Dusty postgame show. So thank you very much for all your hard work today, brother. And we'll talk again soon.
Absolutely. Have a great one, and make sure you give Crystal a little extra attention tomorrow because today was a big day.
Will do, my dude. I got you.
Appreciate the heck out of you, buddy.
Have a great night.
We'll talk to you soon.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. Can you guys believe it? 3 damn games in one day. Can you believe that nonsense? We watched the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. We also watched the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Tucson Roadrunners, and we watched the Goldeneyes versus the Victoire. And just like that, we've gone through, and we've been live now for almost 8 hours, starting at 11:40. It's now 7:50, so coming up to the 8-hour mark here. That's pretty wild. Oh my goodness. I appreciate all you guys. The chat's been going off. We appreciate it. This channel is awesome, says Tillo. We think you're awesome. Brett McLean. This isn't funny anymore, guys. We don't need to get into the playoffs for crap draft picks again. We are not contenders. Correct, Brett McKenzie. The Canucks don't care what we want. Rossi's happy that the team is winning. Yep. 10 Mile Bay, you're right about that. As of right now, it would be Avs versus Sharks. That would be a sweet series. Oh my God. Can you imagine that? Wouldn't that be a fun series? Look how well they play when they have proper practice facilities. Yeah, they can practice on the road. PML, he's good. He looks confident. He joined the team off injuries. I believe in him for now. Yep. Rossi. Rutherford might be a genius despite ownership. Sneaky old fart, says Ryan H. Yeah. 10 Mile Bay, and the Sharks can beat them. Can you imagine the Sharks take Colorado out in the first round? That would be like Columbus taking out Tampa, right? Like that's what it would be like. The Canucks got 4 first for Cohen, says Brett McKenzie. Yep. Brett, the only reason why I want to make the playoffs is to show Quinn Hughes we can win. If he just held out for a bit, it could have worked. Justin Credible in the chat. What's up, Justin Credible? He's got Quinn Hughes in a Minnesota jersey as his Justin Credible representing Quinn Hughes. Laugh out loud, 110-point PD. Yeah, and he's not saying necessarily that he thinks Pettersson will get back to 110-point form, but wouldn't it be great? Tank for RG Celebrini. Yeah, RJ Celebrini, the younger brother of
Aiden Celebrini and Macklin Celebrini. What has he got? Like 110 points in like 30 games playing for the North Shore Winter Club. Winky face. Brett McKenzie, Calvin. Yeah, but Quinn wasn't happy, and I don't blame him. This team hasn't been good in a really since the Canadiens. Yeah, you're right. Carlson does seem like he got faster. Swear jar, says Zach. If not for Artie, Carlson should have been MVP for the Abbey last year, in my opinion. Dijon Mustard, I agree. Yeah, that's a very good call. PM House laughing at Dusty, LMAO. Rick Fetty's like, Artie. Sensei DY, I think the pacing, pass speed, everything is starting to click. Yeah, laugh out loud. Yep, says 10 Mile Bay. Yeah, I hope in the future we can hear the full story of what happened with PD, Quinn, and JT. Maybe someday. Quinn Muffin with the screenshot. Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man that lives on Drury Lane? Yes, I know the Muffin Man, the Muffin. I don't know why I'm singing this song right now. It's a song about Quinn Hughes. Yes, I know the Muffin Man. He lives on Drury Lane. Linus Carlson is greater than Leo Carlson. Fight me, says Dijon Mustard. Yup, says 10 Mile Bay. Dijon, I'm right beside you. Fighting them also. Laugh out loud. You love to see it. Let's see here. All right, let's end the poll question now because we are done with it. So we're going to end the poll question. Would you trade EP40 if he waived his no trade clause? Which is an interesting thing to debate here. Let's see. Oh, let's move this over here. Yeah, that works. You guys are teaching the old guys. We're trying. Poll question. Why did it not pop up? I ended it. Where is it? Did chat crash? Is that what's going on? Huh. Hang on. I'm going to go get Dobby. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. So I figured we do the treats for Dobby right now. What a sweet boy. Here he is. Oh, the poll question has finally arrived. Oh, yes, Dobby. Okay. So we've got 5 goals technically for the Vancouver Canucks. We've got 2 goals for the Abbotsford Canucks. And we've got 2 goals for the Vancouver Goldeneyes. So, as we all know, every time one of our teams score, that means Dobby gets a treat. So here we are. We got 2 goals for the Vancouver Goldeneyes, who lost their game, unfortunately. But there it is, 2 goals there. And then the Abbotsford Canucks also scoring 2 goals in their victory. So we'll give him 2 treats for that one. Oh, yes, Dobby. You love your little treats, don't you? Oh, what a sweet boy. And then the Vancouver Canucks, we're going to give him 5 treats for it because it was technically a goal in the shootout by Liam Ogren. There's 1 there. There's 2 there.
There's 3 there. Oh, yes. There's 4. Yep. And then 1 more for Dobberton. Getting 5 treats from the Vancouver Canucks win over the Boston Bruins. Oh, yes. What a good boy you are, Dobby. You're so polite and nice, and I love you. And everybody in chat loves you too, Dobby. They do. They love you very much. I think he wants to have a nap. Can you see his eyes? Dobby, what do you think? Can I have a smooch? Can I have a kiss? Oh, thank you for the kiss. What a nice boy you are. Oh, yes. He's very tired. He was playing at daycare all day yesterday, so I thought I'd give you guys a little bit of Dobby attention at the end because he was on earlier. But you might have missed him. Okay. Go ahead, Dobby. Go. All right. Let's finish things up here, kids. The poll question has finally appeared on the screen, which is good. So, poll question. Would you trade EP40 if you want? Waived his no trade clause. 45% of you are saying yep. 27% say nope. 18% say maybe. And 10% of you are saying I would trade Kiefer Sherwood instead. So, kind of split across the board. Let's also have a look at the donations because you guys obviously went crazy. We've been live for 8 hours now, which is crazy. $2 dono from Calvin. You're awesome, Russ. $1 dono from Calvin for the swear jar. Swerve and Irvin using his monthly membership message. He's been a member for 9 months now, saying dance time. Then 10 Mile Bay, too much rum and eggnog last night. Sorry, Rusty and Dusty. Thank you very much for the $6.99, 10 Mile Bay. We appreciate you, my dude. And then Big Mac with a $2 dono. Hey, Russ, it's free on YouTube. Can you not? No. And he was asking if I could play the Abbey Canucks game on my stream. 5 gifted memberships from Hunter. Big Mac with a $1 dono for the square jar. Abby wins from Calvin99 Charlie. What a slow start. They may be burned out. Turiva with a $20 dono from Hunter, you wild man. Major with a gifted membership. Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. And then Hunter donates another $20. Say, I watched this guy sim NHL 26 Canucks yesterday 3 times. And they always made the playoffs in the wild card spot. I tell you guys, the Canucks are going to make the playoffs. The Canucks are going to make the playoffs. Oh, $2 dono. We've been stuck with more than half of his salary. Yep. Dank Muffin Show, says Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono. And then Dustin drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And then Hunter drops a $20 into the chat for Dusty, which we're definitely going to make sure he gets. And then Hunter drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And then Major General drops 5 gifted membership into the chat. And then Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono. My boy, scored. Linus Carlson, 3rd liner for you. Hunter with a gifted membership. Major with a gifted membership. Hunter with another 5 gifted memberships. Major with a gifted membership. Another $10 dono from Hunter to remind everyone to make sure you like and subscribe to Nothing is Perfect. $5 or 5 gifted memberships from Hunter. Another gifted membership from Major. And then a $2 dono from Hunter to say Ogren with his 2nd goal. Yeah, 2 goals tonight for the Ogre. $5 dono for Major. The Canucks are playing much more organically the last 4 games, not awkward and overthinking. Shows you how a leader with a bad mood harms the team. And then Hunter with a $5 dono at the end of regulation. Hashtag we got a point. And we did. We love to see it. And then Keith using his monthly membership message, member for 4 months now, says thank you. And then Muhammad with a $2 dono says, let's go Canucks. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then a $54 dono coming in from Hunter. You absolute legend. I can't even believe that. You're crazy. For the 5-4 win over the Boston Bruins. And then Kevin Blankinen, baby. Demko who? From Connor Cahill, $2 dono. And then he donates another $2. Time to start rooting for some guy wearing number 92. And then Hunter with another $4 dono says we're 4 points out of the wild card race. So $4 for the 4 points. And then Connor Cahill, $2 dono. We've invested in 35-year-old giraffe. I don't know what you mean. Laugh my ass off. Oh my God, the donos. You guys are so generous. That's wild.
All right. What else do we have left to do? Let's just finish up with chat, and then we'll call it a night. BML, sneakily good, has good deeks. Yep. Brett, I heard Petey doesn't like the Sedines and doesn't listen to them. Could be. I heard that was a false rumor, though. I'm away for the evening. Night all. Have a fantastic evening, says Big Mac. See you next time, Big Mac. See you on Monday, my dude. Connor Gill. Hronek has certainly improved this team. He is also a top 5 point scorer this season. Isn't that crazy? Cheers, says 10 Mile Bay. Gen Z type of player. Big Mac, says Connor Gill. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Connor Gill. Have a good night, Big Mac. Gen Z kids are weird. They have something called feelings, says Dijon. What's a feeling? I don't have any feelings. I'm totally even keel all the time. Calvin 99 Charlie. Later, Big Mac. BML. Yeah, you guys obviously seen Hughes take his longest time with the Wild, 32 minutes. Isn't that crazy, BML? Yo, you too, Connor, says Big Mac. Besser has to step it up, says Sensei. Yeah, I'd like to see that too. Besser's been on a cold streak. Later, Calvin, says Big Mac. 10 Mile Bay. He was the problem, but now he has a new life. Yep, and he's moved on. BML, I hope our fans don't boo-hoos. Boo-Hughes. Boo-hoos. I know. But like I said, I think they'll cool off on it. He'll be fine. Maybe Hughes had a heated rivalry in Vancouver. I jest, says Dijon Mustard. Got to go was a great show, boys. Rusty Nutsy, says Sensei DY. Thanks for being here, Sensei. BML, especially in a shortened schedule. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, don't want to boo him in a shortened schedule. Team America is figure why Quentin Hughes didn't play last time. I mean, he was hurt, so. Calvin, trying to start drama. Fans boo the American anthem, which is half of the team. I know, isn't that crazy? It was such a weird situation. Connor Gale, Dusty got to correct you, Dusty. Best attacking defenseman for sure. As defending defenseman, I don't think he has anywhere near as good. Correct. Lex is 10 Mile. BML's like blanking and had a game. He sure did. My boy Linus Carlson got second star. What are you saying again about my boy Russ? Laugh out loud. EP40 playing You Thing. You Think? EP40 playing You Think? Jay? Huh? What? Playing You Think? I don't know. Eugene? Philly will be spanked. Laugh out loud. Yeah, 45%. It ended up finishing at 45% there. Dijon Mustard, think. Is that what you want? EP40 playing You Think? I don't know. It's hard to say. If he's really injured, I don't know. If he's dealing with the stuff with his wife, then I'm not 100% sure. Hunter, goal. Artie. Rusty and Dusty. Too good. And BML's like, Zegras or Hog Daddy Michigan would be sick. Yeah, I want to see Hoglander do a Michigan so bad. I love talking hockey, says 10 Mile Bay. I wonder, did we find out why Hoglander wasn't in the game tonight? Connor Gale, 10 Mile Bay, West Harris. It was a great first season. Last season, it was terrible. BML's like, W Dusty! Wasn't talk it. Russ took Brandon Assel's advice. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I have invested in a whole bunch of Fisherman Friends lozenges. Great job, Rusty and Dusty. Poker time. Ooh, have fun playing poker, my dude. We'll have to have a game sometime. Major, Rusty and Dusty. Tank. Calvin's like, W Rusty and Dusty show. Calvin, Connor Hill, Rusty and Dusty. W Russell, says BML. Thanks, BML. I appreciate my dude. 10 Mile Bay, 3 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3. Russ, seriously, if you get the chance to go to the game, please go, Russ. You do a lot for us. I'm sure we'd be just fine without a stream for one day. Trevor Linden. See, I could go to a game, Calvin 99 Charlie, but I told you guys I'm going to be live during every single Vancouver Canucks game tonight, or this season, and for the foreseeable future. The next time I see a game is when I'm going to broadcast live from Rogers Arena. I'm going to do a stream from Rogers Arena one of these days. Trust me, it's going to happen. I can feel it in my bones. McKenna own goal. Oh no. Had Chico laughing at the Canadians. Hunter, Love you, chat. Good night. See you later, Hunter. I always appreciate you, my dude. Calvin and Charlie. Later, Hunter. And then Calvin's like, Dobby. Calvin's like, Dobby is getting big for Christmas. Laugh out loud. BML, I'd score a goal if I could get you another treat. BML wants to get all the treats for Dobby. That's cute. Great job today, Russ. Later, y'all. Trevor Linden. And then KJ Braze is like, Fusion! And then Duolingo's like, I started to believe in the Canucks playoff push. Scary. Yes, Duolingo. Yes! Everyone's going to agree with me soon enough. Calvin 99 Charlie. Fusion! I fired as fudge. I'm fired as fudge. You're feeling fired. I like it. Jarvis might be out for a hole. Watch them trade for Petey. Yeah, Bob Bluger. Jarvis went hard into the post. Oh my gosh. No call on the play either. Major burnout. Hey, Russell. Here to say you did another awesome job today doing almost half a day of this stream. This has been a great week for the Canucks Goldeneyes. Not so much, but things can now look up for us. Yep. I still need to know Ogren or my name for the 92 skate. Bro, put Ogren on there, man. Even after this, got to do it. That's a W, says BML. Super duper chat. Thank you, Bob Bluger. And then KJ Brazy. Oh my God, laugh out loud. Tired. Whew. All right, guys. As we mentioned earlier, we will be live again on Monday, December the 22nd. It's going to be a 4 o'clock start to the stream because the game starts at 4:30. You love to see it. We were covering the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. The Canucks defeating the Boston Bruins 5-4 in the shootout. The baby Canucks also coming up with the second win in a row. So think about this. The Vancouver Canucks won their game. Actually, I'll just pull it up here. Is this crazy? I wonder if this has ever happened before. I wonder. Hang on, I got to bring this up. Look at this. This is crazy. Has this ever happened before? I'll have to do some digging. Maybe I'll ask Brandon Astle. Maybe he knows. But look at this. So the Vancouver Canucks defeat on back-to-back nights 2 teams, right? They defeat the Islanders 4-1 and then the Boston Bruins 5-4. And in the same 2 nights, December 19th and 20th, the Abbotsford Canucks defeat the Tucson Roadrunners 4-2 and 2-1. That's 4 wins for the Canucks as an organization in 2 days. That is wild stuff. And we also, unfortunately, had to cover, well, I mean, not unfortunately, unfortunate the result. The Montréal Victoire beating the Vancouver Goldeneyes, handing them their first loss at home. So, see you guys again on Monday, when we're going to be watching the Vancouver Canucks against their former coach, Rick Tocchet of the Philadelphia Flyers. It's going to be a lot of fun. So enjoy your guys' Sundays. Stay safe. And remember, until Monday, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. Yeah, this is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. When it could happen here, nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the